Yo, 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 yo. What's up? What's happening? What's popping, everybody? What's going down? We are back in the Waffle House another Friday, as we say every Friday that we make it back here. God made another Friday. We are here. So welcome, welcome, welcome in. As y'all see, I got my guy, I got my friend in here for the Waffle House with us tonight. I'm gonna be your host, and I got my guy Smith in the building. And in the words of the late great Mills Lane, let's get it on. Yeah, let's get the commercials out of the way real quick. Y'all, if you don't mind, make sure that everybody's watching on YouTube. Make sure that you do like the video, y'all. Make sure to like that video. When you like the video, that shoots out the notifications to other places. Let everybody know that we are on live. So make sure that you do like the video. As we say every week, Facebook crew, what's up? Salute to you. Make sure to hit that like button on Facebook. That way, Mark Zuckerberg and his crew will know that we're on the live and they shoot it out. Also, we're also once again broadcasting live on Twitter, or I guess it's called now X. Shout out to
Twix. That's
Twitter,
what I call it.
Twix.
Twix.
So shout out to
My
y'all as
ass
well,
always think
man.
about food.
But yeah, we are on here. We're in here. We're gonna what I'm gonna do real quick. Y'all see a lot of people in the chat, man. We're gonna get straight to the business. I want to just acknowledge a few people real quick. I got Antoine Wartime TV in the business. What's happening? King Atlanta supporter in here. What's going on? I got my brother Red Swarm in the building. What's up, Red Swarm? It's good to see you again for the second time today. Hope you're doing well. Red Swarm also the cheese omelet with cheese grits, sirloin, medium well on the side, and white toast and orange juice. Let's get it. Get my dog his meal out there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's
Man,
go.
you
Let's get
hungry,
it.
boy. You ain't ate all day.
Now, C Dub is in the building. Also said, man, let's see. First, C Double must have his sleep smart liquor bowl as usual with shots of Grey Goose. Oh, you about to get on it, C Dub. Let's get some sausage and bacon cheese omelet with a crispy waffle. Some Mad Dog 2012. Oh, boy, woo. I hope you ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. And Coke
Hey, I'm
Zero.
telling you. Hey, he might well go and take a Uber because he ain't gonna make it.
Yeah, he definitely ain't gonna make it, bro. He
He ain't gonna
definitely
make
ain't
it.
gonna make it. Shout out to C Dub in the building as usual. Andre 3000 in the building. Always good to see you here, Dre. What's happening? Demetrius in the building. What's going on? What's going on? We'll talk to everybody real quick. My dog King Atlanta supporter is in the house. What's happening, man? What's going on? What is popping? Monica's in the here. What's going on with you, Monica? How we feeling? Nando in here. What's up, Nando? How you feeling, bro? Miss Lisa Shepherd in here showing love as usual. What's going on, Lisa? How you doing? Who else we got here? Let's make sure we talk to everybody. Dexter's in the building. What's happening with you, Dexter? Who else we got here? Shadron in the building. Ain't seen you in a minute. Glad you back in here. What's going on with you as well, bro? Let's see. Make sure we talk to somebody. We got our old school Uncle Steve is in the building. Also says
I
my brother,
know.
man. We got plenty to talk about this house. Oh man, we got a lot of content to talk about.
Oh
Y'all make
yeah,
sure
boy.
y'all
We
show
gonna
some
be
love to
busy
Steve on
all
YouTube as
season.
well. All off
Yeah.
season, bro. And you think about it, the draft is kind of really around the corner, man. It ain't far from now.
Oh yeah. What, 60 days, 90
Yeah,
days, something like that?
yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna be here before we know it, man. Before we know it. Mills 1967 is in here. Winston from the eye test is in here also, as usual. Make sure that you follow Winston and John at the eye test on YouTube. Also, I was watching their show actually Wednesday night. Also, they did an excellent job. Shout out to y'all. Cool C is in the building. Yo, 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 yo. What's happening? Josh Gilliam in here. What's up, Josh? What's popping, man? Mark is in the building. What's going on with you, Mark? How you feeling? OG Wallace in the building. What's up, Wallace? What's popping? There, speaking of the eye test, there is John with the eye test. Says, give me a cheese steak omelet, scattered, smothered, covered, top, and capped hash browns, a pecan waffle, and a kamikaze coke. Let's get it to my guy. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Hey, John, order what I always order.
Oh, that's your order also?
That's my order too. Yeah, I love them cheesesteak omelets, boy. I be tearing them things up. Give me that pecan waffle and a large hash brown smothered everything on the jalapenos. Oh yeah, I tear it up.
On and popping. Let's see, we got John Higgins in here. What's going on, John? What's popping with you? What's happening, man? Make sure that we talk to everybody before we get going. Ghost Peppers is in the building. Let's ring the bell for Ghost Peppers in the building. What's up, Ghost? What's popping? Big Mike in here. Eric Park in here. What's going on? Our dog Three Dirties in the building.
North Carolina in the
Yeah.
house.
Yeah. We got our Bronx brother Robinson is in the building. What's going on? Our dog Keely is in the building. What's happening with you, Keely? What's popping? We got
Facts.
Floyd Daniel in here also. What's up, Floyd? Oh man, we got a big comment section. Smitty, you done brought them all. Got G in here. What's up with you, G? How we feeling? How we feeling? How we feeling? Drew Down is in the building. What's going on with you, Drew? What's popping? We got RJ for life in here. What's
That's
going on?
the plug, man. That's my boy. I always keep me up to date on the news when I can't get to it.
We also got Tony White in the building. What's happening, Tony White? We got Earn Money D. I can't say that, man. You know I'm from the country, bro. But shout out to you. What's going on with you, bro?
I
Juice
ain't even finna
31 in the
try.
building. You know, once I get past about 3 syllables, man, y'all got me. Y'all
Oh
got
yeah.
me, man. The market's making changes in the building. Hey, y'all keep the comments going, man. We about to get this thing on the road. Oscar, what's up? How you feeling? How you feeling? Smitty. Hey, it's a lot to talk about, man. So let's go ahead and get the show on the road. Hey, man, we got Harbaugh got a second interview scheduled, right? And Belichick already had his second interview. I I kind of thought it was a one man show for a moment, Smitty, with Belichick. You know, it looked like
Nah.
Belichick was about to close the show. You know what I'm saying? I had kind of confided to the fact, hey, this is gonna be my new head coach probably about another week or two. Let's go, Bill. And then I happen to be scrolling and I get a notification saying, well, Jim Harbaugh in town. Or he coming to town for his second interview. So,
Right.
Smith, what we got going on, man? Is it Arthur has a blank check for Bill Belichick or Harbaugh? Like, talk to us. Like, what do you see with this, man? What's going on with this?
I just think they try and cross their T's and dot their I's. I said it's a little bit early, so they gonna go down every avenue that they can to make sure they make the right move. But ever since I heard Belichick name 2 weeks ago, I knew he was the guy. And now I know they're going through these interviews and with the minority, and they got to go by the Rooney Rule and all that. But at the end of the day, I think it is a two-man race. But I think what's going to separate Belichick from Harbaugh is Belichick knows how to scout. He knows how to go out and find talent. And let's be real, he had the 6 rings. So even at 71 years old, his mind's still sharp. You heard Kirk Cousins say it. You've heard other players say it. You've heard Ryan Clark. All those guys just say Bill Belichick. You know, it just makes sense because of the team, the makeup of the Falcons that what they have already. And I said it earlier on one of my buddies' shows that you look at both sides of the football with the Falcons. They're only a couple of players away, probably being a playoff team. You saw the close game that they lost to, let's say, Washington, Arizona, Carolina. I say about 4 or 5 games that they could have won that goes in the other direction. We could be playing possibly tomorrow. So you put Bill Belichick in, get him the quarterback that he needs to get these weapons. The football and the Falcons gonna be cooking with fish grease.
Mm. All right, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming based on what you just said, between those two, your preference would be Bill Belichick between those two.
Right, my preference. Right.
Mm, that's very interesting. Speaking of your preference being Bill Belichick, I know, like, of course, in Falcons social media everywhere, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, wherever you know you be on social media. But I know this has been a hot topic when it comes to Bill
Oh yeah.
Belichick, a real hot topic. Now, the fan base is, I would say, they're kind of split on Bill Belichick. If we get Bill Belichick, hey, that's a win for me. I've
Yeah.
been kind of campaigning for Belichick. I'll raise my hand on that
I
one.
know. I was there.
Yeah, you've seen me. You see me there on Twitter. Um, a lot of people, a good bit of people, like they say that Bill is too old. They say, well, look at he's been terrible without Tom Brady these last 4 years. They're saying that the game has passed him by. Um, I'm gonna give my thought on it, then I'll let you take over from
Go
there.
ahead.
In my opinion, I think a lot of the people who are anti Bill Belichick, I think a lot of them they still feel some kind of way about that Super Bowl in Houston. Whether some of them will tell you that, like, man, he'll opt to me. You see what he did in
I
the Super
think I
Bowl?
gotta say, watch out for that lightning strike you, cause she right on the money. But go ahead.
Some of them will admit it, Smitty, and then some of them they won't admit it. But I just feel
Right.
like that's really what it is, because as you mentioned a moment ago, look at the resume; it speaks for itself. With or
Can't
without
discredit
Tom
it.
Brady, you can't
You
discredit it.
can't.
And granted, Tom, yeah, he's the GOAT. He is the GOAT. But you look at these first few Super Bowls, Smitty, like Tom was just managing the game. He was just happy to
Right.
be there. You know what I mean? So, what would you say to the people that can't really get over 28-3? Because Smith, I've seen some people say, how dare Arthur Smith Arthur Blank slap us in the face by hiring Bill Belichick. If Belichick is the coach, I'm gonna start rooting for the team as long as he here. What can we say to those people who have that mind frame?
Get over it. To be honest, I was over it after the next training camp started. Um, it hurt when it happened, but life goes on. Um, and at the end of the day, Arthur Blank just want to win. He's 81 years old. He has a chance to hire one of the winningest coaches in the NFL, won the most Super Bowls. And if you get that chance in a lifetime, you got to take it. And I get what goes on Harbaugh as well, because what he did in San Francisco is dynamic with a Colin Kaepernick and a Alex Smith. But with both of these coaches, you're going to have to get certain type of quarterbacks. But I think with Belichick, you bring in that veteran, you can still draft a quarterback and let that quarterback learn behind who's ever going to come, whether that's Russell Wilson, Kirk Cousins. But Atlanta fans, y'all got to let it go, man. It's about winning. It's about the brand at the end of the day. So that happened in the past. It's in the past. Nobody from that team, I think only Grady Jarrett and Jake Matthews are remaining from that team.
Yep.
So you got to let it go, man, because I've been a fan 34 years and I done seen way worse, to be honest with y'all. So
Yeah.
just let it go. That's my best advice.
All right. Before we keep going, Smitty, we got a super chat here from Drew Down. Drew Down 13. Definitely appreciate that. And Smitty, Drew says, I want Jim. He checks every box. Media is forcing Bill. What's your response to Drew? When he says the media is forcing Bill Belichick down our throat.
I don't agree with that. Let me tell you why. And I said this before. I think with Bill Belichick, this started all the way last month in the winter meetings for the owners. Y'all know they meet every winter. Do they winter meetings every winter or fall or whatever they call it? They probably had a conversation now. We don't know what's gonna happen in New England. Bill Belichick probably was like, I don't know what my future holds in New England. So Arthur Blank took that into his mind, so he waited for his chance. And when they found out they were going to part ways, which he probably already knew, he threw his head in the ring first. And when you seen that news break, somebody had to leak that. Because as I tell y'all all the time, things like this just don't float out in the atmosphere. Somebody's got to break it because they've heard it. And when they broke it, I said, if that's the next coach, I'm fine with it. Now they're going through their interview process because that is what they're supposed to do by NFL league rules. And if not, that's tampering. But they're doing their due diligence right now. And I don't think they're forcing Bill. I just think that's Arthur Blank's preference to go out and get a winning head coach who has a track record of winning games. And Bill Belichick has won 30 games in the playoffs. That's more than any coach in NFL history. And you can't discredit that, like I said earlier. So Drew Down, I'm gonna just tell you, man, they're not forcing Bill. Arthur Blank just know what he wants at the end of the day.
Okay, so let's touch on every kind of point. Make sure every perspective is heard.
Okay.
I just saw that coincidentally, former Falcon head coach Jerry Glanville has just signed on to be a defensive coordinator. The school escapes my memory at this point, but
Northwestern Oklahoma State.
Northwestern Oklahoma State. Appreciate that. He's
82 years old.
82 years old. So, Smitty, what do you say to the people to say he too damn old? He old. He old. That's what they was telling me most of the week. He tired. He old. So I mean, what do you say to the people that say he too old? And before you do answer that, Smitty, I want to say this, and I'm gonna pass you the mic.
Mhm.
I'm a big University of Georgia Bulldog fan. Big
Me
fan.
too.
You as well. I think if memory serves me correct, I think the last 3 years we've only lost 4 games, and 3 of those 4
Yeah.
losses were to Alabama and Nick
Right.
Saban. Nick Saban is 71 years old, and he retired kicking ass and taking names. In fact, he's the reason that Georgia in 3-peat. If we being honest, he's 71 years old. He's still coaching, but talk to the people who are concerned about his age.
I don't have a problem with his age because my grandparents taught me coming up, you're not old till you can't do for yourself no more. And like I said earlier, he still got a sharp mind. He still knows what's going on. And I understand people saying the game passed him, but I don't believe that because guess what? The fundamentals of the football never change. And his way of coaching, it may not be as sharp as it once was, but that's why you get younger coaches to run your offense and guys to run your defense. And as I've said, Jerry Gray, he was here last year. I think you promote him to defensive coordinator, and then you bring in a young offensive innovative coordinator to run this offense, no matter what quarterback you have, whether it's a rookie, whether it's an older guy. But I I don't buy that he's old or the game passing by. Everybody's got to get old, but as long as he can understand what's going on with football, he'll be fine. So trust me, he's going to put the right pieces around him that knows his system front to back. That's why if y'all see Josh McDaniel here, just don't be surprised. And other guys that his 2 sons are on the coaching staff in New England. So if they leave, they may end up here. So he knows, trust me, he's going to put everything in place. And Arthur Blank knows that. He's not going to leave any stone unturned because we're talking about Bill Belichick. So I'm all for it, like I said, man. But just don't discredit him. Just trust. When he comes here, he's gonna know exactly what he's gonna do, when he's gonna do it, and just like I do, Tidy. When you talk about money, he's one of the best guys that knows how to find talent and save you money at the same time.
Right.
Been doing it his whole career.
Doing his whole career. That's kind of like his unspoken mantra when it comes to the financials of a team and how he puts the team together and how he would rather let a guy go 1 year too early than one. I mean, 1 year too early than 1 year too late. Um, so let me give you another perspective that I hear from people. They say, well, Toddy, um, you carrying these pom poms for Belichick, right? But he got a losing record without Tom Brady. He like 84 and 109 or whatever that record is. So he losing without Brady, So why you want to get a coach who can't win without Tom Brady? That's what they're telling me, Smitty. What's your thoughts on that part of it?
If they were paying attention, they would know. They were in the same problem that Atlanta were in with purgatory with that salary cap. You had all these players that you had to cut. You lost a lot of key veterans after Brady left, and they've been rebuilding ever since. Now they did make the playoff one time, and they got ran out of Buffalo. But when you look at the last 3 seasons, they've had salary cap problems, and the players that they've drafted, they weren't, to me, they just didn't fit. So now he has a roster with talent. And like I said, it's a plug and play thing at the quarterback position. And once he get that quarterback in place and that offensive coordinator in place, I think it's up here from there because guess what? He's going to be the defensive coordinator. He's probably going to be the defensive guy. And if you looked at New England this season, 6 or 7 of their games that they lost, they were either tied or in the lead in the fourth quarter. So defensively, he's still there. Offensively, you go out and find a coordinator that can run this offense with these three weapons that we drafted the last 3 years and put things in place, it all is forgiven. Trust me. I just see it.
All right. So here's another perspective I get. I'm giving you everything that they've been giving you all week because you know they've been giving it to me.
Oh yeah, they've been giving it to me too. Trust me, bro. I've been getting cussed out like a sailor on a Navy ship.
Right. So they also have been telling me, well, Toddy, look at him, his draft picks, dog. He can't draft. He cannot draft. You want him to come here and be in charge of our draft and our personnel and our team. Look, he done destroyed New England. He cannot draft. They say, when he coming, he gonna want personnel authority. So what concerns do you have, if any, Smitty, about how he would continue to build or shape our current roster or the future draft picks? In fact,
I'm gonna just say it like this, and I'm gonna keep it simple and keep it quick. Wasn't Ryan Leaf a number one pick? Wasn't Jamarcus Russell number one pick? Everybody knows the quarterback is a crapshoot, no matter when you pick. Trey Lance is not even in San Francisco no more. So I guess he thought Matt Jones was his type quarterback, but Matt Jones didn't pan out. So he made a mistake, just like Ryan Leaf, Jamarcus Russell. It happens. So now you have a chance to make right with that. Come to Atlanta, get a veteran that you probably have more confidence in, and if not, you draft a rookie, what you think fits your system the best, and all will be forgiven. But Mac Jones, I knew he wasn't that guy, but maybe like I said, Belichick thought he fit the system best, but hey, he was wrong. We all wrong sometimes, and he just paid for it. That's all.
Yeah, and to be totally honest, he's only had technically one winning season without Brady. But if you take away last year's 4-13 record, or this past season, that just the regular season 4-13, it hasn't really been bad. I get it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They were 4-13, but 5 of them games could have went either way. They could have ended up being a 500 team. So that lets you know he's not done. He just has to have the right supporting cast behind him, like he's had with, like Keely saying, with Gronk and Brady. And think about it. I said this earlier. Think about the weapon that he had with the quarterback that he brings in. Bijan, Drake, Kyle. And you bring it, and I'm gonna throw this out there. And I said it a little earlier on my boy show. If you really want to take this thing to the next level, get a veteran quarterback, move up the board, go get Marvin Harrison Jr. Because guess what? That adds a fourth weapon to that dynamic. Who's going to stop that? You won't even know who to cover. You get a Kyle Pitts, a Drake London, and a Marvin Harrison Jr. and a Bijan Robinson. Come on, man. So, I mean, quarterback is just the key. Just that simple.
Yeah.
Your boy Desmond Ritter, what did he do? Nothing. Taylor Heineke, backup quarterback. What did he do? Nothing. I think one of the rookies can come in and play better than both of those guys next year.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Especially, we happen to get the right one. And I'll say this about some of the things that I've seen in regards to not getting Belichick. When I look at the Atlanta Falcons, my numbers are probably going to be off here, but I think we've been in existence for about 58 years now. I think as a franchise, is it 58?
Actually 59, because 65 when we awarded the team. 66 is when it started, so it's 59 years actually.
All right, so 59 years. And again, my numbers will probably be a little off here, but they're going to be damn close. We've won about, I think, 393 games. And we're just going to call it 60 years. Okay. Bill Belichick has won about 330 games in about 25 years. Mm-hmm. So that's actually
30 years because he was in Cleveland too. and he was the interim coach there, so they counted those wins too.
All
So
right, so
he's
30
he
years.
so technically he's right at Don Shula about 15 games away at 347. So he's almost won most games in the Falcons have their entire existence. So
And that's the point I'm making. It's like I hope nobody take this the wrong way, but who the F are we to be picky as a franchise about such an accomplished coach? Like, who are we? It ain't like we the Steelers or the Packers, somebody with a rich history. If you got the most decorated coach in NFL history interested in you, who are we to turn our nose up at that? Now, don't get me wrong. If you don't want him, you don't want him. But to act like he's just
I mean,
chop
that's the
suey,
opinion at the end of the day. I mean, and I get it. It's your opinion. Who you don't like is just who you don't like.
right?
And I get it. But if you look at his body of work compared to Jim Harbaugh, you mean to tell me you're going to take Jim Harbaugh over 6 Super Bowl wins? I don't understand that. I just don't.
All right, we got a comment from Rusty. Rusty says Bill Belichick is a horrible drafter. Nobody can sugarcoat that. Just hope Terry stays in control of personnel. And he says, and he wants Bill, but he's saying you can't ignore the fact that he has a bad drafting resume. So he wants
I
Bill, but
don't
he
agree
wants
with that.
Terry to be in control of the draft.
I don't agree with that because you can't win Super Bowls with a bad drafting GM, a bad drafting coach. I don't agree with that. Yeah, he might have had some hiccups the last 2 3 years, but what about the previous 27 years? And I know the NFL what you done for me lately, but come on, man, come on. And he
So
answered his own question. Terry Fontenot is going to get some input as well, so they're going to build
yeah,
this team together. He
and
didn't
that
have
that's
that
what I
in
want to
Oregon.
that's what I want to talk on. So now, speaking of Terry Fontenot, obviously he wasn't at that press conference, the infamous press conference I call it now. They did say that he was at the second interview, I assume. What kind of power dynamic are we looking at if we get Bill Belichick? Is it going to be his way or no way, or is he at this point in his career he wants a little less responsibilities in regards to personnel and wants to focus on coaching? What kind of Bill Belichick are you going to get? A guy who's willing to be a team player, or a guy who's just going to be my way or no way?
I think he don't have that option no more leaving New England. Um, he just need to stick to the coaching aspect. He can give input like Bill Parcells. He can go help shop with the groceries, but he gonna have to let somebody else cook it when it comes to putting players on his team. And the Falcons showed last year that they have an idea which way they want to go with this team because they spent the money on defense last year and key weapons on both sides of the football. So they spent the money. So now they just need to plug in the rest of what they need and make this a playoff team. And they just need somebody to drive the bus. And I think Bill Belichick can do that. So he's not going to have to do much because of what we have here. I just think Terry Fontenot, and I'm not going to say Rich McKay because he should have been gone. But Terry Fontenot and Bill Belichick will come to a common ground on what they need for this team. And as I told y'all, man, if y'all been following me, Bill Belichick go down and scout his own players. He's been doing it for years. Division 1, 2, and 3. JUCO. Wherever he can find talent, he goes and find it. So I think they'll be fine, man, with those two minds together. And like I said, Jerry Gray and Bill Belichick, they will come up with ideas as well. He will get input from his entire coaching staff on which way they should go.
All right, and I'll say this: a lot of people in this fan base and a lot of analysts also who cover the Falcons, local and national, they really feel like the Falcons are at a place now where you have to go ahead and get your quarterback of the future in the first round, even if that means drafting up to get that guy. Now,
I
a
think they
lot of
should do
people
that.
who are not in favor of Belichick, a lot of them have concerns that, hey, that's not what Bill probably wants to do. Bill probably wants to get him a veteran and probably build up his defense in the first round. So for do the people who don't want Belichick and they are in fear that he won't go ahead and get that quarterback that we desperately need to start building around these next 10 to 12 years, do they have a valid gripe in your opinion?
Yeah, and like I said earlier, this is how it's probably gonna work. Bill gonna go out and get the veteran that he wants. They can still trade up the board and get that rookie quarterback that they need. Let him sit behind Cousins or Wilson or whoever's gonna come, and they just work it that way from that angle. That way, Bill gets what he wants. Falcon get what they want. So you got to come to a common ground, and I think they can do that.
Do you think? Oh, I shouldn't say. Do you think? How much of these first two interviews do you think revolved around Bill Arthur Blank and Rich McKay and Fontenot, whoever? Greg Beadle said, "Bill, what's your plan for the quarterback position?" How much of the conversation do you think revolved around that?
A lot because that's the most desperate need on this team right now. So they've probably been going over how they're going to go by evaluating and scouting quarterbacks, whether it's a veteran or a rookie. Um, and I think Kirk Cousins, what he did before he chose Achilles last year, clearly puts him out ahead of everybody, whether it's a rookie or a veteran. And that's no slight to Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson had a pretty good season this year. His numbers are better than Patrick Mahomes. But they just probably going over small details as to how they can bring in that quarterback to change this roster and get the most out of it. Because, like I said, man, defense carried us all year, so it's just time to get that quarterback.
I agree with that. I definitely ring the bell on that. Definitely agree. Definitely agree. We got another super chat here from Joe Houston. Appreciate that, Big Joe Houston. Thank you very much for the super chat. Smitty Joe says, "I'm taking Jim Harbaugh here. Here's my reason. He's coming from college, like how Pete Carroll was, and he has a connection with new players. Let him cook."
I agree with that to a certain extent. He probably is a little bit more up to date with the way the game is played because he's went from pro to college back to pros again. But at the same time, you just can't discredit, what Bill Belichick, the knowledge that he has of the game. And I agree with Joe, like I said, to a certain extent, the way he can get he can get the most out of these young players to a certain extent. But I just I just can't get past a coach that's been around 50 years, and you just the knowledge that you think that he doesn't have is just still there. He just needs better personnel, and you will see that if he gets the job.
I want to
Personnel is the name of the game.
I want to ask you this because this is kind of odd to say, and is even odder to me as I thought about it. But obviously, surprisingly, and I'm a Falcons fan, but surprisingly, Atlanta is a hot destination this year for a head coach. That's pretty obvious to me.
Roster
What do
is
you think
why.
is attracting these big fish to come possibly coach for the Falcons? The Dirty Birds, notoriously losing team, six straight losing seasons, no viable quarterback in Flowery Branch right now. Why is this such a all of a sudden such a great job to
I
pursue?
just I just said it. The roster. They have talent on both sides of the roster. They plug in that quarterback, no matter who is here as the head coach. They plug in that quarterback. This is an instant contender. They showed that this year. If Desmond Ritter probably throw what 13 touchdowns, 12, 13 touchdowns. If he throws at least 25 touchdowns, we talking about a playoff team. It's just that simple, and they see it. And Bill Belichick will bring more stars here. Just like we talk about Deion Sanders possibly coaching the Falcons down the road, and we talk about the talent he could bring in because of who he is. It's the same thing with Bill Belichick. Imagine a veteran that's been around for a while, or a young guy that says, "I want to learn more about my position or how to win in this league and get that championship mindset." I want to go play for a coach that's going to give me that option. And Bill Belichick is that guy. I'm not saying that Jim Harbaugh is not that guy, because I believe he's that guy as well. But Bill Belichick, he probably could teach Jim Harbaugh some things. Let's keep it real. So he could bring stars as well. And I said that, in the previous video, I could see him bringing stars here just like Dion could.
All right, John Kemp has a very interesting statement. Shout out to you, John. He says Robert Kraft fired Bill Belichick because he is washed up banging on
Nah,
Belichick. Why didn't Kraft
nah.
keep Belichick?
They mutually parted ways because he knew his time in New England was up. He wanted to try something new. He wanted to, get a new opportunity. He's been there too long. And so like my boy Three Dirty said, Brady tried to get Belichick 5 years ago, and maybe he should have stepped down there. So, I just don't agree with he's washed up. It was just time, man. Sometimes when you stay somewhere too long, you just get caught up in the mix. Look at Don Shula, who I just mentioned earlier. His last years in Miami, they were garbage. Let's keep it real. Just time for a change.
Yeah, a change of scenery for him and also us definitely would be good at this point. After the 3 years with Arthur Smith, and then this is another thing I want to address, bringing up Arthur Smith. And I've said this in my back and forth on Twitter, talking to people about this throughout the week. Since Arthur Blank has bought this team, he has never hired a head coach with NFL coaching experience. Dan
Right,
Reeves was already here. He didn't officially hire Dan Reeves. So I
right.
think we've had 6 head coaches during Blank's tenure in regards to the ones that he hired. And none of them have had NFL coaching experience. And I really think Arthur Blank is probably at a point in time where he's like, look, I want to try something new. I've done the hot name coordinator.
But think about it though. I mean, a report came out. He's tried to hire big names before. It just fell through. So
Right.
I mean, he's
Right.
finally
Even
got the guy that he wants. So go ahead. My bad.
no, you good. And I think he's at the point where he just wants something new. The Dan Quinn, Arthur Smith. He just probably wants somebody who has experience in being a
Championship
head coach,
experience. Right.
championship experience, or even experience of being a head coach. Because one thing, eh, when you consider these coordinators who've never been a head coach, being a coordinator, ask Arthur Smith. Being a coordinator is way different than being a head coach.
Facts.
It's
We saw
way
that with
different.
Arthur Smith.
We saw it
Facts.
with Arthur Smith. I mean, you gotta now you're in charge of the entire 53-man roster instead of just like the 22 on your side. That's all I got to worry about. You are now
Right.
in charge of the players. You're in charge of the
53
coaches.
man roster. Right.
You
Staff.
gotta be staff. You gotta be a actual leader of men. You gotta be
Right.
able to influence. You gotta be able to motivate. You gotta know how to handle the media. Arthur Smith, which he didn't know shit about. You gotta know how to handle the front office. You gotta know how to talk to the general manager, the president, the owner. So I think I think there's a segment of our fans who every year they get caught up in the hot name coordinator. I'm guilty too. I've got caught up in the hot name coordinator. I go back 3 years right before we hired Arthur Smith, and we were talking about him like he's the best thing since the microwave, best thing since the cordless phone. You know what I'm saying?
And
And
that
now,
was prisoner being prisoner of the moment with Derrick Henry. That's what it
right,
was.
right. But at the time, Smith, the vast majority of people was in favor of it. I remember talking to them just like you do. I talk to the fan base every single day. People was
Right.
telling me why Arthur Smith is a great hire, what he's gonna do for this offense, how he's gonna make us winners, and just 3 years later, they treat him like he's the scum of the earth. But again, chasing that hot name coordinator, and Blank looks like he just wants somebody who's already seasoned now. Who's already
Right.
bumped their
I
head a few
understand
times.
that, and that's my point of why I feel the way I feel. Exactly what you said. It's time to get a proven winner.
Yep, yep. And And that's where I'm at with it too. I mean, if they go out and get, everybody seem to be in love with Ben Johnson. If he end up being a coach, I'm gonna support him. You know, I wasn't too hot about Arthur Smith when they first hired him, but hey, I gave him a chance
I
until
warmed
I
up
couldn't
to
give him
it.
a chance no more.
Right. When I seen 7-10 loaded for a third straight season, I couldn't do it no more.
Right.
But
right.
You got a super chat up there. I want to talk about that right quick.
Okay, let me go down. Give me a moment. That's from our guy Travis Henry. What's up,
Travis.
Travis? Appreciate that, Travis. Thank you very much for that, bro. Travis says Jim and Bill will bring the talent here because they want to play for him. They are legit, and this coach needs it. And what up, Toddy and Smitty, and the rest of the family in the chat. Go ahead, Smitty.
I'm tired of the word culture, man. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I put out a tweet about 5 days ago, and I said the Falcons need structure. Structure is way more important than culture. When you have structure, that means you have everything in place. You do things a certain way, and Pittsburgh still is a perfect example. They're structured to where they add pieces onto what they like to do. Steelers have used the same structure in their organization, whether it's the front office, the head coach. And they've only had 3 coaches the last 40, 50 years. Think about that. We probably went through 3 coaches in one season. So structure is way more important than culture. Culture has to do with the people, the fans. Structure has to do with the front office, the team they put on the field, and the difference between winning and losing. So when you talk about what the Falcons need, it's structure, especially in the front office. Rich McKay should have been gone a long time ago. He has no idea how to structure a 1,000-piece puzzle. Because how do you come from Tampa Bay, where you put together one of the best defenses ever, and win a Super Bowl with a game managing quarterback? Just make that make sense. If you know structure as to how you did it in Tampa Bay, why can't you do it in Atlanta? And this is where Bill Belichick comes into play. He knows structure from front to back, and that is what intrigues Arthur Blank more than anything. The way he structures his team, the way he controls his team, the way he runs his team. So I don't have a problem with culture because I'm part of the Atlanta culture. But structure gonna mean way more to me because culture is, to me, I wouldn't say short term, but it's daily life. Structure is forever. And that's what they have in Pittsburgh. Structure. That's why Tomlin was my guy until I found out he was going back to Pittsburgh. I would love to see a guy like that in Atlanta.
Yeah, I'm in full agreement when you say structure because I think that's one component that this franchise has really truly never had.
Right.
Just that structure. This is how you do this. This is what you shouldn't do.
Right.
Up top in the organization. Everything up top, it trickles all the way down. So, I'm in totally agreement with you there in regards to we desperately need some structure. 6 straight losing seasons, that really speaks volumes.
If you had the right structure, you would be able to replace these players instead of paying them big money. And see, that's where I commend Bill Belichick. He doesn't get stuck on names. If you fit his system, you fit the way he structures his team, you're going to end up a Patriot back then. But if you fit what he does right now, he ends up being the Atlanta Falcons head coach. That's part of the way to turn this thing around. He could teach Arthur Blank. He could teach Rich McKay things. He could teach Terry Fontenot things. So it just takes one cog to straighten everything up, man. It's just like putting a foundation up under a house. You just need to keep it stable.
Yeah. And let me ask the people in the chat. If you are in favor of Belichick, put a 1 in the chat. If you're not in favor of Belichick becoming a coach, put a 2 in the chat. So if you are pro Belichick,
and if you tired of bullshit, put a 3 in the chat.
So pro Belichick, one in the chat, anti Belichick, put a two in the chat. I just want to get kind of somebody already got a three up. I'm just trying to gauge the temperature of what the fans thinking right now.
Right.
That's a lot of threes coming up. Shout out to A1. What's up, Tip? How you doing? He says a three. He tired of the beat bullshit. Dr. Slickness. What kind of name that is?
That's my boy right there, man. He funny, man.
I see what that
Dude
name.
is silly. Dude is silly.
All right, we got another super chat from Travis. What's going on, Travis? How you feeling, bro? He says, I'm fine with Belichick. I just want to see his plan for the offense, knowing that he likes guys, knowing that he likes his guys. Do you see him bringing Josh McDaniels with him? I think we already had a report that he probably would bring
Absolutely.
McDaniels.
Absolutely. I said that last week. I could see it. And like I said, it just goes back to what I just said, structure. He knows that Josh McDaniel knows what he likes to do. And don't get me wrong, what Josh McDaniels can't coach without him to me. Because look at what he did in Indy. He ran off on them. Denver, he started off pretty good, but ran that team in the ground, goes to Las Vegas, loses complete control of that team. So he's better as, like you said earlier, better as a coordinator. So maybe he comes to Atlanta, gets that veteran quarterback or that young quarterback. He's going to run the same system that got him a couple of Super Bowls with Belichick. So I'm not mad about that. But I will say, if Belichick wants to catch up to the game, which people say that he is losing grips to, hire a younger guy. Hire somebody that can use these young weapons. Somebody that could coach a veteran or a rookie. Somebody with a strong mind like he has. And I don't have a problem with Josh McDaniels, but I just feel like he could go out and find one guy that I wanted. He's probably going to go to Chicago, Cliff Kingsbury. You run a spread offense with these weapons, oh boy, you putting up 30 points a game easily. Easily. But Travis, to answer your question, I don't have a problem with Josh McDaniels. I just feel like he needs to get a younger guy.
Yeah, I think they're prepared for Caleb Williams there in Chicago. So that's kind of moves it seem like they've been doing lately. So going and let me ask you this. I'm just reading what everybody put in the chat. Chat going crazy. What about Harbaugh? You know, what would be the benefits of bringing Jim Harbaugh? Yes, let's say for whatever reason, the Bill Belichick negotiations fall through, which we've seen plenty of times with Falcons. Man.
Oh yeah.
What benefit do we have with bringing a guy like Jim Harbaugh in, who has turned franchises and colleges around? That's what he's known for. You come out, I'm gonna stay here 5 years, I'm gonna turn
Because
everything around.
to
Then I'm
me,
gonna dip.
he's a younger version of Bill Belichick. He's a team builder. He builds a team from top to bottom. He adds pieces when he needs to. He knows how to get the best out of his players. Just like Michigan, when they got blew out by Georgia a couple of years ago, what does he do? Go back to rebuild in the trenches. Bigger defensive lineman, bigger offensive lineman, more athletic. Goes out and found a quarterback that can use his leg and his arm. So he adjusts to the game well, and I think that's what makes him so enticing. Because if he can come into Atlanta, he also can motivate, this team. But what I think Belichick has the advantage, I think he can sway the front office. I don't know if Jim Harbaugh can do that. I just don't.
And our Angel got a great point here. He says Jim Harbaugh good with coaching up quarterbacks.
Right,
And
exactly.
obviously that's our weak area. So
Right.
would that give him an advantage? Dealing, with the current
It probably
standing of this
will. It
team.
probably would. Yeah, it probably would. That's why he did a second interview, because they're trying to compare both of these guys and which one is going to take us into the future, and that's probably what they're weighing. And both of them have their advantages and both of them have their disadvantages.
Yep.
Whoever they feel has the better advantages that can carry this team, that's who's going to get the job.
Let's talk about this, man, because I've been thinking about this since I heard that Harbaugh can get a second interview.
Right.
Unfortunately for our franchise, we are known for getting like egg left in our face. So would it be a loss if we don't land either coach, Belichick or Harbaugh with all the effort we put into both of these guys?
That's a major loss. And the reason why, both of these guys have championship experience. None of the young guys have that. So if you lose championship experience over a younger guy who has to learn and grow and figure out what he's going to do with the team, that puts you behind the eight ball again. So I just feel like, you lose that on championship experience, boy, it's going to be tough. And you're going to piss the fans off too because they know you had a chance to get one of those guys. So PSL license, y'all going to be selling them at Domino's with the buy one, get one free pizza. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, and it looks like everybody, well, a good bit of people in the chat are saying that would be a loss if we don't get at least one of these guys. So with that said, Smith, I know they said they want to take the time, but at what point do you say, hey, I got to make a decision? At what point do you need to make that decision?
Miss Lisa say, how long before a decision is made? I think it'll be one Monday morning, if not Sunday night. They've got to make a decision this weekend. Now I know.
So within 72 hours.
And I think they said Harbaugh's interview is Tuesday, but I think they're gonna have to push that up to Monday. I mean, they have to, because like I said, the Senior Bowl is coming, pro days, NFL combine. You got to have these guys in place. They've got to start putting their foundation on how they're gonna lay things out. They had to put it in motion way before that stuff comes.
Yeah, and I hope we do make a decision at that point in time. I mean, this has been pretty exciting. Most excitement I've had as a Falcons fan actually in a few years. Just kind of see us being in the headlines and us deciding between two blockbuster coaches. So this has been pretty exciting. Right. But at some point, hey, we got to make a decision because you don't want to lose out on both of them, and that kind of concerns me a little bit. Being a Falcons fan as well. See, I had a comment here. I had pulled up. Okay, this from Travis also. Let me read this also. There's another super chat for Travis.
Hey, Travis, let me hold some, man. That's 2 donations. I'm hungry right now. Can I get a loaf of bread and some peanut butter? I'm just asking.
Travis says, Jim Harbaugh has won in college and in the pros and gotten his teams to the promised land. And he knows how to relate and get the best out of his quarterbacks and his players, and the players love him. So, Smitty, it sounds like he is really more pro Harbaugh based on what he's saying. Pros and college, more in tune with the current prototypical generational NFL player that you're going to deal with in 2024, 2025. He has some valid points. So what would you say in response?
I can't respond to that. He absolutely right, 100%. If you can get the best out of your players, I mean, that's what makes you a coach. But yeah, I can't argue that, man. Travis, absolutely right. If you get the best out of your players, if your players love you, ain't nothing you can do. I mean, you're gonna get the best out of your team, and San Francisco proved that 3 years prior to him getting there, losing record. Very first year, 11-5, playoffs, three straight NFC championships. So he's gonna get the best out of his players. But Belichick, same thing. He's gonna get the best out of his players. So, and what I think Harbaugh does have the advantage is he can coach quarterbacks. He's the offensive guy. That's where he has the advantage.
Yeah, and the thing about that is, so unlike us, we're more in desperate need of offense than defense at this point, and it always has been the other way around. We could never get a suitable defense and already had a pretty good or great offense.
Can I say something right quick, though?
Yeah, go ahead.
If I see one more person put Matt Ryan's name on coming back to Atlanta, I'm a damn screen.
Man, you and me both, dog. It's like I'll be wondering to myself, like, are y'all serious or y'all trolling? And some of them be dead serious. Well, we get Belichick and he bring Matt Ryan back. That'll be the ultimate thing. You're like, man, Matt Ryan ain't coming back. Well, if Flacco came back, Matt Ryan could come back. I'm like, bro, y'all just want to go backwards.
Matt Ryan can't do nothing but carry Gatorade at this point. Now his arm might give out doing that.
Right. And see, this is the thing. Even when people bring up Flacco, Smitty, it's not like Flacco went back to Baltimore. You feel what I'm saying? He didn't go back to Baltimore. that Matt Ryan stuff is over. We not gonna do the Cam Newton thing with like what Carolina brought him back when they got desperate. No, like that era is over. The Julio
And think
Jones era is
about
over.
this. Think about this. In the long run, Father Time caught it with Joe Flacco still. When they played Houston, those young guys, he couldn't do nothing with them.
Right, right, and that's what a guy like Flacco is. Okay, I come in and get 3 4 good games, but boy, you ask me for anything past six,
Right?
that bag gonna jump on my back.
Yeah,
You
if
know,
you
and
if you started him probably the last week of the season or the next to the last game, you probably make a smooth run. But think about it, that playoff run he had, that was just 4 games.
right, right,
You like you said, you give him 5 6 games. Oh no.
you're in trouble. You're in big
Red hit Red he doesn't have a noodle arm, he has a chicken tender arm.
trouble. Yeah, and I guess Matt is kind of content where he at with CBS, and he really didn't have a choice. I don't think. I don't think he willingly went to the booth, but he does good in the booth. I got to give him his props. He's a
I mean, he,
great
he he does
analyst.
excellent. He
Yeah,
breaks down what he needs to break down. I mean, he gave us Desmond Ritter to a T. He
right,
said Ritter's next 6 weeks will determine if he's gonna be the future for the Falcons. Ritter didn't even make it through 4 weeks.
right.
So shout out to Matt Ryan, man. He's doing a hell of a job in that booth.
Yeah, he gonna be one of the all time greats in that booth. Because he definitely knows what he's doing. Somebody asked a question. It was Wallace. I didn't get a chance to actually address it, but I'm gonna ask you this now. Wallace wanted to know: is Harbaugh done with Michigan? Is there any way he's coming back, or has that been determined?
I don't think that's been determined. It depends on where he lands in the NFL. If he don't get the job in Los Angeles with the Chargers or the Falcons, I think he returns to Michigan. But that'll be the only way because I really think he wants to come back to the NFL.
Hmm. So yeah, seems like he probably has something to prove within himself in the NFL. He done
Right.
won the national championship in college. Now he wants that Super Bowl in the NFL, and I think he's kind of focused to do that.
Think about the way things ended in San Francisco when he was there. He wanted to wipe that nasty taste out of his mouth.
Right.
So he wants to be credited as being one of the best coaches, of all time, not only in pros and college, but just of all time. And I get it. And that elusive Super Bowl, that's probably what he's going to coach for. That's what he's looking for. He gets that Super Bowl. I think his career is made.
Yeah. Keelan says I saw a report he wants assurances from Michigan in case penalties come down. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's another thing. Those penalties, man. Oof. They just won a national championship. But if he get those penalties, that's gonna hurt his legacy in college football.
Yeah, it will. And I want to ask you this, Smith, and I want to ask everybody in the chat this as well. So everybody in the chat, comment your answer. And also I ask you this, Smitty. Hypothetically speaking, I'm gonna knock on wood, it don't happen. But if somehow Belichick slips through our fingers and Harbaugh, well, I'm gonna go coach the Chargers. I like that West Coast weather anyway, the beaches and it's more pretty women out there to me or whatever. Uh, who would be third on your list, on your short list? If you don't get Belichick, you don't get Harbaugh. Who's third on your list, Smitty? And also, that's for the people in the chat. Also, who's number 3 on y'all's list?
I would have to go be Henry because of what he does with quarterbacks as well.
Mm,
He coached Patrick Mahomes, and then he goes to Washington. Sam Howard plays well for most of the season, but the end of the season he just collapses. But I would say be enemy because his offensive prowess, and I think he can. You see what, like I said, with Howard. Howard had to learn a whole new playbook when Eric Bieniemy came to Washington. So that right there, that's enough for me to know that I think Eric Bieniemy could be that guy.
mm, that's a good one. And get some a lot of different answers in the chat from people too as well. Uh, what role will Terry Fontenot play in 2024? Does that depend on the coach or what?
Mm. I think it depends on uh, I think it does depend on the coach. I think with Belichick, I think they will scout together. But I think with Harbaugh, he may just go out and say, "Hey, just get me a quarterback. I'll do the rest."
Hmm. So do you think we got a better chance of actually possibly moving up in the draft with Harbaugh as the head coach in comparison to Belichick?
Yeah, because I think Harbaugh can get through to a younger quarterback. I think Belichick needs the veteran guy because the way his mind is set, he don't want to get to how to teach and all that and do all that, and he would have to put the right offensive coordinator in place if he wants to not worry about that position, and that's get a guy that can develop a quarterback. Um, I don't even think Arthur Smith could develop a Lego set.
And speaking of Arthur Smith, like what went wrong with him, Smith? Is it if he has a suitable quarterback, is he still coaching this team? You think? Because they
No, because
gamble with
his
Ritter
ego.
and the gamble didn't
I
pay
said
off.
it before. You was on the show when I said it. His ego was the death of him. I'm sure Dave was gonna have some kind of insight, but at the end of the day, he made the final decision as to what they were gonna do. So he 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 played himself. I just think his ego was the end, and you saw it when he cussed Dennis Allen out. That was the topping on the cake. You mad at him for what they did, but you get paid to play 60 minutes. So
I can't even lie. I'm not even mad. I feel like what he did with Dennis Allen was actually warranted, in my opinion. Now, granted, you got to play defense, but when
unspoken rules.
yeah, it's an unspoken rule. It was just so bush league.
Yeah.
So I kind of understood he was kind of like standing up for his players and standing up for himself in a sense because
Okay. You saying that though, but think about Bill Belichick when he won all those Super Bowls. Bill Belichick run the scoreboard on your ass quick. I
right,
remember a
right.
game when they played the I think it was the Tennessee Titans. They won 59 and then it was 48 to nothing at halftime. It was 42 to nothing or 48 to nothing at halftime.
Right. And see,
So
I don't have like a problem with running the score up because I've seen Sean Payton do it to us plenty of times. But if
right,
you're gonna run the score up, run the score up by getting in a regular formation and just say I'm gonna just bust y'all ass.
right,
Don't do the victory formation and then we gonna steal scores because that's kind of like a mutual agreement between both sides. Okay, the game is over. Y'all got the best of us.
right.
Y'all the best team. And
I
not only
got you.
that, you risk injuries. And I'll just say this: if they got in the victory formation and one of our defenders went hard, then that would have been messed up on our end. So,
Right.
like, that's the only issue I had with that because they went into the victory formation. If you get in an I formation, you just pound it down our throat and but it's go. Hey,
Tell you what they should have did. They should have put Jameis Winston as in the figure four and pop one of his crab legs. That would have made everything even.
and let me ask your opinion on this because speaking of that entire situation, Shannon Sharp, he has some very colorful
Yeah.
opinions on what happened. He said
Uh-huh.
that Jameis should be cut. Take
I agree.
removing your Falcons fandom. Do you think
I
he should be
agree.
cut
I
because of that?
agree. I agree because if you don't respect what the coach say and you get the coach fired, then why would I want you on my team and you costing me my job? I would have fired him. I agree with that 100%. Because guess what? If they see Jameis disrespect the coach, what you think they gonna do? They gonna
Yeah,
follow suit.
right, right. You're right. You're right. That actually looked bad on the coach, and I think that's why Dennis Allen was like, "You're right. I agree with you." When Arthur Smith jumped in his face. Do you see old FedEx jumping up someone next year as offensive coordinator or some on somebody else's
Um,
team?
like I said, man, I told my cousin not too long ago. I think he should try to go to college football to get himself, together, build that confidence back up, and then back down the road, you come back to the NFL as a coordinator, or possibly as a head coach. But I think he needs to, as I said with Jim Harbaugh, he probably needs to connect with younger guys to kill that ego that he has, to bring him back down to earth, to humble himself. And I think that would be the best thing for him to go to college. coach a college team and get his confidence back up.
Are you surprised that Pete Carroll name hadn't popped up?
Pete Carroll been going with the owners in Seattle for the last 8 years, especially with Russell Wilson. He wasn't getting along with Russell Wilson, just like Sean Payton wasn't. And he fought against it, but he finally got his way. And Russell, uh, he got traded, but since they did what they did and didn't really improve, um, he put his neck on the line. So I wasn't surprised at all.
What's the chance? Speaking of Russell Wilson, what are the chances that he's starting quarterback week 1 for the Atlanta Falcons in 2024? What are the chances?
I give him a strong 30%.
Mm. So not likely, in other words.
Uh, it's borderline. I just leave it at that. Just like a Hall of Fame, it's borderline.
What about Kirk Cousins? Because he had the comments about Belichick. So what?
60%. And the
Strong
reason why I'm gonna
chance.
go 60%, I think he fits what Belichick likes to do. And you put in an offensive coordinator that knows how to use his skill set. Because I'm looking at last year, before that Achilles injury, he was one of the best quarterbacks in the league. He's 35 years old, I think. So, I could see that working.
That'll be interesting. He definitely was balling he was balling his ass off before the injury. I'm a little up in the air on Cousins because of the age and because of the injury. And to me, it's going to depend on what his asking price is going to be. If he's up there around 40 million, I probably would prefer us look the other way just because of the age and just because of
Well,
how serious that
you
injury
know what? I think with that injury, I don't think he gets nowhere near 40. I think I'm gonna cap him off at 30
was.
because one, age, and two, we don't know how he's gonna recover from that injury.
Right,
Achilles injuries can be career ending.
right.
So,
Especially at his age.
right,
Yeah, especially
yeah,
at his age. So that's a good point. He may not get anywhere near that 40 million. And that might be why he's subtly campaigning for Bill Belichick. Maybe Minnesota
right,
then kind of told him, "Hey man, you might want to look around, dog, because what you
right.
want,
Because
what
you remember they were talking about Minnesota. They've been trying to talk to him behind the scenes, but when that contract number came out of his mouth, they said, "Okay, it's time to jump ship." And hmm. And see, another thing that I'm thinking about with Kirk Cousins, I'm looking at Justin Jefferson, one of the best receivers in the league, probably the best receiver in the league. This is why I said Marvin Harrison has to be on your mind in the draft because pick up more offensive weapons, put up points. The defense is gonna stand down and do what they need to do. So I'm all for it. See, one thing about Kirk Cousins than it is with these young quarterbacks. I think you get another dynamic receiver to go in this offense and build this offense up. It's gonna be hard to stop the Falcons. Matchups.
yeah, we definitely have an advantage on the matchups from the receiver position and also from the running back position, of course.
What's up,
Uh,
Miss B?
and Raymond Collins, he says, "What about Justin Fields? Like, what's your what percentage you think he'll have a star next year for us?"
Man, that's tough. I'll go 40.
40%.
Oh no. I keep it real. I go 50-50. And the only reason why I'm gonna go 50-50 is because of what kind of play caller would they bring in. You have to bring in somebody that can use his skills. This is why I would have loved Cliff Kingsbury here. Because if Cliff Kingsbury is here, I think you can get any quarterback that you want, and I think they will succeed. But I'm gonna still say 50-50, and another reason why is the asking price. If they can get him for a second or a third round pick, or a second and a third, I'm for that all day because you
Yeah,
still get that first round pick.
yeah. I see Fields asking price. I think he'll go for like you said, a second and a third, or maybe a second and a fourth, depending on which team he goes to. Atlanta
Right.
might can get him for a second and fourth because we picking so high in the draft, So we might can get a second and fourth. Do you, like what's your opinion on Justin Fields? I'm gonna give you my opinion first, and then you can go ahead and give us
Okay,
your
go ahead.
opinion. My opinion on Justin Fields, I feel like right now today, Justin Fields is a above average quarterback. I won't even classify him right now as a good quarterback, and that might be, and of course that's being subjective, but I guess maybe my standards are a little bit higher when it comes to the quarterback position. Now, as
Right.
far as an athlete, exceptional athlete with a bunch of potential. If he can fix some things in regards to him passing the football,
Hmm.
mechanic, reading defense. So I would say, hey, above average quarterback. You bring him to Atlanta, wherever he goes to next year. If it's not Chicago, you still got a lot of work to do. Can he come in here and win 10, 11, 12 games for you? I don't know. Possibly, if he don't have to do too much of the heavy lifting. That's my opinion.
And see that's where he fits in because he won't have to do the heavy lifting. If you had a weapon that he has, he can use his legs. He can throw on the run. You just bring in a quarterback coach, that can teach him the game like somebody should have done in Chicago. He hadn't had nobody in Chicago. He had nothing but a lot of trash around him. Look at Dave Ragone. He here and look what he doing. Nothing. The Falcons, sometimes the Falcons offense looked just as bad as Chicago offense looked when they had Mitchell Trubisky. It looked exactly the same at some point this season. But if they can bring it, like I said, they can bring in an OC or a quarterback coach that can use his skill set. And Harbaugh, this is where he excels at. If Harbaugh is the coach, Justin Fields is going to be the pick. And they're going to use that first round pick maybe on the offensive lineman or edge rusher or Marvin Harrison Jr. or Malik Neighbors.
Yeah, I can definitely see a Justin Fields Harbaugh marriage. That seems like a project that he would love to have in his toolbox to work on.
Yeah.
And what I'm gonna do, Smitty, if you don't mind, man, I'm gonna go ahead and drop this link if anybody want to come
Go
up
ahead.
here. So give me just a second, y'all. Putting the link in the
I
chat.
think I think I can head there a little bit more, a little longer.
We had the all nighters on Friday, so
Oh yeah.
yeah. So
Y'all
anybody
probably
want to come
still
up?
be on when I wake up in the morning.
Probably more likely, we probably will. Probably will. No, we do it. So just a moment here. Just put it in there. What's going on, Miss B? Y'all make sure to subscribe to Miss B YouTube channel. Also, she dropping some Falcons content. Also, so
Oh
make sure to
Lord.
check out.
She
Yeah,
didn't tell me that.
yeah, she got some
I
Falcons
got
content out there. So check out.
yeah, I got yeah. Yeah. Well, I gotta help Miss B out. Miss B been support me a while. So Miss B, when you need, some help getting subscribers, just holler at me. I got you. Like I do everybody else.
Yeah, that's what's up. And what's going on, Diva? How you doing? Let's see. We got Red backstage. What's going on, Red? How you feeling, bro?
What's up, fellas? What's up?
What's up,
Hey,
Red?
chilling like a villain, bro. What's going on with you?
Man, you got the skull
Man,
cap on in the house. Take the skull cap off, man. Y'all know if you have nappy, just let it fly. Oh,
you
see,
don't
you
want to see
got
the
to do
red?
that. You fine. You fine. Go ahead.
Yeah. You don't want to see the red, do you? If you want to see it, all right, everybody. Here you go. You see the red. See the red tonight.
Malcolm Little.
Yeah, that's right, Tidy. Malcolm Little before he met Muhammad Nation of Islam guy. What was that? What was his name again? Muhammad? Elijah
Yeah.
Muhammad.
Yeah,
Elijah
Elijah
Muhammad.
Elijah
Muhammad.
Elijah
Muhammad.
Muhammad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
But
But what's
Excellent movie.
go ahead.
yeah, fantastic move. So what's your opinion on Harbaugh, Belichick? Which one you in favor of, or
On the
oh,
field.
Red? You know what, Red? I'm glad you're here because I know that you were more anti Belichick. So go ahead and tell us why. You fell in right on time.
Well, it's just I think Belichick. I'm not gonna piss poo on his age. I heard you guys talking about his age. His age is not really the thing. Just
Nope.
look, I've always felt that Brady enhanced Belichick's career. Uh, probably
Okay.
more. And
Okay,
well, I'm saying,
I get that point, but think
I'm
about
saying
this.
now, but first, I ain't like the first 3 years of Brady's when Brady was winning. I admit, Belichick had some defensive Hall of Fame studs on that team.
Right,
So
right.
most of them in the Hall of Fame now. You had Seymour, you had Law, Malloy, McGinnis. You had all the guys on there. Brewski, Ted Johnson with his often hurt ass. But I'm just saying, you had a team of studs around Brady them
You
first
got
three
about
years.
Asante Samuel. He was a beast there too.
Well, yeah, well, he came on later on. But I'm saying as the
Right.
seasons
I
went
know what you're
on,
saying. Right.
Brady Brady became more of the GOAT that we know him is now. And man, all of the moves Belichick was making, whether they were working or not working, we wouldn't know because Brady and the Patriots were always dominating that AFC East. That
But
division was won before the season started. And when the playoffs come, any bad move Belichick made in the draft, Brady was going to disguise it just like a franchise quarterback do, and he was going to overcome it. I'm saying because
yeah,
look,
that's a great point.
Belichick made a lot of bad personnel moves during the latter part of Brady's career that the Patriots really had to overcome. I mean, I mean, once those defensive guys start retiring and leaving, it was pretty much all Brady. Belichick never gave him no, besides Randy Moss, who he got him and he ain't got rid of him.
And
Brady
Gronkowski.
never
Yeah.
gave, and Bron, well, I think they drafted him, right?
Yeah,
I think
they drafted
yeah, I
Gronk.
think they drafted Grunt. So yeah, Grunt and Randy Moss. You got lucky with Grunt and Randy Moss. You traded for, but you traded for him. You didn't know he had anything left coming from the Raiders, but he did. He had plenty left, and he gave it all to you, and you got rid of him, Bill. You got rid of him all because he asked you. He said, "I wanted a little recognition. Can you say, hey, good job, Randy?" And boy, Randy came out in the media and said that, and he was traded a week later. I was like,
But
God, Bill,
but
damn.
Red, can you really say that that Brady made Belichick? What about 2 Super Bowl they lost to the Giants? If Brady was that guy, they would have lost those games. The defense kept them both of them games, but they didn't put up enough points. Is Brady the fault for that? I think so. So you
And that
can't.
Super Bowl,
I watch
that
that.
Super Bowl to the Giants, man. That Giants defense just got in his ass,
Yeah,
man.
but if
They
you the
got in his
greatest,
ass.
if you the greatest, look at Joe Montana. He played one of the toughest defenses ever.
Well, no. I'm not. He's not the greatest to me. Now, I'm saying that's what the
Montana is the
media. That
greatest to me.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm Montana, my guy.
Okay.
Montana is got the first Super Bowl game I watched. Really, the first football game I
Right,
watched from beginning
right.
to end was San Francisco versus
In Denver.
Cincinnati. Montana to Taylor, last second of the
Right,
game.
right,
I was like, wow, and that told me that's what a quarterback is supposed to do because they were losing.
right,
He drove them
right.
down the field, won the game, killed Cincinnati's dreams. Icky Woods, Shuffle, get it out of here. James Woods, get it out of here. Booming Sison, Sam
Right.
White,
James
all
Brooks.
y'all went home. Yeah, James Brooks, my bad. You know who I was talking about. Yeah,
Yeah,
Icky
James Brooke and
Shuffle,
Ike.
Sam White,
Yeah,
all of them went home crying that day because Joe
yeah.
Montana put it on him.
Yeah,
And then the
James Brooks
next
went
year
to
he
my high
came.
school.
Oh, okay. Oh, he from Atlanta. He from down here.
No, he from that. Yeah. He from that. Yeah, down here. Yeah, down
Is
here.
he from Georgia? He from
Yeah, there
Georgia.
we go.
Okay, he
Yeah.
from Georgia. Yeah. Cause I ain't gonna say Atlanta. I ain't gonna say Atlanta. We got folks all over the state, man. Tidy. I don't even know what part of the state you in. Keely come on here. He be in parts of the state. John, me, I'm right here. Metro Atlanta, Southwest, baby. Just drove past Mays House on my way home. So yeah,
Let me read this super chat
represent
real quick
Atlanta.
from Raymond Collins. Raymond says, "Give Smitty this donut for me, Titus. I'm gonna pass that donut to you, Smitty."
Yeah, man. Rabbit know
But
about
yeah,
them donuts, man.
I respect Belichick and Brady. I just think it was more Brady toward the end. Belichick kind of gave him the platform, and Brady just took it over. But look, they both great guys. They both Belichick is a Hall of Fame defensive coach, first
But
ballot.
can you agree? Can you agree with me on this though? I know Belichick is a defensive guy. If he put the right offensive coordinator up under him in Atlanta, I could see them winning the championship
Well,
because he's going to bring
if
the
he comes,
defensive
it's gonna be Josh
pedigree.
McDaniels.
Yeah,
It's
see,
gonna
I
it's gonna
agree
be
with
Josh
that.
McDaniels.
And
Because,
I
well,
can
I
see
already
Jimmy
saw
Garoppolo
the
as well.
report.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they all know they got rid of Garoppolo. I don't think they could have done too much with him. Hell, Shanahan can't even do nothing with him. So
Well, you know,
hey,
Belichick wanted him. Belichick wanted to move on from Brady and bring in Garoppolo. So
and that right there, you see what I'm saying? That would have been a bad move, and that's why I can't trust Bill. I prefer Harbaugh. I prefer Harbaugh because of the offensive prowess, because of his ability to work with quarterback, because of his ability to work with the offense at whole. Now, don't get me wrong. Look, if Bill is the guy, Bill is the guy. I'll try to find somewhere in my mind to accept it going forward because I know Bill is an upgrade from Arthur Smith. So you can't deny that. Okay, so anybody saying they don't want Bill, well, you don't want Arthur Smith back, do you? Okay, then. So if it's Bill or Arthur Smith, give me Bill. But if you're asking me to choose between Belichick and Jim Harbaugh, give me Harbaugh more so for the stability. I think Harbaugh will be here longer. I think he could do wonders with the offense. I think everybody's talking about they want a young quarterback, a young first round quarterback. I think Harbaugh will be the guy to tell Blank to either trade up.
But don't you think it would be tough to replace Ryan Nielsen if Jim Harbaugh comes in? What about the defense? Does the defense get back to being the old Falcons, or do you go out and find the same type defensive coordinator?
And hold on, Red. Before you answer that, let me get a super chat real quick. You good? Shout out to Brian. Just want to show us some love. We sure appreciate that, Brian. Thank you very much.
South Carolina in the house.
Go ahead. South Carolina in the house. 864-843-803. Yeah, I know the area codes. I've been in the
Gamecocks, baby. Gamecocks.
My bad. I'm sorry, Red. Go ahead.
Oh no, you good, man. Yeah, I'm just saying. What was your question again, Big Dog? You saying about Harbaugh?
If you hire Harbaugh and you might lose Ryan Nielsen, what do you do to replace that big piece on the defense? Because, like I said, Ryan Nielsen and Jerry Gray carried this team this year. How do you replace that talent?
Now, has Ryan Nielsen left for one of those jobs he's been auditioning for?
Not yet, but I got a feeling he's gonna be gone.
Well, I'm hoping he's still around when Harbaugh get up in here and Harbaugh can convince him to stay.
If he stays, that would be excellent. But if not, that's gonna be hard to replace.
Now, the good thing about Belichick, if Belichick come, it don't matter what Ryan Nielsen do because we'll be straight.
Right, exactly. Right.
But if Harbaugh come, then Harbaugh might have. Now, one thing about Harbaugh, I did notice a difference of Michigan this year. Michigan played way more physical football than they have.
Yeah, because he recruited bigger and better athletes in the trenches, and that's what made them, the team. Yeah.
Well, then he's gonna have to have that same mindset coming here for his defense. Then, so you're gonna have to probably hire you a top notch. I think Harbaugh can get him. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this: I trust Belichick bringing in an offensive coordinator more than I trust them putting a defensive coordinator behind
Harbaugh.
So
it makes sense. I see what you're saying because Belichick is a defensive specialist. Harbaugh ain't, but he does work wonders with the offense. And it's honestly just gonna come down, and that's what I'm saying. We can't be so sure that it's a done deal with Belichick because if it was, why is Arthur Blank interviewing almost every? I swear, Arthur Blank has interviewed more people this week than they have at Walmart, man. I swear, we don't have more damn interviews.
No,
we don't interview
Arthur Blank putting that piece of paper on the door like McDonald do to my interviews from 1 to 4 p.m.
Yeah, now hiring. Every coach and their mama don't care. I swear, we don't have interviews with everybody. So even if Harbaugh and Belichick don't come, Arthur, you still got you know something about a lot of coaches.
I'm sending my resume in on Monday with
Ty.
I will.
Larry,
everybody else
get your resume up, man.
I got my resume ready, dog. I'm sending mine in.
Oh, they don't want me to send mine in.
I sent mine in. They told me they had hired somebody for the position.
Oh man. Now,
I want to take Terry's job.
Did Larry, have you shaved yet?
Oh yeah, look at it, man. Life goals, bro.
Man, Larry gonna be looking like Forrest Gump out the wild when he was running across the country. Beard gonna be way down here.
What are you talking about? We won 3 in a row. Yeah,
That's
I
right.
did.
You supposed to. Okay, I'll
I
just
shaped
making
it
sure.
up, bro. I had a full beard all the way down to the neck. Now look at that.
You
Clean
must
He
have
shave.
like
done
a
that in the
black
last.
Santa
You must have done that in
Claus.
the last hour or something.
Yeah,
Just
that's what I
one.
did. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
After
I
that
don't
water
have
night,
step,
right?
man. Life goes. I
Dejo-
learned how to cut my own joints, so I ain't got to worry
Dejounte
about it.
Murray, man, 2 games in a row.
Yep,
He
And
talking
they
about. He
talking about
said,
exactly.
"I ain't."
trade him. Come on, man.
Yeah, talking about
Come on.
trade me. I trade me. I'm gonna win these 2 games. Trade
Well,
this.
the problem is everybody see how weak our front office is. Sorry about this turning into a Hawks talk. When I come in for some reason, I didn't even bring them up, so don't blame
No,
me.
it's it. It's
But
my
That's all
fault,
right. So
Ty.
let go back to Falcons.
yeah,
Let's go
go
back to
back to
Falcons. Because
Falcons,
the
man.
folks in the chat, they
Go
get
back to
mad when we
Falcons.
start talking about the
Exactly.
Hawks.
And when we
I
talk
don't
about the
I get
blame
Hawks,
mad too.
him. But yeah, I
um,
prefer Harbaugh. Who you
yeah,
got?
I would prefer Harbaugh, but this is what I'm looking at. Has Vrabel even signed with anyone? Because I'm thinking Bill might be trying to get Vrabel to be his defensive coordinator
Well,
and
he's
basically have a
scheduled for an
succession
interview.
plan. So once Bill leave in 2 or 3 years, then Vrabel can take over.
I can see that.
That alone will make me want to lean towards Bill more so than some, as
And I,
Big Low would say,
and
some young
I think that's the
Thundercat.
plan, Larry. I'm
Yeah,
glad you brought that up because I think that's the plan anyway.
exactly. As long as it ain't Patricia, you know what I'm saying? If it's Mike Vrabel, oh yeah, run the jewels. You know what I'm saying? Have Mike Vrabel be the defensive coordinator. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and spend all your assets on defense. Guys, we're not going for a young quarterback. We're going to get Russell Wilson or Kirk Cousins. That's what we're going to do. Whether you like it or not. Either you're going to get Russell Wilson, his wife from Atlanta, or Kirk Cousins' wife from Atlanta. You're getting one of
Oh
them.
God.
Just deal with it, Red. Just deal with it. All right.
Man, you
That's what's
stressing
gonna
about
happen.
nothing, brother.
We got Bill. If we get Bill Belichick, that's gonna be the question. Now, my thing is this: can we confirm that it's like legit that Harbaugh's gonna have, that second interview? If so, why are you wasting Bill Belichick time? Because I mean, it's like, dude, you're
They
making a person that's the
they
best
could be
coach
putting
in.
the press on Belichick, act like
Yeah,
they gonna
like
interview
this don't make
Harbaugh.
any sense.
Right.
And then on 929 the game, they said that Belichick was gonna be here all week. So why is he gonna be here winding down for the whole week?
Belichick been here since Sunday.
Yeah,
He
somebody
can't
took a
he can't
picture of him.
he came back in Thursday. They
Yeah, no,
flew
no.
him
I
in on
thought
the
he
jet
came back
Thursday
in. I
night.
thought he flew in Thursday night to be here
They flew
early in
him
the
in
morning.
on
I
Thursday
thought it was
night.
just a formality. When you fly somebody in, they say the weekend you fly them in on Thursday so they can be here bright eyed and bushy tail. Agent already probably got here looking over the contract, but the contract already done. You know what I'm saying? Now, my wonder is, I know that Rich and Terry were supposed to meet him this time. The initial, 3 hours on the yacht on Lake
Yeah, it was
Oscarville,
paid
on
walk.
Lake, on Lake Oscarville
Wish
was
it was Lake
with
Lanier.
Arthur Blank
Uh-oh.
alone. All right.
And you know
Uh-oh.
I can go nowhere without Rich. Come on, man.
No, 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 no. It was them alone. That's what he said. It was with them
Yeah,
alone. And then
it
this
was a
meeting was supposed
one-on-one.
to be with Terry
Rich
and
McKay
Rich.
was in there in the living room flipping the TV though. I know he was there.
All reports were saying that it was just a one-on-one meeting initially. I
Could have
mean, he
been.
could have been there because I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he talked. I think Rich McKay is like Smithers
Exactly.
to Mr. Burns. You know what I'm saying? So where's
Exactly.
Smithers at? You know what I'm saying? So I kind of figured like that. But if Bill Belichick was
Excellent.
supposed to meet, if Bill Belichick was supposed to actually meet Smithers and Terry, then Terry bringing the donuts. Hey, how you doing? I'm Terry Fontenot. I look at scouts and I get the donuts.
He the butler.
Mm-hmm. He
Jeffrey.
Alfred. You know what I'm saying?
Why he
Uh,
got to be one of y'all? Why he got to be
it,
one of y'all?
it if I saw Coach shaking his head, whatever, Coach. I
Yeah.
keep saying it. I don't
Why
care.
he got to be one of y'all?
Um, but
You good, brother.
if
You good.
if hey, we disagree, that's fine.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering is something because that news or so-called news that we reported about them also setting up a return meeting with Harbaugh is like, dude, if you spend all this energy towards Bill Belichick, what are we doing with Harbaugh? Why are we doing all the, I mean, I understand all the Rooney Rule, you know, come up, go in a thing for about 5 hours, talk with them, and send on about their way. You know what I'm saying? Type of thing. I understand that. But in the same breath, I don't understand if Bill's supposed to be your dude, you don't play the dance with Harbaugh. Which one did you do? I personally want Harbaugh. You know what I'm saying? If we get Harbaugh, then we're gonna go young quarterback way. We are definitely gonna it's gonna be a rebuild. But again, Arthur Blank and Rich McKay don't believe in rebuilds. They say retool out of their own mouth. That's what Arthur Smith, excuse me, I said Arthur Blank. Yeah, Arthur Blank and Rich McKay said that on their presser. Arthur Smith and Terry Fontenot said that when they first got here. We're not rebuilding, we're retooling. That was that whole retool. You know what I'm saying? So they never really attacked this like it was supposed to be a rebuild. So if that's the case, then you're getting Bill, you're getting a proven quarterback, and you're spending all your resources on defense so Bill can build up what's supposed to be the best part of your team, the defense, and build up to his standards. Bring in Mike Vrabel
Right.
as a defensive coordinator and just win it and win like 11 games just off of Bill mind on defense and a solid quarterback and a good running game. You know, that's just how I look at it.
Who going next?
That's how I see it. I mean, you bring in Bill, you bring in Vrabel. Y'all have the conversation because Vrabel's supposed to have a meeting with us on Wednesday, but it's
Damn,
him.
Wednesday.
Yeah, on Wednesday. It's supposed to be him, Blank, McKay, and Fontenot, and I
Would have
think
hired
Beater.
somebody by then.
Well, no, Beater's gonna be at was at Bill's second interview earlier today. So all right, what I think is gonna happen is Bill gonna get the job. Bill gonna bring in Vrabel, have him as a successor, same thing he did with Gerard Mayo, and that's gonna be the plan. Now you go now on the offensive side. Me personally, I want Clint Kubiak.
You know that ain't
Garrett Kubiak's son. He's part of the
Yeah, I know you're talking
Shanahan
about. Yeah.
tree. He's the pass game coordinator for the 49ers. Their offense is clicking. But you got that Shanahan offense with the
Yeah.
talent that we have, the weapons that we have on offense. Now the only thing you got to do is fix the quarterback position. You get a
Yeah.
vet and you draft for your future. I mean, two quarterbacks come in here regardless.
Yeah,
That's a
true,
lot.
true.
Now, which two is that's the big question. But me personally, I bring in a Russell Wilson on a 1 year contract, a prove it deal. Let him rebuild his brand. Give all you can get from him. Go draft for Jaden Daniels. Let him sit behind Russ for a year, and then he take over.
Do
Now
you
you
think
have
he's gonna last
continuity.
that long? Do you think
Oh,
that Jane Daniels is gonna fall to us? Because Bill don't
nah, you
move
got to
up.
trade up. You gonna have to
Bill
trade
don't
up.
do that. Bill don't do that.
Look,
He
I
don't.
mean, look.
In the
I
history of
mean,
his history, he don't.
you had to look at it though. Bill had continuity. He had quarterback.
Yeah, but
He
not even that.
this is first time in a new franchise that has these severe quarterback issues. He's going to go get a quarterback.
I understand that, but I will counter that with anyone that say that is that he had Bledsoe. Brady don't play if Bledsoe don't get hurt.
Gonna get hurt.
He
True.
does not move up, guys. What part of he doesn't move up don't people understand? He
But you got
don't
to think
move
about it.
up.
They
Now,
had just
Larry,
gave
he
Bledsoe
hasn't
that
had to.
contract.
He hasn't
He,
had to move up,
exactly.
No, but
He
that's
haven't
my
had
whole
to move
point,
up.
guys. That's my whole point.
but he got to now.
No,
He got to.
he didn't move up with Garoppolo. He wanted Garoppolo
He
to
had Brady.
and no, but that's what I'm saying, guys. I listened to a interview with the Boston like a Boston Globe guy, and basically Bill wanted to move off from Brady with
Long time ago.
Did
Garoppolo.
that earlier.
True.
said
Yeah,
that.
true.
away from Brady. So,
That's the whole reason why Garoppolo got traded out.
but that's my
Right.
because the owner said we're not moving off of Brady. That was an owner move.
That
That
was
we're
Robert
not
Kraft.
not gonna pay him. We're not gonna franchise him. So he was forced to trade him. You know what I'm saying? But that's my whole thing about Bill. Bill's not moved. This is one thing Bill Belichick has never done. Never moved up for a quarterback. I understand he didn't need one because he had Brady, but still, he never moved up for his replacement, and he never moved up for a wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? Grunt was just sitting there in the second round. He don't move up for skill positions, guys. He don't. For defensive guys, he do. He don't move up for those players, guys. He does.
Well, you know, now, how did he get Randy Moss?
Because they traded for him.
Trade.
Traded for him.
Okay,
Fifth round pick.
okay, so there was no need for him to move up then because he was able to trade and get a Randy Moss. But see,
Yeah,
this
but look
is
at the Wes Welkers and the
yeah,
and
okay.
the other guys, all them
I
guys.
understand that. I understand that. But see, this is my point. If you've never had to do that, he's never had to do that. Okay. But this time here, he got to.
He ain't gonna do it.
Got
Guys.
to.
Yeah.
Guys, he
All right,
got
so
He got
if-
to.
he got as many offensive pieces that he ever had right now on this team right now.
and what's
You got a
missing?
Kyle Pitts right now, talent wise. If you got a competent quarterback, he should be at least 1,000-yard receiver.
Agreed.
He saw with Matt Ryan. You got
Agreed.
Drizzy Drake, who definitely could be 1,300 with a bunch of touchdowns with a competent quarterback. We see it.
Right.
We
Agreed.
got two good, talented running backs. I'm telling you right now, and what you can't tell me that hand for hand outside of Gronkowski is one of the best tight ends of all time, but on paper, and not going to get one of the best wide receivers of all time with Randy Moss. You can't tell me outside of just having Tom Brady that he's had better offensive pieces. We had A. Brown, who was playing cornerback and running back. Like, come on, guys. Bill don't do that. There's no way. There's nothing in his history said he does.
You're talking about weapons. We're talking about a quarterback. He had Bledsoe from Jump Street, and
Yeah,
and
and then
said
he
that
got Brady.
he gave him an extension.
Yeah.
Bledsoe just signed his extension when he got hurt. All right. They had drafted Brady. He didn't
In the
have to
sixth
trade
round.
up. He didn't have to trade up to
Look.
get a quarterback because he had continuity. You flow from one quarterback to another. We don't have that situation here.
I
At
understand
all.
that, but I just don't
But
see it, guys.
I ain't mean
I
to
mean,
cut y'all
you
off.
guys could be right. No, I'll be quiet because I
Go,
talked enough. Go ahead.
go ahead, bro.
Nah, man. But what's up, Smith? I ain't mean to talk our head off, but Bill Belichick didn't win nothing when he didn't have a conference quarterback. I get that, but if I'm Arthur Blank, Rich McKay got to go because Rich McKay was making bad decisions over playing players. I don't know why Arthur Blank don't realize Rich McKay is the problem. If Bill Belichick comes to the team, Rich McKay got to go because he's not my tolerate with the BS what he going on. And I feel like if we get Bill Belichick, we get a veteran quarterback. But my thing is, I feel like we need to get Jim Harbaugh or get Bobby Slowick because if you get Bobby Slowick, he learned from Kyle Shanahan, and that's how he described balling out right now. If we get Bobby Slowick, he could take the team to another level, and I think he can lead men on the field. He can hold men accountable and hold himself accountable. And I feel like if we trade up, like the third, I know we probably ain't gonna be able to trade up, but if we stay on 8 spot, we getting Jaden Daniels out of LSU. Because I just feel like
Jaden ain't gonna be
he's
there at
a
8.
or we can move to 3.
Nah, he ain't been there.
We have to trade with
Jay
Chicago.
going top 5.
We have to trade with Chicago, and we give our pick from 2025. But man, moving fellas, man, Rich McKay got to go. He's the problem, man. Because when y'all look at that press conference, they asked.
Can I ask you?
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. What is when you say Rich McKay has to go?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Is it for his head coach hirings? Is that your issue?
Yes, and he lied to Arthur Blank. he was paying Julio Jones. We paid Julio Jones. How much his contract was that 2019? This was 5 years ago.
Okay.
We ain't had.
66.
I feel like
66
Julio.
million.
I feel like Julio. Yes, I feel like Julio Jones betrayed us. I feel like if you didn't want to be with the Falcons, you should have been honest. You should say, "Hey, I appreciate the organization. I want to get traded out. I don't want the money." But since you lied, Dan Quinn didn't care what's going on behind the scene. That's why a lot of people don't understand. Rich McKay is not a good football operation because he doing stuff behind off the blink back without this man knowing. So that's what I say. Rich McKay had to go. Then you look at our record. What we had
Okay.
Mike Smith.
Okay.
We had Mike.
So here's a few plays.
Go ahead. I ain't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you talk.
Oh no.
Close up.
My bad. I was cutting you off. I was letting you finish.
No, I
But
was saying,
not to really go into this because it has
I just
become
don't.
a
I'm just saying.
pet peeve of mine.
But no. That's the problem. But that's my opinion. I mean, I know you have your own opinion, but Rich McKay is the problem because they like I not already looked on YouTube. Like even people from on what it is the NBC News, they say that if Bill Belichick come, it's not going to work between the owner and the general manager. Terry Fontenot trying to do his best to keep his team in the championship level. It's Rich McKay.
What?
He's trying to come
How is he
over.
doing his
Yes, no, because Rich
Yeah,
McKay trying to on the press conference.
Coach,
he had nothing to make no move with.
What is
Coach, you gonna
Terry doing
address-
besides
Yes.
cutting the grass and getting coffee?
Coach, you gonna
Terry-
address
Yes.
that?
Go ahead.
Okay,
I'm gonna
go
let y'all
ahead.
talk. I'm gonna let y'all talk.
Somebody
saying,
called
Rich
me. Who
McKay-
called me?
Yeah,
I'm
this
just saying.
is done. I was asking whether you were going to address that man question or not.
Oh, go ahead. I'm gonna address
What
it.
was the
I'm gonna listen to what
question?
you about to say.
Oh, well, you asked him a question. I thought you were going to rebut.
I'm just saying,
I was just waiting for him to finish. That's all.
I'm just saying Rich McKay is the problem because he's in the press conference trying to tell. I know we was failing and everything, of course, because you was hiring the wrong. You hired the head coach before you hired the GM. I mean, that was on Arthur Blank, but still, though, I feel like they should have hired the GM before they hired the head coach. So Arthur Blank he live and learning, but it's not Arthur Blank. I feel like it was on Arthur Blank for doing that, but I think he know better now to take his hard time to find the head coach. I don't care who
No,
we
he
get.
don't. He don't know better. He don't.
Oh
He does
Lord,
not know better.
No,
Lord.
he don't.
No, he does not. He does
He
not know
doesn't.
better. Rich McKay is his right hand man, as he should be. But again, the structure, Coach explained it. The way they structure it, it
The
is what it is.
infrastructure messed up.
It's structured so Rich McKay can get credit but no blame. He allows Arthur Blank to make the decision for the hire, which is fine. He's the owner. He pays the bills. He should. Uh, and he lets his coaches and GM share the responsibilities for personnel, and they'll get 150% of this and the other 50% of that. You know what I'm saying? Like the draft or the free agency or whatever. But they did put that caveat in, depending on what coach we get. Things may.
But I'm saying if Bill Belichick coming, he's not going to deal with Rich McKay. Like
I
that's
think that might be the reason why that whole thing about maybe something went awry with the
Is
the
that why
interview.
Harbaugh? Is that why Harbaugh getting a second interview? He might
I don't
be able
know.
to deal with McKay.
I don't
Well,
know.
Might say.
Well,
Do
I'm
you
on.
guys think that something went wrong? Because that's what I'm thinking. Something went
I
wrong.
mean, if
I
Belichick
think
is the guy,
McKay
if
is just being
Belichick is
stubborn and not trying to slide out the way. And Belichick like
I'm
look,
sure.
because he done said it. It came out last week that he wanted Rich McKay not out of his role, but to change his power structure. He don't want McKay to have the final say so as he's have been having and being able to just overrule everything all the time. He don't want that.
okay,
So and then they had their first interview. The first interview was one on one, him and Blank. So he done laid out the Blank. Hey, look, you know what I'm saying? If I'm coming here, this ain't gonna fly the way it is because y'all doing it wrong. Now they done had a whole
Man,
meeting with the whole team, with the whole front office
okay.
team.
To me.
And now
To me.
after that, they come out and release and say that Harbaugh has now been set up for a second interview. I think Rich McKay is Rich McCain again behind the scenes.
Exactly.
I
Now,
don't know, man.
now let me say this. Let me
So-
say this because
Okay.
see, I think we all done got this thing twisted. The Atlanta Falcons are not interviewing Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick is interviewing the Atlanta Falcons.
That's true.
Exactly.
That's what's going on. Okay, because you wanted the best, you wanted the man, you wanted D1. Inarguably, Bill Belichick is the best thing going with all of his age, with all of the problems, with everything that's going on. Bill Belichick is the very best coach out there for us to hire. The man coming in dragging rings. The man has won, outsmarted teams all through the time that he was a head coach. He had Baltimore so messed up that they were checking a man that they had declared ineligible for the whole game. Okay. As
that was
far
a
as
funny
cheating to
play.
win, oh, you got the one.
But
You
but I-
got
but
the one. So anybody else is going to be second tier. And that's why I asked the question earlier today, can the Atlanta Falcons fire Bill Belichick? Because do we have the sweat equity? Do we have the panache, the cachet to fire the best that's ever done it? And I'm going to say no.
Yes,
So you gotta be
yes. If he deserves it, yeah,
No,
he can be fired.
No, sir.
Yes, he
No,
can.
sir.
So hold
No,
on,
sir.
John. So you telling me if Bill Belichick has 2 consecutive 5-win seasons, we can't fire him?
Can't fire that man.
Sure. We don't. Well,
Well,
he
we
don't
ain't
need to
trying
be
to get
hired then.
There you
Well,
go.
yeah, we
You
ain't-
don't
we-
need
we
to
ain't-
hire it. You don't
we
need
ain't
to
trying to be
hire
like Dallas
it. And the reason
Cowboys.
why I'm saying this, is that we fired the winningest coach in the NFL history. This man dragging 8 rings now. This man dragging 8 rings to the party.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
that bullshit. You can't find nobody like that. No,
See,
you
that's the
can't do it.
thing. That's the thing.
I
This
can't
man
do it.
is dragging 8 rings to the party. And Tidy, I understand what you're saying 100%.
Yeah. Well, let's look at it this way. If we can't fire him, what they'll do is they'll be political and do what New England did, and they'll mutually agree to part ways.
Hey, we can't even
They'll
do that.
put them in
Yeah,
I
we
don't
can.
know if we can do
either
that.
that or
Tyler.
they're
We
gonna
can't
send them
even
into
do
an
that.
advisory
No,
role.
yeah.
Anthony
Hold, wait a minute. Wait,
Seattle-
hold on, y'all.
We can't
y'all,
even do that.
y'all,
Tidy.
wait,
He will
wait,
have
hold on,
to
wait.
retire.
No. Well, if he, what I'm trying to say is like you can never let one person, no matter, I don't care who they are, hold an entire franchise hostage. You know,
We
you
did it
can
for
never.
Julio.
No, Julio didn't. Julio got out of here.
No,
You
no,
can-
no. I'm talking about when he
No, who do ask for a
man
trade?
the
See,
Before
No,
he got
no,
that contract extension.
what
And
I'm
this
trying
is
to
the
what I'm
difference.
trying
And
to
see-
say what I'm trying to say, gentlemen, is like I don't care who they are. Even
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes. There is never one man that's bigger than the program. Never.
Hey,
There's
Tidy,
never one man that's bigger than the program.
I agree
It
with you.
shouldn't be.
Tidy about that.
I agree. Hey, Tidy.
I don't
You
care
could
who
say-
you are.
You could say that Rich McKay has held this franchise hostage. Where
He
he
did.
at?
I don't know.
He's
I
still
don't know.
here.
Still here.
I don't know. I'm
Let
gonna
the
be
payroll
honest.
checks.
I think sometimes Rich McKay get too much blame. Sometimes, because we got to have a scapegoat. So I think sometimes he get too much blame. Because the reason I say
agree.
that the reason I say that because Arthur Blank will come out and tell you, and Rich McKay will come out and tell you, well, Rich McKay ain't making personnel decisions, and then those fans will come back and say, well, yes, he is. Like, how do we know? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
They done said it. They have said it so many
That sound
times.
like Eddie, Tidy.
I understand.
So many times.
Tidy, but this is the problem. This is the problem. From day to day to day to year to month to season, we don't know what Rich McKay doing. But he has
Yes,
been
we do.
constant.
Yes, we
He
do.
has
They say it every year.
Yeah,
He
he's
ruining the
been a
team.
constant with this organization all the time. Every time you look around, like I said last week, you don't know where Arthur Blank ends and Rich McKay starts. Because
and John, I'm sorry not to cut y'all. John, hold your thoughts. Smith about to roll out, so we're gonna get him one last word. Hold your thought, John. Stay right there. I'm gonna pass right back to you.
Hey, John, I agree with you 100%. I feel like that press conference, it pretty much doomed Atlanta and let you know how they think. That's why they need to bring in a coach that they're going to get new ideas from. If they can't do that, we're going to be the same Atlanta Falcons. So you have to bring in fresh ideas. You have to bring in coaches that can just change the structure of this organization. And I think that's going to be the key to Atlanta going forward. But Tidy, man, I appreciate you letting me come in and talk for a little while, man. I'm old as hell. It's time to go to sleep. And I've been doing videos all day, man. But it's going to be one hell of a
I still got 20 videos on you, Smitty.
Hey, Coach Smitty, Coach Smitty, man, before you go, man, I know you ain't far from me. I know you in States, bro. Can you drop a video on Rich McKay, man, about his future in Atlanta? I mean,
I did that 2 years ago, and I'm gonna keep that video up because it's still relevant today.
Yeah, man, because I think he lying to us, man. Because like the man called him out, dude after ESPN was like, why he was asking him like, why is Terry Fontenot was not there? So that says a lot.
We know that was a lie, bro.
And I appreciate
that was a lie.
Yeah,
we know that was a lie. Yeah. No way around it. But gentlemen, thank y'all for always supporting the sports machine.
Salute.
Anybody that's on my page still looking, stay tuned. Stay tuned into this the Waffle House, man. They do that thing overnight, man. And I know y'all still be on. I wake up in the morning. I holler at y'all next time.
I get that rest meeting, man.
Coming in.
One
day. All right. So
hold on, Coach. I'm sorry, because John had the flow.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Coach go because I went in front of him. Coach, you go on here.
It's all good, bro. Just to piggyback a little bit off of what people have said. I don't know if I'm sure Toddy and Larry and Red, I'm pretty sure, was here when I ain't gonna say I broke the news because I didn't break shit. I just really just listened to a lot of Sirius XM organization. I listened to people in the organization on Sirius XM on both sides of the ball. So I knew like 3 weeks ago, the second to last week of the season, that Bill was going to be our head coach. And this is the only thing I want to say about that. I 100% believe in what Toddy said. We push a lot of narratives as fans that just really just boggled my mind to think that Bill Belichick would even entertain the Atlanta Falcons if he had any issue with Rich McKay or anybody else in the organization. Rich McKay didn't just start here. He's been here. So this thinking that, oh, he's not gonna come because something happened at the interview. Now he don't want to come because Rich McKay in the way, or Rich McKay don't want to get out the way. Rich McKay was here before he even came here. Arthur Blank has been pestering this man for weeks before he even fired Arthur Smith. I believe that was the reason why Arthur Smith got fired, is because he knew, and I said this weeks ago, he knew that he wanted Bill, and that Bill and them were going to part ways.
But when
we don't really know what we don't know what Bill was willing to do. He has said numerous times that he's just willing to coach. I think we just gotta just wait and see. But
I hope
there's a lot of narratives though that just they're annoying. That's just my opinion.
Coach, let me ask you something. Now who said that Belichick was coming?
What do you mean? So the report was the report was what was this, about 3 weeks ago? I think it was about 3 weeks ago. I said this in I think it was a Waffle House 3 weeks ago, that Arthur Blank was actively reaching out to Bill Belichick. Well, they didn't name names, but he was actively reaching out, surveying the landscape of coaches that were out there.
Yeah.
And from day one.
This was after the season.
This was 2 to 3 weeks before the season ended.
This is
like
Chicago.
I don't remember. I'm pretty.
Coach,
it was Chicago.
He talking about
wait a minute, would that be tampering?
No, because he didn't reach out. He didn't reach out to the coach. He didn't reach out to the coach. You can reach out. Yeah, basically, he talked to his homeboy.
Yeah,
and his homeboy. And his homeboy talked to Bill Belichick, and then the homeboy would come back to Arthur Blank. Like he made. Yeah. Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead. It was like around I think like New Year's though. But I ain't really cut y'all off. But I'm gonna let Cuz talk on the left. I ain't gonna be on long. But the reason why I said this is because Peter King was talking about this and not Chris Sims, the other Caucasian dude. Because Peter King old and he do all the 31 teams. He said that Bill Belichick want to come to Atlanta, but he said if Rich McKay is there, Belichick is not gonna work out. Now I don't know if it's true or not. I'm just going with the source saying, and I've seen this on NFL all around. They saying that Belichick is not coming here. I don't know why they're saying that, because they're saying we're a failed organization. I'm not believing that crap. That's their opinion. They don't want to see Atlanta to win. I don't know. They hate Atlanta sports, but I'm just going with the source saying. I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying the truth, and I respect your opinion, buddy.
No, and you're not the only one, bro. You're not. I wasn't necessarily. I'm not saying. It ain't no necessary. I'm not singling you out at all, my man. It's just I see it every day in Atlanta Bird game, and it just.
Yeah,
these narratives have got to go. Like we all have opinions, but to push these narratives as if they are fact is beyond crazy to me. It just I don't know. It just gives me the willies. I guess.
Buddy on the left.
But no, I think this was like right after Christmas. My bad. Go ahead.
You good? You good? I was my let buddy on the left talk with a great study.
Let me ask Coach. Are you talking about the report when they said Arthur was reaching out, looking for help with the team?
Somebody echoing. Somebody got an echo going.
I think that's probably me. I'm probably log out. Let me see if it's me.
I don't know. What'd you say, Red? I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was
the report you were referring to when they
No, that wasn't him.
Still there.
It's still there. Red, what you got going on in the background?
I had a heater on. I don't know if that would affect it.
It's good now.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're good now.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, the report you were referring to when Arthur, remember the Falcons had a report.
Somebody's still echoing.
Okay. Well, it ain't me.
I think it's me. Hold on. I think it's me. Let me see if it goes away when I go on mute.
Hello.
Mic check.
Yo.
Mic check.
Mic check.
Yeah, it's Coach.
It was you, Coach.
Oh, okay. Well, Coach, you go on mute while I ask you the question, then you come back in. But the report you were talking about, was that the report when they said Arthur was reaching out to teams looking for help with the franchise? And I guess they worded it like that. But in reality, he was reaching out to see if Belichick would be available or something like that. Is that the report you were talking about?
Well, and see, even at that.
Well, I thought Coach was going to come back in. Coach, come back in and say, yeah or no. And then go back. I don't want the echo to kill us again.
Well,
go ahead, John.
Well, one thing else that I wanted to kind of clear up, and I think that was William Amy over there in the corner. He was talking about Julio, and I got to include Matt. the fact was, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, Arthur Blank was the one that pushed that Falcons for life situation with both of them, and told Dimitrov to make that contract like that. Now, that was Arthur Blank. That wasn't Rich McKay. That was Arthur Blank that did that.
Okay, John.
So you can't. So on that one, Rich McKay it slides out the way for that one thing. But everything else is his fault. The bum.
Y'all think he don't suggest
And,
that?
and yes, Red, that's the article I was talking about. If you really read that article, you can read in between the lines and you can see exactly what was going on. Exactly. And again, you could ask Tidy, Red, I think you were on. I said this 3 to 4 weeks ago that Bill is coming here. Like this has been this ain't just brand new. You know what I mean? Like
he was the guy. You said he was the guy.
Yeah. Arthur Blank wants it.
What you think about the
Arthur
Harbaugh?
Blank wants it.
What you think about the Harbaugh report?
Yeah, how did that happen?
Okay,
how did
so
second interview happen?
Bear with me. I would say something, and it might sound it might sound crazy, but I don't know. I truly believe that this is a possibility. I like Bill, and I like Harbaugh. But there's something that happened that makes me really believe that not only is Bill coming here, but Bill will be the better situation. Think about this for a second, fellas. And I could be reaching for straws and just grasping and just being super retarded, but it really caught my attention. Two homies that came up together, one hired one. They both become great. Within hours of one leaving, the other retires. What if Bill and Nick collab together here at Atlanta?
That's gonna be deadly, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't even thought about
that's too top heavy.
Coach.
That's too top heavy.
Oh no. I don't think that Nick
Saban. They both had too much coaching accolades.
Yeah,
exactly. I don't think Nick Saban would leave Alabama to be the assistant.
To be second fiddle to Georgia, baby.
Let me tell you why though. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why though. You got to think about this. I just posted the other day, and people really didn't understand what I was saying.
Okay.
Now the SEC has to worry about the transfer portal and the NIL. This year coming up will be the first year that it is totally national. It's totally a real thing. No more court cases. So teams with alumni that make teams with the most rich alumni, your Michigans, your Texas A&Ms, your Purdue's, those teams are able to now, quote unquote, buy players via contracts. So as we just seen, Michigan became way more powerful in 1 year than they had been previously. Nick has already said that he absolutely hated the NILs. So, hey, maybe Bill gave him out. Again, like I said, I could be reaching, but to me, that just it really seemed like maybe these two geniuses had something in the works.
All right, y'all. Let me
hold
on real quick, y'all. Let me catch the super chat real quick. Shout out to Rushmore Jones. Appreciate the support and love, Russell. Thank you very much for the super chat. He says Bill Belichick's second interview ended tonight. As soon as it ended, they announced Jim Harbaugh getting a second interview next week. Leads me to believe there was an issue. I think there might have been a snafu somewhere as well, Russell. Yeah, I think something happened there because it seemed like the second interview when everybody was in the building, as far as our executives, that was an interview that you actually close the deal and you shake hands and you say, well, this will be announced on the 28th. And obviously that didn't happen. So
Nope.
I'm agreeing with you on that. That was a snafu happened somewhere in between the line.
Rich
That's what I
McKay
said.
happened.
Rich McKay, someone along the line with Rich
So
McKay and
he
one
Why
must
do
of
have
y'all always blame McKay? Y'all like why
Bruh.
is he always the blame guy?
One of them
He
guys.
said
Yeah, that's what I don't
Rich
get.
McKay
McKay has
out.
been here.
Listen, man.
McKay has been
Terry
here.
too passive.
Yo,
Why do y'all always blame
Terry too
McKay?
passive. Arthur
why is
Blank
everybody
wants
saying
Belichick.
the deal is done pretty much?
What's the only other person in the middle? Is Rich
I
McKay.
want McKay
Now
out.
Rich McKay
He
and
on McKay.
and Belichick. Rich McKay and Belichick have been butting heads for years. Doing through the
I don't know about
competition
that.
committee. Yeah, it's a
Okay.
report.
I didn't know about that. I didn't know.
Yeah, they've been butting heads for years.
Yeah, cuz
So-
speaking facts, cuz ain't gonna lie about
So-
that though.
Now that they in the room together, and
do Bill
Rich McKay
blame him
had-
for Deflategate? Do Bill blame Rich McKay for them going after him?
I don't
Who
know.
you think?
I don't know.
Who you
I know.
think
I know
dropped the
they've been
dime?
butting heads for years. Hold on.
He
Matter of fact,
dropped the dime.
I was just looking at an article. It's
He
time I'm gonna
dropped the
find the
dime
article
on
again. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to
Find
you.
the one where he dropped the dime, Winston. McKay dropped the
Oh.
dime on his ass.
Why is everybody convinced it's McKay? It could have been it could have been Terry. Maybe
Tight,
blame.
tight.
Let
Terry
me
ain't got
Tight.
enough
This is
power.
let me explain before y'all jump on me. Let me
Go ahead,
explain.
Go ahead, your show.
It could have been a simple fact that hey, Blank said, "Look, this is my general manager. He's gonna have 50% say so. This is the young guy that we brought in. We just gave him a bunch of money. He making $5 million a year. Maybe Belichick didn't want nobody else to get any more pull than he has. Maybe they couldn't agree to terms of a contract. I just don't understand like how everybody's it's McKay's fault. And I go back, y'all ain't gonna like the panel ain't gonna like this, but I'm gonna say it. It's like everybody blamed everything wrong on this team with it's Arthur Smith's fault. We just got like a singular
it doesn't.
scapegoat that we all blame, and we don't know what happened at that meeting.
We don't.
Hey, tied in.
What variable
It
changed?
couldn't
those
have
guys?
been Fontenot
NBC
because
Sports.
he didn't
send it to
even
you.
warrant coming to the doggone press conference.
He is.
The way
He's
that the
when
power
spoken
structure
to.
is,
Case in point.
the way
Yeah.
that power structure went from what you saw in that interview, Terry Fontenot ain't doing nothing.
Hey, Bill, would you like this soda, please?
This is my question
Yeah.
to y'all.
Was he even there?
Would you like some Grateful Pond?
No.
This is my question to everybody who blaming Rich McKay. Belichick knew how important of a role McKay played before this even started.
True.
So why get to this point and you already know this guy's here? It's not like he just hired McKay 2 days ago. Like some part of that don't add up to me.
I
Arthur
understand.
Blank
Check your
says-
messages.
But Arthur Blank says to you, Tidy, everything might sound sweet. What, you know what I'm saying? Once you get in there, like Arthur Blank may word it differently. Oh, yeah, we'll, you know what I'm saying? You're asking for this, that, and the third. Yeah, that's fine. But I want to, I want you to speak to my other guys and see how you guys mesh. I mean, all accounts said that it was just Arthur Blank and Bill Belichick in the first meeting. If we take that as the gospel, what variance happened between then and today? 2 people got added to that.
No, 3 people got added.
Well, 3
Don't
people
blame
got
the
added
black
to that.
guy.
3.
Don't blame the black guy.
McKay,
3
and
people
Beal.
got added. 3 people got added to it, and one person wasn't on the power structure enough to have any say at a presser when somebody getting fired. So you eliminate Terry off the jump, off muscle, off
It ain't a black. It ain't a black thing.
2
Tight.
people, Larry.
It ain't a black
people.
thing. It's just a power structure thing.
It's a power
2
structure.
people, Larry.
It's
The
a tooth
president-
decay.
Again, he knew this coming in.
and
I
That's what I'm
understand
saying,
that, but
Coach.
until you speak with them,
He thought he could
until you
talk him out of it,
with
Coach.
them.
When you say don't blame the black guy, I'm not blaming nobody, but y'all are all blaming Rich McKay, and we don't know what happened in the meeting. That's
Well,
what I'm saying.
no,
Like,
we don't.
we don't know what
Tidy.
happened.
No,
Tidy,
we
not
don't.
Rich
And
McKay.
see, all of
Maybe
this,
Arthur Blank told him,
all
I
of this,
got this
what we
guy
doing
that's
is
paid him a lot of
speculating
money.
anyway.
Oh,
All this,
look,
what
He's
we
going to
doing
be
is speculating.
50%.
Hey, Tyler,
I would
did you
think
read
that
that
would be
article?
talked about
Nah, did you
prior
send
to
it to
the
private
second
chat?
meeting.
No, I sent it to your message.
But this is what I would
Send it to the
say. This
chat.
is what I would say, Larry.
I don't know if I can do.
Yeah.
He spent
Let me
he
see.
spent what 3, 4, 5 hours. He spent all day with Arthur Blank on his yacht.
Yeah.
I'm sure that the conversation of power structure, the conversation of all of that, contracts, all of that, I'm sure that came up when it was just them two.
Casual talk. Yes, I agree.
Rich McKay is nobody in the grand scheme of things. Terry Fontenot is nobody in the grand scheme of things. When you have sat down with the owner one-on-one, I'm sure he has laid out exactly what he wants. And Arthur Blank had to be like, okay, if he gave him a second interview. I just think this is simply Arthur Blank doing what he said he was going to do in the presser, taking his time. I still think Bill is going to be the guy. You're not going to sit on a yacht for hours and hours and hours conversating. There's no way they didn't go over the power structure, pay. There's no way they didn't go over the entire moving forward of the Atlanta Falcons, and you give him another interview. You feel what I'm saying? I really just feel like that this is just them taking their time, making sure, and, because if you look at it, where else has Bill interviewed?
Nowhere.
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 Well, Tim
One thing
K
about that,
said
Coach,
he think
do
it's
you
the
think
money.
that Rich McKay do have some snarky way to say stuff? Like,
yeah, I'm sure, but at the end of the day, he has sat down one-on-one with the boss, the head, the HNIC. You know what I'm saying? Well, we know
I
he
understand
ain't
that, but it
the end,
seemed
but
like
you know
Rich
what I'm saying.
McKay got his hand up his back, bruh. Like,
And see,
I think y'all just really don't like Rich. Y'all give that man way too much credit, bro.
Y'all give him too much
Y'all
credit.
give him way too much credit.
Y'all, I don't think y'all understand what Coach is saying. Like, he talked to the Godfather. So if you talk to the Godfather, what the underboss say don't matter.
It don't matter.
Hold up. Y'all
Robert
got the wrong one. Y'all got the
Robert
wrong
Duvall
one in
had
the
a lot of
Godfather
input
spot.
in Vito's decision making.
No, you talking about movies. I'm not talking about a movie. You talking about movies. I'm not talking about a movie.
What you and Coach are talking about, especially when Coach says that, hey, you think they didn't talk about casually over eating lobster abyss that hey, because it wasn't an interview, him interviewing them. Arthur say, well, this is how we have everything laid out. Then Bill say, well, this is what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? And I need this certain amount of power. I agree with you guys on that. What I think what happened was Rich got in there with some snarkiness. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what happened in there. So everybody think that everything went copacetic. Like, it's not a coincidence that when that meeting, it seemed like we don't know when the meeting ended anyway. All we know is this other variables were added into it. All intel was saying across insiders in the NFL, Bill was going there basically to sign the contract, work out the particulars, and start working. And he was getting in there early so he could start calling
Okay,
staff.
Larry, let me say this, Larry.
Yes, sir.
Let's go back beginning of the off season. Those same insiders were also reporting that we were about to offer Lamar Jackson, and we know how that played out. They ended up being false. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
Correct.
So what I'm trying to say is, like, as we all know, man, like, these insiders got like a 20% hit rate when it comes to real intricate information.
Fair.
Nobody was on that yacht in that conversation, I'm sure, but Blank, Belichick. In that conference
if you lay
room,
down, they'll stay on. You trying to sit up and
Wallace, you got to mute your mic, bro. You got to mute your mic.
I got you.
But yeah, what I'm saying is, like, I think we just doing the blame game, y'all.
Well, now let me say
I think
this.
he values Rich McKay's opinion
Now
a
let me
lot.
say this. Now
When
let me
Rich
say
McKay bring up Tampa Bay accomplishments, and no, Arthur Blank brings it up first. All his accomplishments, listing them down. The World Championship in night, man.
See,
Right. We get that, Larry. But here, no, don't mute, bro. I'm with you. I understand that. But this is what I'm saying.
Talking too much.
This man, this man has sat on this man yacht for hours, bro. So there's no way in that conversation.
We don't
bro,
know what they did.
There's no way in that conversation. Come on, you've been on interviews, John. There is no way in that conversation. When you go to an interview, the things you're gonna ask is, "What am I gonna get paid?" and "What does my job entail?" Those are the two things you're gonna talk about in any interview, anywhere you go. There's no way around it. What am I getting paid, and what is my job description?
And see, this is the thing. This is the thing that, okay, the same speculation that we are doing, because none of us know what took place.
True.
None of us know what took place. What I am going on is based on that press conference when we found out the power structure of the Atlanta Falcons. Okay? When we found out what the real power structure of the Atlanta Falcons were, that the president and the general manager have virtually no power. They weren't even important enough to come to the interview. Okay, they pushed to the side. The man with the real power, as promoted into that position earlier this year, is Rich McKay. Whoa, I keep hearing the echo. Okay.
There's somebody echoing.
So, since we know testing, is that me parroting after I say that? Man, that's a horrible reproduction of my voice.
Coach, I think that might be you.
But I'm going to continue. See, the thing is that once we found out last week, what that power structure was, that embarrassing interview, we know where everybody falls. Okay, the general manager and the president have none. They're the consolers. They're the people that's trying to help folk out, all that type of stuff. Okay. Rich McKay was promoted into this position. Okay. Now, my problem is the fact that, just like I said earlier, Belichick is interviewing the Falcons. So there is a negotiation that's going to have to go on as to where Belichick ends, Rich McKay begins. Okay, now, we don't know where that is. We don't know where that is. I don't know what happened on interview one, the dinner at the yacht, because see, just like I said, and we were talking a couple of weeks ago, once you eat dinner with Arthur Blank's cooking, you usually sign the contract. You ain't leaving. Okay? But there's something going on. There's something going on. Might be something as simple as just working out contract details or whatever, or just going ahead and having these interviews. Because see, now Harbaugh isn't the only person that's going to get interviewed next week. It's going to be a whole bunch of folk getting interviewed.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So, wait a minute. I see Ty.
So real quick.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on, Coach. Hold on. William, that's your mic that has that echo. I checked everybody's mics.
Okay, I'm gonna log out for a little minute.
You can just come out and come in. We brought up bad connection.
All right.
I will say that. I will say this real quick, John. One thing we haven't taken into consideration why anybody else is getting why other people are getting head coaching interviews, and Bill has not, is we have yet to pass the Rooney Rule. You have to interview 3 in person people of color or minorities or whatever you want to call them, you have to interview in person 3. We've only done 1 so far, or now is it 2 now? So
No, you only
they
need
can't
2.
even offer they can't even offer Bill the job until they do the 3rd one, which I'm assuming will be sometime next week. So after that, I am pretty confident that he will be our coach. But again, I say it. Yes, you're right. You know the Rich McKay thing, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. But again, you're not going to take a second interview, you, me, or nobody, if we don't like the terms we heard from Jump Street. So
You
clearly,
only
from
need
Jump
2
Street,
minority for the
I
running
thought you
rule.
had to have 3.
No, you got to
I'm
have
pretty
2.
sure it's 3. Oh,
You only
okay.
He only
I
interviewed
thought it
like
was 3.
5 or 6 of them.
It's 2 in
Oh,
person
it's only 2.
interviews.
two.
Yeah,
It's
it's
2
2
in
in person
person.
Oh,
interviews
okay.
you gotta have.
We done interviewed 3, and Aaron Glenn next week will be 4.
No, did we interview him on
They
video or did we interview
Oh,
him in person?
we have one
1
Zoom.
in person,
We have one
right?
Zoom. We have 2 in person.
2 people of color in person
Um,
or
dude just
minorities or
interviewed.
whatever.
Who was
Okay,
it? I'm trying to think who it was.
Wilkes was here.
I only know of
Yeah,
1.
Wilson
I
was
thought
here,
Wilkes
and
was here.
we interviewed somebody yesterday.
Oh, okay.
We interviewed them yesterday.
The Eagles offensive coordinator, Brian, whatever his name, the
Brian
offensive
Yeah,
Johnson.
coordinator,
yeah.
yeah,
Brian
from
Johnson.
from from the Eagles.
I swear
We
we've been
interviewed him
interviewing
yesterday,
people
and
all week.
But I
that
don't think
completed
All
I
the
don't
week.
Rooney
think he
Rule.
was
That's
I don't think he was in person though.
no, he was in person.
He was in
Oh, he
person.
was. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hmm
So
That's why I was shocked because I thought we were
you know
Belichick.
All
you
right,
know
y'all.
like
Let's give someone who ain't talked yet. Miss B ain't said nothing, and also Mark ain't said nothing. What's y'all
oh,
2 opinion on this?
hey Miss B,
Hey,
Hey,
hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
yep.
you.
yes.
Okay.
Oh, drinking that big 40 ounce over there. That's right. Chug, girl, chug.
What? I have a quick trip cup, but
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, all right.
yeah, it is. See, quick trip. But
Let me see
so y'all,
what
what color it is?
color in there.
Kool-Aid.
Ooh.
No, that's all right. Go ahead, Miss. Go ahead.
Kool-Aid.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
Miss B, you should have lied.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So I don't know that's right. Okay. So with the whole interview process, I mean I know with Bill Belichick and then Harbaugh, I know they got their second. Well, I guess Bill Belichick was that completed today. His second interview.
Yeah, with Thursday night, with Thursday evening,
Yeah. So
or Friday
I
evening.
don't.
My bad.
So I
Thursday
don't know.
evening.
I don't know. At this point, I'm confused because I heard about the second interview for John Harbaugh, so I was surprised about that. And then I guess y'all were saying about the Rooney Rule where they had to interview 3, but correct me if I'm wrong. On the Falcons website, I'm seeing like 3.
It's, it's
Am I
2 for the
wrong?
Rooney Rule.
So
You
you
only
have
need
to
2. But they had
2.
to be 2, but they had to be in person.
Okay, so not the virtual.
And,
Should have just
and
went over six
the
hours
Zoom
and took
count
the
as
interview
a
too.
actual interview, but it
Okay,
doesn't count towards the Rooney Rule.
okay. So what? So the black ones. Who do y'all got? Who do y'all got today? Because I see Evro from Carolina. Did y'all see that one, or is that wrong?
No,
That's right.
we interviewed them earlier this week.
So they met the Rooney Rule, right?
Yeah, we know how to make the Rooney Rule.
Yeah.
Johnson was the last one.
Okay. So I guess, in my opinion, I guess depending upon what they decide to do, I guess I mean I guess between Bill and Harbaugh, because both of them got second interviews, possibly. I don't know. Um, Bill, like I wouldn't be mad if they did hire Bill, but I would, but that's not like the number one. option. I think like, but I wouldn't be mad if they did. Like I wouldn't be upset about it. I think. I mean, he got a good enough resume. I know a lot of people try to um give Tom Brady the credit, but I feel like he has something to do with that still, regardless. Um, I'd rather have Harbaugh if out of the two, but it is what it is. I ain't got no choice in that matter. But um, that's all I can think of right now.
All right, go ahead, Mark. What's on your mind? Is he still in here or he left? I think he left. All right, go ahead,
Yeah,
Ron.
John left too.
I think John might have went to the bathroom.
I would like to. It don't matter to me at this point. I just want to win that chip, man. I am so tired of looking. Well, really, I want to be in the playoffs. I am so tired of being on the couch. The couch getting dusted. I want to be in that playoffs, and it don't matter to me at this point. I want that chip. So
That's how I feel too.
if we got to get Bill Belichick, then it is what it is. Or Jim Harbaugh. It don't matter. We just need to get one or the other.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
It probably will be one or the other. If Jimmy getting a second interview.
I
I
mean,
think what me and Larry trying to figure out is what happened in that second interview to make them go and offer Harbaugh a second interview.
Basically,
If Bill is my guy, I sure want to call Harbaugh for
wait a minute.
interview.
Basically, and like you talking to two different females. If they both tell you what you want to hear, you gonna go over here. Hey, well, she told me so. What will you do now? Basically,
She said she fried chicken, and the other one fried make steak.
Catfish. So,
what's the fella to do?
right. So you trying to figure out which one you want? Catfish.
I got you, Ron. I think that's real disrespectful.
Did Jimmy go? Uh-oh.
No. I'm just saying. I feel you, Ron, but I just think that's real
Belichick
disrespectful to go to like have Belichick bring him in and whatever. I know you're trying to find out your best coach, but again, man, this dude literally gave you your worst loss ever. So, I mean, really and truthfully, you know what I'm saying? People making jokes and stuff like that about 28-3 and stuff like that, but I kind of agree with John. Like, they'll lay down what we do and stuff like that, but it's more so the Falcons have to convince Bill on coming here more than we got to sell the Falcons.
Right.
Because with his credentials, outside being in the sorriest division in the NFL, like he don't want to be in the AFC anymore. That's why I never considered the Chargers. Well, I'm gonna go into Patrick Mahomes' division. That's stupid. I'm already trying to get out of Josh Allen division. You know what I'm saying? So Atlanta was the logical choice who was trying to steal wins outside of going to the Cowboys, who have a better roster than us. You know,
but they gotta play Philly.
Right.
Yeah, but they have a better roster than us.
Right.
That's plug and play, and they play 3-4. Like,
or he could have said,
with Jerry, it was never going to work with Jerry.
He could have said, you know what? Let me look at Washington over here.
No, Washington need way more.
Washington got way too many holes.
He's not going to go to Washington. I can tell you that.
I said some people like that challenge.
Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question real quick.
Go ahead, bro.
Did we not have interviews already scheduled up into next week, even with Bill Belichick in second interview?
I didn't hear anything else coming out until after Bill Belichick's interview. I didn't hear anyone else coming out.
I seen on Twitter that
Aaron Glenn interview, I think was supposed to be on Monday. But that's
it was one white dude that we were supposed to interview.
I know we had a few that was supposed to have been scheduled for like Monday and Tuesday.
But they all first time interview.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
but
first
my
time.
what I'm trying to say. Okay, those are the first time interviews, but they were on the calendar, right?
On the
It was
calendar.
on
Yeah,
the
yes,
dock.
sir.
All right.
Yeah.
My question: how we know that Harbaugh went on the calendar too for his second?
And this is what I'm saying. If Bill is not going to be the guy, why is no other team interviewing him? Like, why has it not been put out that he is going to go interview at such and such and such and such and such and such? I believe that man has already told him, "Nah, I already know where I'm going." There is no else that he is. You can't pull up on any sports radio report or anything of Bill going to another team past today or past last week when he did the Falcons the first time. That's what I'm saying. Like, I really think that they already know he had a
Yeah.
5 hour.
Why
You know
even
what I'm
waste
saying?
time, right? Why
I
even waste
posted the
time, right,
article.
folks?
I
But I
posted the article.
gotta.
I think they just have to
And
though.
bro,
I really
I
do. I
gotta
really
posted
do
ask
think they
a
just
question.
had
But
to.
I
I
would
gotta
have.
ask a question because
I posted an article.
I've been seeing only we have interviewed such and such and such and such and such. I haven't seen no schedule. Have y'all seen a schedule?
Not a
For what?
schedule, but they'll
It
you'll have
get trickled out. It
it'll get
trickles
trickled
out
out
daily.
if you're
Yeah,
on
That-
Twitter, you'll see it on
breadcrumbs,
Twitter a lot.
breadcrumbs. Yeah,
oh, this is on Twitter. Oh, okay.
yeah,
That's right.
breadcrumbs.
But
Yeah, basically
I
they'll
posted an
put it out.
article that said that Bill Belichick, it said Dallas and Philly show interest for
Yeah, they
Belichick,
wanted.
and Belichick turned them both down,
Turn them down.
and
And
that's why they
Washington.
end up keeping their head coaches.
Yeah.
Now, if
Oh, go
that's
ahead.
if and with that being the case, he's only interviewed with Atlanta. I think that's pretty much a
Twice.
done deal. Now,
But I
I'm
got a
telling you.
question
Yeah,
though.
yeah.
he was the first one to interview twice.
Yeah.
I don't understand what I don't see why we bringing Harbaugh in for a second
I
one.
don't either.
Like Larry
Yeah.
said, that feels disrespectful, man. That's
Yeah.
No, that
disrespectful.
no that,
It's like,
that
man, like you sitting there dragging an animal along with a carrot.
you can't. I don't
Boy,
think you
y'all
should
swear
look at it
y'all have
like
the
that.
worst
That's
analogy I ever
Yeah.
heard.
that's doing due diligence.
Right.
I know.
Yeah, because
If you been zeroed in on him, you knew like when Bill first got released from the Patriots, the first thing that came out, Atlanta Falcons are highly
Adam
interested in
Schefter.
Bill Belichick. That was the
Because
first thing to drop. As
he
soon
couldn't even
as
help himself.
matter of fact, they dropped it before Bill got released from the Patriots. They
Yeah.
said the Falcons are targeting Bill Belichick, but waiting to see what happens in New England. As soon as they mutually parted, Atlanta has him as the number one target. Then we brought him in here. We know how to highlight rap taste with him. He going on the yacht. Everybody else is getting interviewed at the facility. He's on the
Right.
yacht. Everybody else is getting interviewed at the facility.
Yeah.
All right. Then after that, you go send a private jet to go pick this man up, to bring him back in here, have dinner, interview him again, and they going to dinner Friday night.
Not to mention all the girls that he done had bust over from Blue Flame and all that.
Oh
That's
my
on
God.
the
There we
yacht with him
go.
too.
Talking
And
about
he had
Hey,
Chick-fil-A earlier. And he had Chick-fil-A earlier, man. Come on, man.
That's for Robert Kraft. That's for Robert Kraft, not Bill Belichick.
Yeah, man.
That's Robert Kraft.
Kraft on Watson and them side fathers.
But look, now something else I got to mention. I told y'all, let me see, about 2 or 3 weeks ago, that Cowboys were on the horizon. Okay, if they had lost, I was thinking that Belichick was probably going to go out there, no matter how crazy it was, no matter how crazy Jerry Jones is, blah, 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 blah. But since he only had Atlanta on the radar, he came here and interviewed here. Now, I'm going to say this. I don't know, but I'm going to say this. Bill gave them permission to interview everybody else.
Yeah.
He gave the Falcons permission to interview everybody else.
Well, he
No, he
can't
didn't.
give them
No,
permission.
he
They
didn't.
had to go
Did
and,
you
No,
know
and
horse
interview
and
at
show?
least two.
hey,
The
for
horse
the
and pony
purposes of
on
signing
show.
the deal, he said, "Yeah, go ahead and interview the rest of them folk there. Go ahead,
But
have a
John,
second interview with Harbaugh. Go
I
ahead.
told y'all last week,
I give you
and
permission
y'all
to do
argue
that."
with me to death. I told you he wasn't going to the Cowboys. He's not going to the Chargers. The man is coming to the A. It's already been established. It's now a month in. That man is coming to the A, people. Better believe it.
Yeah, Mr.
The man is
Blank,
coming to the A.
they got to follow those new rules they have now, so they give
Yeah,
all
exactly.
the
Remember he
coaches
said 25
coaches in the
pages.
playoffs get a chance to get their interview before he'd be able to hire him anyway. So
But let me
Right.
ask
they're
you,
waiting on.
but I'm
The only
curious.
reason New England hired Mayo is because he was already on the team.
Successor, yeah.
Yeah, he's
So
within
Right.
house,
because
and
they
then
Yeah,
they
that was
made that
a
So
That was in his contract.
successor thing, yeah.
stipulation for him.
and
That's
then
Yeah.
Antonio Pierce got hired today with the Raiders because he was in house.
right.
So
They
those are the
can't
only two
hire till
head
after the
coaches.
playoffs.
Right.
Yeah.
Miss B.
No, I thought you can hire. I
No,
thought
you can
technically it was Monday when you can hire.
yeah,
No,
you can
no,
hire you can
Yeah, I
hire
thought it
before
was
the end of the
Monday when
playoff.
they could.
The
Yeah,
only coaches that you can't hire is a coach that's on a playoff
on the
team.
team. Yeah.
but with
You know,
Now remember
His season has to be
the
ended.
new the
His
new
season has
rule
to end
now
before he can
is
hire.
I'm pretty they said it in the interview, and I believe I remember hearing it on the radio. The new rule just changed this year. The NFL wants the coaching process to be slower, really, really slow. So now, if I'm not mistaken, someone check that's got a computer, I do believe they changed it to you can't do it in the first round of the playoffs. So this weekend, so starting Monday, they'll be able to hire outside of teams.
Yeah,
I'm
Hey,
pretty
hey,
sure that's
hey,
what they
Tidy,
said.
yeah.
Oh,
Outside of
Tidy,
Monday,
all
put
yeah,
right.
that
Monday.
put
The
that
first
previous
change is
comment
that teams
about
cannot interview a head
CCD
coach candidate who is
That was
employed by an
before
NFL.
Winston. They just changed it. They just
This
changed it this
article
year.
came out January 7th, 2024.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
Hold
Harbaugh
on, y'all.
only get 48 minutes. That's a good.
Let me talk to Breeze real quick because he been posting this for like an hour. Breeze is saying that he been reading that Bill will be signing with us Sunday night, like he said. He been posting it for
Right,
like an
which
hour.
is Monday.
What
Right.
Breeze? Hold on, Breeze. Like, what the proof at? Like, what can we go to see this? Because I haven't
Yeah,
seen it
where you
nowhere.
seen that? That's what I think. Anyway,
Okay,
Breeze, you know
okay.
you
First,
speculating.
Now that next
Yeah, I think
comment,
it's gonna be men. That's why I was thinking, but
Breeze,
we
you
got
just
another
blowing
interview.
wind,
So
man.
now
So if
that
we
next comment, Tidy, that
okay.
next comment
go right
from
here
CC Diva Peach, the one after Breeze,
after Breeze.
where
You talking about
CC
Victor?
Diva Peach was saying that
Harbaugh.
Harbaugh's interview was only 48 minutes
Oh, that's
versus
the good.
versus how long for each of Bill's interview?
Bill
His
was
first
3
one
hours
was
at least.
3 hours. I thought it was
Yeah,
5 hours, but yeah, it was
3
like
hours
3 hours
on the yacht.
on the
a
yacht.
3-hour tour.
Okay, and did
Oh,
Harbaugh
well,
get
what,
dinner?
No.
Did Harbaugh get dinner, or did
what I'm saying, 48 minutes, and he
48
getting a
minutes. That
second
sound like a
interview.
Zoom. That sound like a Zoom, don't it?
But I'm
Mm,
saying, why is he
Oh,
getting a
well.
second interview?
No,
What did
Harbaugh is
he?
not getting dinner. Harbaugh ain't getting dinner. He just getting the interview.
okay,
He getting a
Harbaugh
he
didn't
getting a
get dinner.
second interview though.
That's
Why
probably
is he
why
getting
he
a second?
left after 48 minutes. He said, "You gonna feed me, Arthur?" No, you can get the
Yeah.
hell out.
Am I coming to
We
the
got
yacht, Arthur?
snacks on the way out the door.
Terry,
Yeah.
Terry, give
Hey,
us some
Winston,
donuts
just like
on his way out.
airline, you pick up a sandwich
And some
And a
and
Capri
a bag of
Sun.
peanuts.
airplane.
A bag of peanuts
And a
Capri
and a
Sun.
bottle of
and a
water.
Capri Sun. They gave him a Capri Sun.
And them,
Welcome
Yeah,
to the
hey,
a Capri
man,
Sun and
and
them
them Biscoff
airplane cookies.
and them Biscoff cookies.
Exactly.
There's some good
Well,
cooking.
Yeah,
then
this
Why
called cookies.
Harbaugh
Yep.
Harbaugh
There's some
food for
good
coming
cooking.
back for another interview then.
I don't think so. We gotta keep in mind, like Harbaugh, the Falcons, like this is due diligence, y'all. Like everybody doing their due
Okay, I
diligence.
got you.
Harbaugh coming back, he might have asked for 12. He might want 18 million a year, and Blank might have been talking about 12 million. It's like really negotiations. Like
Okay.
We doing a lot of speculation, I think, y'all, and that's cool because we're here to speculate and give opinions.
We are,
but
you're right.
But like we don't know what's been said, man. Like I don't got no problems with the Falcons getting Harbaugh a second interview. I don't got no problems with them interviewing nobody next week, and I ain't got no problem with Harbaugh coming back for a second interview. I just think you got to do your due diligence in situations like this. And if y'all go back to Arthur Blank's press conference when they addressed the infamous ones, he said, "You know what? We're gonna take our time this time." He said, "We are gonna take our time." And that's what they do.
We're going to go slow.
Yeah, you say that.
Tiny.
Didn't they take their time last time?
So nothing to see.
No, they did not. They did not. Arthur Smith was hired on like the 14th. He was already hired.
Do y'all think he trying to play Michigan and Atlanta against each other?
Get more money.
He's trying to put Michigan and the NFL against each other and see who can protect them better.
See who would give him the more money.
No. He need protection right now.
Also something else. See, he's trying to insulate himself from any possible sanctions because
exactly. He's gone. Yeah, he's gone. He's leaving before the sanctions comes.
The NFL said that they may hold up what the NCAA punishment wise pushed down on Harbaugh.
Who did baby?
They released that like earlier this week. I want to say earlier this week. But they said they said they're gonna look into it or whatever, but they may hold up whatever the NCAA hand down to Harbaugh, they may uphold it if he does go to the NFL.
So he's still with
I don't know how that would work, but they have said it.
Yeah, but and wasn't he trying to insulate himself from whatever punishment that the NCAA was going to levy on Michigan in this negotiation, right? Is that right?
Yeah, he said he's looking for immunity. So
right. That's what
something along the line to happen. Something to happen, some shady stuff that to happen. And he know more than what it's fitting to come out. Yeah, somebody getting thrown on leave of the bus, especially if he get that immunity. Somebody going on leave of the bus. There might be another reason why he's trying to get to the NFL.
I think he's trying to leave so that championship won't get vacated. If it's as bad as they just want a championship.
It's very possible.
So if he go and just take a job and get in the NFL, maybe they don't come as hard down on
Michigan.
Because he's still on the contract with Michigan. So if any team he signed with, the NFL gonna have to buy him out.
Yeah.
Hey, coach. Back to what you were saying about the hiring process. It says let's see. The second change states that no in-person interviews are permitted with candidates employed by other teams until after wild card games have ended. Before the end of wild card games, in-person interviews can only happen with candidates employed by the team hiring a head coach or candidates not currently employed by the NFL. According to Jonathan Jones of CBS Sports, the NFL even considered pushing back in-person head coach interviews until after the divisional round of the playoff, and the NFL owners later unanimously approved that proposal. The new rule will go into effect next site.
In 2024.
Yeah. 2020.
That new rule doesn't go into effect until next year, right?
Yeah, 2025.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
2024, 25. Yeah, 24, 25, basically.
Okay. See,
so technically, we can announce the hire then, right?
Yeah, that's why I don't understand why we dilly-dallying with. Yeah, it don't make any sense with the rules.
Some of the milk don't smell clean, man.
But that's why I said something happened and
Belichick and McKay.
Man, look, I'm not gonna say the name. Maybe it was Arthur Blank. Who knows?
Could be. I mean, it's
maybe Rich said something.
It's one of those two. It's one of those two.
It ain't Terry.
On your first
one
date,
of
you
them
on your best
everybody
behavior.
else don't even matter. Everybody else don't even matter.
I found this article, right?
I'm not gonna blame Rich, even though I want to. I'm blaming Rich. Screw that.
I found this article from Mike Florio.
All right.
And the title of it is "Can Rich McKay and Bill Belichick coexist?" All right, this is from Mike Floyd.
How old is he?
But that's an opinion piece, though. It's an opinion piece, though.
Hold on. Because he said, and then this is like a week old. Well, not matter of fact, it's 5 days old. It got published 5 days ago.
Okay.
He said, and I quote, as one team executive remarked once the Belichick to Atlanta chatter emerged, McKay likely won't be inclined to support it. Belichick, per the source, and McKay have been at odds in the past over rule changes, giving McKay role as chair of the competition committee. The source predicting that Belichick would take the job only if McKay is completely frozen out of football operations. Blank will have to decide whether he's willing to do that to get the man who wiped out a 28-3 deficit in the Super Bowl, propelling the Patriots past Blank. Now that's something that he got from another executive in the NFL. That's not an opinion piece. That's what he got from an executive.
But we got to keep in mind, like, everybody who gives sources, they all have different interpretations of what they're getting from their source. Because Josina Anderson just put out something where she's kind of saying the total opposite of what you just read.
That's what she said.
Okay.
Josina. Somebody moving a mic too. Who is that moving a mic?
Probably Wallace.
No, Wallace muted.
No, Wallace is muted.
It ain't Wallace.
No, Wallace just yeah. Oh yeah. Somebody
moving a mic, like they scratching.
Now they breathing. Somebody breathing.
Coach, is that you moving your mic?
Oh, he mute.
You muted now. Do y'all hear that? Or is that just me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear it.
He got his head. He got his headphone in. His headphones ain't plugged all the way in.
That's what it
is.
is.
Phone. Yeah, his head. Plug your headphone all the way into your phone.
Coach Winston say that your headphones ain't plugged in.
We still can't hear it, so it can't be Coach.
He got headphones in. The adapter is halfway in. 9 times 10. That would it sound like.
Or that I don't know.
Hold on, I think that might be Coach. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna mute his mic. Yeah, that's you, Coach.
Hey, Larry, you good?
Scrubbing back and forth on that couch, Coach. Yeah.
No, I've been muted.
Yeah, that's Coach. Coach, you got something going on with your mic.
Is that you?
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely you, Coach.
Man, I can't watch Good Times without James on it.
What? Oh my God!
It just popped up on the TV. I can't watch.
All right, so this was Josina Anderson put out. She said, "I'm told Bill Belichick was in town as early as Tuesday as the future Hall of Fame coach had a second interview meeting with the Falcons scheduled, and that talks continue to trend in a good direction at this time, per source." So that's what she tweeted out.
You said that was on Tuesday.
Thursday.
She tweeted that Thursday.
No, she tweeted that. No, she tweeted that Friday. Yesterday.
What time? Yesterday.
Hold on, let me go back up. I want to say 11 hours ago. You know, Twitter don't give you the exact time.
That's before the second interview happened. Second interview happened Friday evening.
That's around 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, that's before the second interview happened.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure.
Mic check.
Goes into.
All right, I got you.
That's better.
Coach,
I got mine.
We're gonna find out if
gonna come out.
Mic check.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you better not, Coach.
Okay, I got mine.
Drop that rap, Coach. You about to start rapping.
Yeah,
wait, Ron, throw that in the beat.
Look, only thing I know is fat.
Oh, yeah. Break it down, Coach.
Hold on, wait. can't play that music. You
I
can't
just
play the
wrote.
music.
Yeah,
No,
that's
don't
that's
play
Oh
that
no,
Ron
that
music.
was
beat.
just random. That's
This is
random
Ron
beat.
show.
Oh,
It won't get you tagged. That's a
Oh, it's
random beat.
non-copyrighted
Yeah,
material.
that's just a random beat on my soundboard. It's just like a clap. It won't get you what's the name?
okay, I got you.
Oh,
It ain't
Yeah.
copyrighted.
No, yeah, I won't. No, I won't play nothing like that.
that was a nice
And it's
beat,
not
man.
longer than 5 seconds. That's the rule.
Isn't it a 15
Any
second
sounder
window?
you use,
Isn't it a 15 second
seconds.
window?
5.
5.
Yeah, 5
Yeah,
seconds.
if you 6,
Woo.
sometimes it get.
All right, how do I
Yeah.
sound? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
you
Yeah,
better
that's
yeah,
now.
it.
you straight. You straight, coach.
I don't know what
Now,
the hell sound going on.
y'all know what's supposed to been happening tonight, Tidy.
Man, your boy ain't show up, bruh.
Yeah,
I'm here for
Tidy,
the smoke.
you know what's supposed to be happening
I'm
tonight?
here for the smoke.
Who was it? What?
Where
Keely-
Keely at?
Was it
Keely
Keely and
Keely
John
ain't
versus
show up, nor the other dude.
Coach and
Nah, he was
no,
here.
it was
Mark
Coach
was
and
here
Ray.
early.
What? Oh yeah, Mark. Coach and
Mark
Mark.
was here early.
Is Mark in the
Oh,
background,
okay.
Tidy?
No.
Oh no,
Mark
he
left.
was in
Mark left.
he was on the panel for about an hour.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
saw
and
him.
then
I was
get
wondering
word
when he
in,
faded
so
back in the background.
unfortunately.
All right. Well, see, it won't be fair for me and Coach to do that because see, he's gonna need some gaps.
Man,
to
hey,
breathe on because
hey,
What you say, John?
sir,
He needs some
sir,
gaps.
my grandmother always told me respect my elders, so
I
I'm
don't.
I'm gonna just
You
be
ain't got
quiet.
I don't
You
need no
know, I
respect.
don't want to have to call life alert on you tonight.
No, you ain't gonna have to.
Oh,
I already
Lord.
got him.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I already.
You know,
well, Coach,
Hey,
whose
I
side?
ain't got.
Coach,
I ain't
you
got
was
to
for
mess
Matt
with one
Ryan
but.
or against
Hey,
Matt Ryan?
Coach, if you're trying to
I'm
change,
neither, but John has this idea that Matt Ryan just I don't know what his idea is, but
and see,
what I
that's
say
the
is
problem.
every
That's the problem.
other year, every second year, and whatever coordinator we had was always Matt Ryan's best year. Everything else I could care less about, but that is fact. So
Okay,
I mean
now
that's fact. You can
every
pull up the
second
numbers on
year,
that.
every second year out of a how
Hey,
many
Bonnie,
years
you right.
career? Every second year out of a
Every
how long career?
every second year of whatever new coordinator we had, he was always putting the numbers in the second year versus the first. So that's all I said.
Hey, Tidy.
I don't think
What's
he'll
up?
be a Hall of Famer, but he may
Send the
be.
link. Send the link again because see, I've had to go to my iPhone to get on because I didn't see the link last time. I want to switch to this Android because all of my documentation is on that.
John gonna break out his report.
And
I'm gonna put it in
John
the
we
chat.
trust, man. And John we trust.
I mean, you can pull up whatever you want to pull up. The facts are facts. Facts are facts.
Like
I'm
Stephen
not
A. Smith.
disputing your facts.
Document.
I'm not disputing your facts. You absolutely right. You absolutely right.
Since 2014, Matt Ryan had a new offensive coordinator until he left the Falcons.
Right. And every second year, Wallace, you good with the stats. Every second year, how was he?
Every second year, Matt Ryan got the offense down, and we was doing good, and then the offensive coordinator left, or they fired the offensive coordinator, and we had to start over. Then the second year we do good,
which is why they tried to keep Shanahan's so that didn't happen. But still, it was still different. So the first year he didn't have the numbers, and the second year he had another MVP season.
Right.
So
okay, hold on.
That's all I said. Y'all really was arguing with the other guy. All I said was, he had better years in his second year. But I would have held my guy down because Toddy said we was on team, so I would have held him down. But me personally, I don't think. I think Matt Ryan will in the Hall of Fame, but it won't be first ballot.
That's
He's definitely not first ballot.
If I had been on, I would have held it down. Man, look, that
I would have held it down. Hey, I'm a team player, brother. If we on teams, you the enemy, I'm gonna hold it down.
Matt Ryan gonna make it because
he got
along with
records.
he does, but he was never thought of as a top 10 quarterback until he had
Right.
his, nationally, what I will say is his work in the booth can boost him up. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Just like Dan Fouts.
I said the exact same thing. I
Just
said it
like
in the
Dan
chat
Fouts.
earlier.
The exact same thing, just like Dan Fouts. Now it won't be first ballot, but if Matt Ryan seems like he's, good on the mic. So if he keeps, doing that, I think he'll be all right. I think he'll make it. Before I was kind of wondering, but now he took this career path and he seemed like he's good at it. Yeah, I think that he'll make it in there. If
Now,
Julio
now,
is in
Larry,
that first ballot, it's gonna be real hard to keep him out. Go ahead.
now, Larry, you had left, I think, by this time, and I think my only, not
Oh
really
yeah, I didn't even hear
argument.
that.
Well, yeah, my only argument was the fact that he had the single season passing yards. He was the leader twice. Will put him in the Hall of Fame because that's a major record. That. What do you think? Clearly, none of us think he'll be first. I don't even think he'll be a third ballot. Honestly, I think he will eventually get in. But those two, I believe, those records alone will have him in there. See, the other guy was spouting off Falcons crap, like
No, what I
that
think
ain't gonna get you in.
I think Matt, the stat that I say about Matt, and the problem is most writers are gonna hold against Matt that he came up in the era when we stopped running the ball and it became more a passing league. The league rules changed about you can throw across the middle now, you can't, targeting and stuff like that. So writers are gonna look at this era kind of like how people compare the Jordan era to now. You know what I'm saying? Like the eras is gonna like, hey, he threw for 4,000 yards, but 4,000 yards ain't nothing now. Everybody's throwing for 4,000 yards. So that shouldn't be really a barometer. What I will say is Matt Ryan on yardage wise, the guys that are in front of him played 5 more years than him. Okay. He passed guys on the all-time yards list that played 5 years more than him. Phillip Rivers, he already passed Phillip Rivers. He passed Eli Manning. So guys that played 5 more years than him. I mean, to be honest, how ineffective he was in his last season. I mean, it kind of is what it is. He should have just retired, to be honest.
Yes, he should
But
have.
since
Going
that
to end
years
it.
in the books, instead of 5 years, it's 4 years. So Roethlisberger, he passed him. Roethlisberger played 20 years. Phillip Rivers played 20 years and he passed him.
No,
You know what
Philip
I'm
Philip
saying?
played 15 years.
Phillip played 15 years?
Yeah, he played 15 years longer, same as Matt.
Okay, I apologize then.
Oh,
Okay,
I
so
see that up in this chart up here. Yeah,
and
from
he's
oh
behind
Pro
Matt.
no. How did
Hold on. Because
now, if you look up here in this chart, from Pro Football Reference, I guess that, let me see, past the name, column 1,
Phillip
2,
played
3,
17
4, 5.
he
Column
played
5, is
17
that the
years?
years
Okay, so he
played?
played 2 more years.
Tight, is that the years played? Column 5 from the left, from the
he
length, from
played
the name?
17.
Let me check. Hold on. You say column 5,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Number of years primary starter for his team at his position.
Okay.
If y'all pull up Pro Football Metrics, it'll tell you how they select the players to get into the Hall of Fame and how many points you got to have.
That's kind of what we're looking at now, but it's just a different site.
Mm-hmm.
Go to yards, total yards. Well, I'm seeing it right now. So I see the metric, the Hall of Fame metric.
And see, you see that
But click on the
average
yardage.
Hall of Fame, what is that? That second column is the what?
Yeah, I
The
see
score?
No, that's
The
championships, ain't it?
The second
second
column
column-
is all pro
Championship.
championships.
No.
Championship. All pros is third.
Right.
No. The column right after the name. What is that?
Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame.
It's your point. It's your
That's
point
your score.
monitor.
That's your score.
Okay, so is
When
that
you
the
tally
score
it all
point?
together, yeah.
Okay, so is that the score that the other gentleman was referring to on the scoring
That's score that
system?
all them boys got mad at like 2 hours. Well,
No,
1
he
point.
wasn't referring to that right there.
So
Matt is
so
pretty
what
much
is what is that
at the
score?
score. That's like the average score of the people who get in.
Right,
Cumulative
108. Yeah,
I'm looking
108
right.
point. What is it? 108 is the
108.
average Hall of Fame quarterback. That in black right there, right above Matt Ryan's name. 108.
Right here.
Yeah.
Right. So Matt Ryan is slightly below that.
Ben Roethlisberger, they're saying he's going to be a first ballot. I
Huh.
heard people say Phillip Rivers is going to be a first ballot.
But
Scroll down a
the
little
difference
bit more.
though,
Ben
Ben
got 2 rings.
has a ring. Ben has
He
a
got 2
ring.
rings, man.
Two.
I understand
Well, I
that.
mean,
I
yeah, but
understand
he
that.
has one.
I
That's what I'm saying.
So
understand that. No, he
so
has
my
two.
question
Two rings.
now is
No. I'm saying he has yes, he has two. What I'm
Yeah, he
saying
has
is
two.
he has a ring. Yeah.
Phillip
so
Rivers, I
now
heard, was supposed to be a first ballot, and he don't even
see
measure up. Go down a little
If
bit
you don't
more.
cut
I
them
want to see
damn
who's under.
cartoons off.
I want to see who's under Phillip Rivers. Okay, Barstar, Terry
And Terry
Bradshaw.
Bradshaw's in there.
That's championships. That's championships.
He
But
got 4
but
rings.
Terry has rings. Yeah, that's true.
Dan Fouts
Terry
don't
got
have
4
any
rings in a
rings.
decade.
Dan Fouts don't, and that's why I compare Matt Ryan to Dan Fouts. I want to see how far it went down the rabbit hole before we got to Dan Fouts. Okay, Eli Manning has 2 championships in New York. He's gonna be a Hall of Famer, first ballot.
Oh yeah,
Just because
that's
he
good.
is.
Kurt
But
Warner
yeah,
was
good.
first ballot.
Hold on,
yeah, Kurt
first
Warner was.
ballot.
Yeah, Kurt Warner was
No,
first ballot.
Eli not gonna be first ballot, but he definitely gonna get in.
It for
Nah,
New
Eli
I,
gonna be
York,
I, I,
first
don't, I,
for the
ballot,
New York
don't,
man.
see,
media.
I don't see him making it past third ballot.
Watch
don't-
Eli
Eli
gonna be
get
first.
I
it.
don't
Eli
think
gonna be
Eli first ballot. They
ballot.
done with Winston.
Nah,
I don't
he
think
Yeah,
not.
I
He
he
not.
need to.
He not first
Don't be
ballot, but he
He's
surprised.
gonna
not
be
first
first
ballot, but
ballot.
I don't see him making it past third ballot. Because at the end of the
Man,
day, he it was David against Goliath, and he beat Goliath twice.
that's
Now
why
they're
he getting
saying
in
Matthew
first ballot.
Stafford gonna be first ballot after he won that
Hell
championship.
no.
plus
Hell
he
no.
played in
Hold
New
on.
York.
Hold on. Because
Plus he played
Stafford
in
has
New
the
York.
numbers.
That's
Stafford
right,
has the
John. That's
numbers.
right.
But hold on,
The
like
only thing that was missing from Stafford was he didn't have a ring, and then he went and got a ring.
it's Phil.
That's the only thing that was.
Is
Go
Phil
ahead,
Sims in
Ty.
the Hall of Fame?
Yes,
Nope.
Phil Sims is in the Hall
Nope.
of Fame. He's not?
No, he not.
No, he's not.
No, he not.
Okay, cool.
He's
That's
not.
what
Cool.
I
All right,
think
cool.
y'all giving New York too much credit.
Okay. All
But
right, I got
hey,
Well, no,
New
no.
York
Tidy.
swing a big
Tidy, he
stick
won.
now.
Right. And Tidy,
Okay,
he
Tidy,
won
you
2 Super
good. You
Bowl
good on that.
MVPs, 2 Super, and his last name Manning. That's what I'm saying. It's the circumstance.
Is at the bottom of the list, Tidy?
Do y'all think Russell Wilson has hurt his legacy?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that the bottom of the list, Tidy?
That's the
Hold
bottom.
on. Wait a minute. I don't
It
think
should,
so. Hold
it
on.
should be.
No, it still go down.
Because see,
still
look
down.
at all
You
of the
got Warren
people.
Moon,
Look at
Cam
all
Newton.
these scores. Look at all these scores. Now that's what I wanted to see. Who was the lowest scoring quarterback to get in the Hall of Fame?
Ooh, look at Troy Aikman.
Joe Theismann. Joe Theismann in there. That's what I'm saying. Troy Aikman was a game manager, the best game manager
Exactly.
in the history of football.
And sometimes that's all you need.
Jim Kelly in there too.
To be honest, this all the
Yeah,
Falcons
Jim
need.
Kelly.
Is an elite
He won 4
game
straight
manager.
Super
And he
Bowls.
ain't
You don't
never
need a
won a
dynamic
ring.
quarterback.
He made 4 straight Super Bowls though.
Yeah.
But and see,
That'll
this
be
is
true.
the
Yeah.
thing. This is the thing. I keep telling y'all, this is
All these
a.
guys ain't getting in. None of these guys.
Let me read something from
Ryan
back
Tannehill,
in.
first ballot. Let's go, baby.
Hell no, boy.
Hey, let me
Sorry,
read
I'm
something from
playing.
the Falcoholic. The Falcoholic
player.
interviewed a Super Bowl voter, and he said about Matt Ryan's chances. He said he generally agrees that the stats are there. Ryan's value to the Falcons and a lot of similarities to Hall of Fame quarterbacks. However, and this is the problem. However, he ultimately follows his gut, which says Ryan is just not quite a Hall of Fame player. So
And that's what I think will happen.
the stats. I see the stats, and we looking at all the scores and everything that qualifies a person to even be considered going into the Hall of Fame. But when it gets subjective and how people feel about folk, that is where your vote is made or broken.
Yeah,
but John,
voters are not
John,
Yeah, but they have to go on stats though,
But
bro.
that's just
They
his
have to.
opinion.
No, they don't. No, they
That's
don't.
just his.
how many
That's
people
just his
follow their
opinion.
gut to Taco Bell and then feel bad about it later on? Can't
look,
always go
man.
off your
It's
gut.
players that's been
Well, see, hey,
in there that's dead
Winston,
now.
I understand, but this is what this man said.
Matt Ryan booth, his work in the booth is what's gonna push him over the top
And
to
see,
get him the
and I
Hall of Fame.
bet you that's why he
'Cause
there. I bet you that's why
he's
he there.
teetering borderline right now. He's gonna teeter there for a little bit.
Mhm.
Give him a couple of years in the booth. That's gonna get him over the hump.
See,
Matt
he
is getting up
taking
getting in it, but it ain't gonna be no time soon.
he taking the Jimmy Johnson route.
Eligibility.
Right.
He taking the Jimmy Johnson route.
Yeah.
He shooting them little commercials with them kids trying to show
Hey.
everybody.
He need to go ahead and retire. He need to go ahead and retire,
Exactly.
and so the
He need to
clock
start
can
his
start.
clock. He got to start his clock.
Did you see?
Yeah,
did you
he
see
got
what they-
he got
did
to
you-
get the clock started.
But it
Hey,
didn't make
Judge.
it wouldn't make no sense for him to retire this year because he'd have lost $12 million.
Yeah, no, he couldn't retire this year.
Yeah,
he couldn't retire, but like this
he got
offseason,
double
he can
paid
go ahead and
this
retire.
year.
'Cause he ain't got no-
okay.
There's
got double
more
paid this
money
year.
for him to make.
Yeah,
in the
he'll
NFL.
retire after this year, but he'd have been a fool to retire.
I forgot about that.
$12 million free to go sit at the house.
Right.
You better bet.
I forgot about that.
I'm stay on the payroll.
Basically,
I think it, man. I'm kind of like Larry, man. I think his work in the booth, probably on his 5th time in there, and not only that, I think Matt probably gonna get in. I say probably because tomorrow I may wake up and feel different, but tonight I say he probably get in for the same reason that T.O. didn't get in for first ballot, because no matter how you feel like about him as a player, he was just a damn great guy. At the end of the day, he was a great guy to everybody. And I think
he's getting even more likable now.
I think when people go to vote, they're gonna start remembering it. Like, damn, he was a great guy, stand up guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
now,
oh yeah.
now with him being in the booth, the masses are getting to see his personality.
They gonna
see
remember,
how
man,
he is.
he called a,
You
he
know what I'm
called a
saying?
good game last
Like,
week.
if you wasn't a Falcon fan, you didn't really know what type of dude Matt Ryan was.
And he
The
in
outside-
commercials
the
for
outside-
kids now too,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Think about the Tide commercial, the ice cold with the cold
Yeah, the
wash
ice cold, the Matty Ice Cream truck.
And then
that was
when he did his first show, and he was sitting there giving everybody dap. He was giving the brother. He was giving the brother the soul dap. And then when he got to someone of the same ethnicity, he gave them a handshake. And social media picked up on that and went off with it. And they was like, "Yo, hey Mac, he invited to the cookout." You know what I'm saying? So now that he's in the booth and his personality is able to be shown to the masses, they're gonna help his case to get in the Hall of Fame.
Wait a minute. Did he
I think he'll be a second ballot, me personally. The man
wait a
has
minute.
the numbers alone, I believe, will get Matt Ryan in there.
Hey,
Now,
Winston,
you know,
Winston,
everybody
did
look
he
like a
do the
stand-up
Key
guy.
and Peele? Did he do the Key and Peele?
Oh,
Yeah.
He did the Key and Peele.
He did his. Look, he walked down the jump. He walked down the line like.
I don't know,
brother. Good day, sir.
I don't know, man.
We're here. You know, we're here. Bring it in. Bring it in.
Hey, Winston, anybody look like a stand-up guy standing next to Tiki Barber in the booth.
What'd you say, Larry?
I think it's gonna be 5 years down the line. I think
being
in the media is gonna help Matt. I think also that Julio is hurting his by these last few. He may still get in first ballot because he was all decade. I think Julio was all decade wide receiver. So I think he'll get in first ballot. But if Julio get in first ballot, every significant yard that Julio caught was from Matt Ryan.
Exactly.
No matter what people want to say, man. Julio was never the same after he left Matt Ryan.
Now, Larry, now, You're absolutely right. Wide receiver can't do anything without the quarterback. But it is significant, in my opinion, it is significant that when those top 100 players voted Julio as being part of that top 100, even though being hurt part
and
of
Matt
the year,
Matt
didn't make it.
Yeah, no, top 100.
That top 100 is all
But
political.
then he make it one
it's
year
not
though.
political. When you say, hold on,
didn't he
let me
make
ask
it
this.
one year?
Matt did make it 1 year.
No,
I was about to say
a couple of years.
But
yeah, he made it.
Hold on. What was the question?
The top 100. Matt made it. The top 100.
Yeah, Matt made it.
was
Matt made it about 3 years.
Yeah, he made it.
He might have made it 4.
2016 happened. After
16, 18. I want to say he might have made it in 12.
He made it in 16 after the season,
He
but
should-
16, it should have been 1, but they put him number
15 he
8.
didn't make it.
So that's
And
all
he
political.
had his best career year after that. So,
No, technically, 2018 was his best career year.
well, yeah.
But what year
He
was
won the
it?
MVP in 16.
What year was it that Julio made it and he was injured?
That was 15, I think.
A whole bunch of them.
I think that was 15.
A whole bunch of them.
I'm talking about Julio made it and
Julio
Matt Ryan
Julio was
didn't.
number like 4 or 3 or something like that.
And Matt Ryan didn't.
That's why I think Julio
was.
Yeah, but Julio never cracked. I don't think Julio cracked the top 10 though. Matt cracked the top 10.
He did.
No.
Yes, he did.
Julio was like
Hey,
number
John,
3
to
one time.
answer your question, that was Julio's last year in Atlanta, 2021. He still made the list. He only played like 9 games.
Right. And Matt Ryan didn't even make the list.
No, he didn't make the list.
No, I thought Matt Ryan didn't make it twice. He didn't make the list twice, I thought.
And okay, what year was it that Julio was top in the top 10? What Julio was in the top 10 one time.
No, he was
No,
top
he
3.
he was top 10 multiple times.
Yeah,
He was top 5 one
right.
time. He was top 5 a few times.
He was
couple
top
times.
5 like
Right.
once or twice.
That's why he a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I don't remember that one.
Like between the players, everybody look at Julio as that dude. Like Julio, Megatron, you know what I'm saying? Like the guy who really gonna be lost in history is Andre Johnson out of the Texans.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's who's gonna
And
be
that's a
lost.
shame that he was a dog.
Yeah, that's who's gonna be lost in history.
He already missed
But,
out on his first Hall of Fame ballot.
Exactly. So for me, man, like I think Julio will make it probably first or second.
Right.
I don't think he should be in that first ballot if T.O. didn't. I think every wide receiver need to wait.
Larry,
Yeah.
they killed me last week for saying that, Larry. That's the
I don't
same
care
thing
what
I
they
said.
say, man.
They
If
killed me on the
T.O. don't
panel,
get it-
Larry. I was trying to explain that
Hey,
to him.
I
Like,
was
look,
asleep. I was
like,
asleep.
look, I'm telling y'all,
got
T.O.
your
gonna
back,
set a
Tidy.
standard for wide receivers.
Tidy, I
Who
got
said
your back.
tidy? What you mean?
When
got
y'all
your
was
back,
killing me
Tidy.
last week when I said Julio is not a lock for a first ballot Hall of Fame.
Not with
Yeah,
these
he'll get in.
last 3 or 4 years of trying to chase a ring and looking pitiful. Like he looked pitiful, bro.
Yeah, he hurting his legacy.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
he
but
was
I mean,
hurting.
at the same
You know
time,
what, man?
if Calvin Johnson got in that first ballot,
But
who we gonna get in that
again,
first
Winston,
ballot?
Calvin Johnson.
But Calvin
got-
Johnson
sorry,
had
man.
the
Calvin
touchdown.
Calvin got the
Music.
He had the
touchdown.
touchdown and Julio had the yard. What's the
He got the
difference?
no. He
But
got
no,
touchdowns and yards.
Five
touchdowns supersede yards.
Yeah, they
It
do.
depends. No, because you got to look at the system. You got to look at the system.
No,
What
see,
am I asking you to do?
No, when they look at Hall of Fame, they not finna break down systems. They just not gonna do it because they don't care.
They're gonna look at yards,
They gonna look-
touchdowns.
The
Yards,
magic thing they look at in
It's not that
football.
black and white.
The magic
There's
thing they
no
look
way
at
in the world
the
it's that
magic
black
thing
and
they
white.
look at in football is they looking at touchdowns. If you go back and you look at receivers who done made it to the Hall, especially first ballot guys, they got the touchdown. Especially in the modern era, they got
Except for
touchdowns.
Lance Swan.
That I said modern era.
Yeah.
I said modern era.
Yeah. But look how long it took when Lance Swan to get in there.
Hell,
He
yeah,
had
it
the
took him
name
forever.
notoriety. He wasn't better than his other wide receiver. So that's what I'm saying, man. Like wide receiver.
Well, see,
hard.
Oh, has our boy made it to the Hall of Fame? Oh,
Who that?
goddamn, what's his number? What's his name? The other side of the field from Julio when he first started.
My
Our
Ryder.
other wide
You
receiver.
my rider? Ryder White?
White, yeah.
No, he
Roddy
ain't.
White.
Roddy ain't making no.
Well, he got touchdowns though. He got touchdowns.
No, he don't
He's
have
not
enough
making the Hall
touchdowns,
of Fame,
coach.
man.
He don't got like 64, 65, something like that. He ain't got enough.
Roddy ain't making it, man.
He ain't got 100.
Roddy ain't gonna make it.
No, he's not even close to 100.
Oh, well, I thought he was close to 100.
No, man.
I
Matt
think
Ryan spread the ball.
Roddy got like
around,
what,
man.
63, and
Y'all
Julio
gotta
got like
think about this.
66.
Something like that. Yeah, something like that.
Megatron got all those balls not just because he was the best wide receiver on that team.
Because he was the
He was
only
the
option.
only option.
Yeah.
Julio was in the same position when Roddy walked out. That's what I'm saying. You got to look at this scheme. What are you doing for this team when you're the only option and you're the one that's moving the team down?
But they're not gonna look at that,
between
bro. They gonna look at stats.
Yeah.
Between
Hey,
the
hold
20
on.
and the 20, there was
Hold
not a
on.
better receiver on the field during Julio time period.
They not gonna look at
between
that
the
though.
20 and 20.
Well,
it wasn't a better receiver.
now I can't say that, and the reason why I'm going to say that, same way we having this discussion right now, that's the same discussion that those Hall of Fame voters are going to have, whether
John,
the yardage or the touchdowns matter. That they gonna have that same conversation.
But we're discussing Falcons players. Like these writers from across the country, they not finna sit there and like, oh, what scheme he played.
Oh yes, if they make the cut as Hall of Fame people, just like this scoring system that you have, if they make the cut and they get in there and they start voting or start discussing each person.
But you can see right here, this is what they look at. Look at what's on the screen. That right there is what they're looking at. They're not looking at schemes.
Hey, that's what statistics they look at. You remember what I just read to you about that gut?
But John, you gotta think. You gotta think. See, we know the Falcon scheme because we watch every second they play. When you talking about getting 30, 35 writers all across the country, they not in detail with these schemes, what all these teams, like guys who play 5, 10, 15 years ago.
Tidy, there's no way we can say that they don't know enough to be able to argue their point.
I didn't say they don't know enough. I'm just saying, like, they're not finna sit here and break down a scheme. They're gonna say, did you score or did you not score? That's what they're gonna do.
I can't agree with that.
Did you catch the ball? Did you not catch the ball?
They're gonna look at the big number. Like
of course they're gonna look at that. They're gonna look at that.
When they get to Julio, when they get to Julio and they see 66 total touchdowns in a 14, 13-year career, they're not gonna go back and say, well, let's look at the scheme. Well, what the Sarkisian run? Or what the Kyle Shanahan run?
Hey, John,
hold on. Let me just say this. Even with Kyle Shanahan in that scheme, Julio still only had 6 touchdowns.
Yep.
Pull up wide receivers, bro.
Tidy.
Pull up wide receivers,
You're absolutely right. However, they're gonna say, well, who was throwing the ball to him?
They not gonna look at that, John.
Why not?
You trying to bring it back to a Matt Ryan conversation where they not
No. Well, see, the thing is, they're intertwined, are they not?
No, they're not looking.
Why they not intertwined? Did Julio Jones play for any other quarterback?
John, they're not gonna say who's
see now, no, we don't know. When I said gut, you don't know what that man thinking. We don't know what they thinking.
We don't know what they think.
John, you're making it a Matt Ryan conversation when we talking about a Hall of Fame discussion.
Let me ask you this. Who do y'all think is the better quarterback? Matthew Stafford or Matt Ryan?
Matt Ryan.
Easily.
Now, why do you say that?
I think the national media would say Matt Stafford, though.
See, that's my point.
Because Stafford got a ring.
The good thing
when you go look at that team,
but that means nothing, bro. Because again, rings mean nothing, and I like to point out the GOAT in my eyes has never won a ring, and that's Dan Marino. Dan Marino was everything you wanted a quarterback to be, and he never won a ring. So rings are not the end all be all.
That's what I'm saying.
No,
That's what I'm
nobody said that. But the ring does factor in heavily.
Yeah,
Yeah,
everybody
it
else
does.
is
And,
No, it
and, and
doesn't.
also,
They said
also, who are you going in the Hall of Fame with? See, you got to
yeah.
look at who you going in there with, or who's
True.
in competition with
Who,
you.
who,
To
who's
get the
who's on the
ballot.
same ballot?
Yeah, you got to look at that too.
they
That's
said
true.
that
And
it
see,
don't weigh.
like,
It
and like
don't
I
weigh.
said,
They
We can't
said that
figure
it
go
it
don't
out
ahead,
weigh
go
the
because
ahead, man.
they
I'm
haven't
sorry.
even retired yet.
They said
Go
that
ahead,
it don't
bro.
weigh. They said that it don't weigh the rings heavily, but it's good for you to have one because they say that is a team thing. But if you
Right.
have one, it's a good thing to have. But they don't weigh those heavily for as you having a ring.
I
they
thought
weigh
for
they weigh
quarterback
they
they
weigh
do
them
though.
more for quarterbacks. For
And I
quarterbacks, they do.
would say this about that. If you were the MVP of the Super Bowl,
and
if you
ran
were
the
the most
fourth best
valuable player at
offense
quarterback
in
in the
NFL
Super
history.
Bowl, I would say that ring weighs very heavily because see, they obviously thought in that Super Bowl, in that voting and in that balloting, that they thought that you were the major factor in the win. What you pointing at, Ty?
Look at that
What
comment.
Albert
That's the
Salvador
most
said.
logical
Yeah.
statement I done heard.
Yeah.
Right there.
Julio is
What it
only the
say?
second
So
because
Julio's
he
a second
disrespect.
only because they disrespect wide receiver, 7-time Pro Bowl, 2-time All Pro, and most yards in the game in NFL history before he started being injury prone. Matt Ryan, 4-time Pro Bowl, one-time MVP. He'll make it third or fourth time. That's
Yeah, that's what I said.
that's not about right.
I can go along with that.
What we
I
say?
can go along with that. But see,
Yeah.
my thing is, you just don't know because you don't know what these voters are thinking about
But
You gotta
again,
think about
John,
or what they're
of course we
considering.
don't know, but you can make an educated guess.
No,
Again,
no.
Jim Kelly had went to the Super Bowl 4 times and got his ass whooped all 4 times, and he in the Hall of Fame. So
Yeah. So
he's nothing special.
were the
And if you look at
voters
that
thinking?
list, and
What
if
were
you
the
look at that
voters
list,
thinking?
hold
What were
on,
the
John.
voters
If you
thinking?
look at that list, he is way below, statistically, numerically,
Yeah, he is.
below Matt Ryan, and he's still a
Okay.
Hall of Famer.
Hold on.
First
Okay.
ballot.
But
With Jim Kelly,
this is the
different.
caveat to that.
Man,
Who?
there is no errors. They look at numbers, bro.
No, they look at the era.
Look at that. Well, see, all right. Now you just said they look at numbers. Now you looking at what Jim Kelly, quote unquote, scored. And see, the thing is too, this compilation of numbers, when was this done? Because this goes way back prior to Pro Football Reference even being a site. Did they go back and make their calculations and score? Well, they had to. They had to go
Yeah, they
back in
did. They
time
got all-
and
yeah,
make
they-
calculations and scores as to what they thought.
Yeah, because they got Bradshaw on there too.
Yeah, they
This
went
ain't
way
just
back.
recent, guys.
So
Yeah, they
this
went
is this is a look back. Everything
Yeah.
that we're seeing, Jim Kelly wise, Terry Bradshaw wise, and all this is a look back. Okay,
Correct.
there's no telling
Correct.
what those people back then did. They might have just voted Bradshaw in just because it was Pittsburgh
Yeah, I kind of feel like that was that
on
4
4 rings
championship.
in the full rings.
decade.
Also,
in
the
one
only thing I'll
decade.
say about that, coach, about the numbers thing, I think that when it comes to the players, I think the players know, at least in that generation, if they played against them, if they saw them, like if you got the younger Hall of Fame guys that played against them, or they kind of intersected, everybody
Right.
generally thought of Julio as a top 5 wide receiver.
Top
Right.
2, it was him and AB.
Yeah,
Back
like,
and forth.
but that's what I'm saying. Over a 10-year span, there was never a time that Julio wasn't in the top 5 in receivers since he
Right.
stepped on the football field.
I mean, and again, I think like my man said, I think Matt Ryan to be a third, fourth, but using that same logic, when Matt was playing, even in his bad years, he still was top 5 quarterback because you had Tom Brady, Drew Brees, Aaron Rodgers, and you got to put Matt in
Phillip
there
Rivers.
because
And
outside.
Patrick Mahomes.
No, they would have
And
Russell.
Patrick
Patrick
They had
Mahomes.
Russell
No,
Wilson in there.
not
They
Patrick
had
Mahomes.
They had Cam Newton in there a couple of years. Like
Patrick Mahomes.
I'm not saying dynamic. I'm not talking about like using legs. I'm talking about throwing the ball, like the top
Patrick
throwers
Mahomes
throw,
threw
like the
for
top
50
quarterback.
touchdowns and
Patrick
5,000
Mahomes
yards.
wasn't playing with Matt Ryan. I'm not talking
Yes, he
about.
was.
I see what
Yeah,
you're
but
saying.
I mean,
Oh my goodness,
Pat came
Okay,
in on the
John.
back end of Matt Ryan heyday.
Pat is in a
Pat-
different era, is what he's saying. Pat
Yeah.
is in a different era.
No,
Exactly.
well. Okay,
Totally different.
now if
Also,
Matt
that's what I was gonna
Ryan
bring
and
up
Pat are
about
still there
Jim Kelly.
together playing, they both playing in the NFL. So how has the era changed?
Matt came
All right,
in with a
so
with a
look,
different era of
Pat,
quarterbacks. Pat
you
came
got
in with the Lamar Jacksons, the Josh Allens,
Josh
the
Allen.
current era of
But they
quarterbacks. That's who Pat was.
overlapped.
Josh
They
Allen.
overlapped.
Oh
No,
my
but we talking
God.
about.
Matt,
All right,
Matt,
hold on,
They're-
John.
Matt,
Hold on,
John, they overlap.
hold on, John. John, would you say Kobe and Michael Jordan are from the same era? Exactly. That's my point.
Yes.
No,
No, they
no,
ain't.
they're not.
No, they
No,
not.
they're
And
not.
hold
No.
up.
No.
If
Kobe
they
and LeBron
both
was in
play,
the same era.
hold up. Now, see,
Right.
this is the thing. One has to retire before the other era comes in. Cause see, thing is that if they both played in the NFL against each other, they are still matched up with each other.
Not
Okay.
as far as
Now,
End of their career.
your eras
end
are
of their
kind of
career.
your
They're not
your
head to
eras
head
are kind of
too
who
much.
you come in the league with.
Yeah,
That's your
that's your
era. Who you
era.
come in with.
Like
That's your
okay.
era.
right,
Well,
right,
hold
right
on. Wait a
now,
minute.
Play at
right
So,
now,
least like
right
7
now,
years with a player to be that era.
Trey Young era is Anthony Edwards, Ja Morant,
Luka.
Luka.
Luka. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying now.
Anthony
Hold up.
Davis.
Now hold up. Now I got
That's his
to
era.
vehemently,
Zion
I
Williams.
got to definitely disagree. Now
That's his
I
era.
understand what
That's
you're
because
saying
LeBron
about
played
who
that
you
long.
came in with. I understand that part. However, when you are comparing quarterbacks, and they are both still playing, you can't discount the yardage that quarterback threw versus another quarterback because they're all in the list of progression. This is what this person did in this year. This is what that person did in that year. Yes, it is a sunsetting of this particular person's career, but they're still playing. They're
John,
still playing.
I-
It's
John,
just like
I
Tom.
got
It's
it
just like
right here,
Tom
John.
Brady.
hold
It's just
on.
like Tom Brady.
Watch it. When they sit there and go to the decade, all decade team, Patrick Mahomes won't go into the 2010 decade team. He'll go into the 2020 decade team because that's his era.
Okay, that's fine. That's
Or
fine.
even better yet,
If
we
you're
go back
gonna
to
be doing an
basketball.
all
Do
decade
anybody
team,
talk
that's
about
fine.
Jordan Wizard years? No.
Say
That
wait a minute,
that
Larry. Ask that again. I was
if
talking.
you're
I'm
going
sorry.
back to basketball, no one talks about Jordan Wizard years, and those are the years that overlap with Kobe. Kobe is not in Jordan's era. He's not.
He
Even though they
only played
played
with like
against it.
what, 2 years before Jordan
No,
retired?
what?
Well, no, it might have been one.
Kobe
No.
came in '96.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 years because he
When did
retired
Jordan
after the
retire?
98 season.
98.
Yeah.
98.
Like
No.
And then he came back.
Shaq is
Jordan.
barely
He-
in Jordan's
Jordan retired
era.
after the 98 season. And he came back with the Wizard back in like 2000.
Yeah,
Jordan is
2001.
barely
Yeah.
in.
01.
That's what I'm saying. Like, just because a player play long, man, once they get on that end of that hill, when they're at the bottom of the hill, now I thought I could. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
your
not
era
their
got
years
clipped.
anymore, man. They already on that downward slope.
I
would never
agree.
say that. You know what I'm saying?
I
So
agree.
Kobe and Jordan don't play in the same era, even though they
And
played
see,
probably three years, against each other. That's not the same era. And I wouldn't consider
I
like
mean,
the Magic Johnson and Larry Bird era. It wasn't Kareem era. You see what I'm saying? That's the best way I can explain it. Like,
but how
Kareem
many
era
years?
wasn't Magic Johnson era.
Now, see, look now. How many years did Magic Johnson and Kareem play together?
10 years, but it's because
So
Kareem played so long.
hey,
He's a
I'm
one person that
sorry.
wasn't smoking dope.
I'm sorry.
Hold
And he
on.
won rings too. He
He's the
won
only one that
rings
wasn't
with
smoking
Magic
dope
Johnson
in the
now.
60s and 70s.
John,
It can last
all
that
right,
long. Come on,
would
John.
you consider
No,
this
I
still?
can't go
The
along with
only
that now.
other
Cause see,
athlete in
okay.
NBA history that had
Would you still consider this
the endurance.
LeBron era?
No, it's not LeBron era right now.
Yes.
It's not
No,
LeBron
it's not
era
LeBron
right
era.
now.
This
Man, hold up.
It's Jason
How can a
Tatum.
man? Wait a minute, Tidy. How can a man that's leading all-star voting and it's not his era?
It's when you come in the league.
He's still being dominant. I'm not taking that away from him. But this is not his era.
Wait a minute.
His era was with Ray Allen, Paul Pierce,
Dwayne Wade.
Look. I understand exactly. I understand exactly how y'all started the era.
Ray Allen, like that's their era. That was when they was in their prime.
I think
your
Kareem
era
are like
is
anomalies.
Who are your contemporaries?
You're anomalies.
I understand what you all are saying. However, if just like Matt Ryan, just like you always say, let's go back to Matt Ryan again. All right, you're saying that since he was headed downhill, and Larry, you did a graphic. He was headed downhill in his last years being here. Okay, LeBron James in basketball, at least 4 million somebody's thinks that LeBron James is still in his era because he's the number one vote getter on that side of the pond.
I'm not talking about the fans. I'm talking about your longevity
and he's still no. Hey, Larry. The reason I brought that up is that he is still a force in basketball, and the fans along. And see, the thing is, it's a 50-50 vote. It's going to be a 50-50 vote between the fans and the coaches as to putting him in the All-Star game. There are people that still consider that man being the quote-unquote GOAT, and the arguments have been going on for 10 years.
I know that, but I'm saying, oh my goodness.
No. See, hey, Tyler, you just had two people. One says LeBron era, and the other one said it wasn't.
Can I say something? Can I say something real quick just to end this because this is crazy.
It ain't. That's not crazy.
Do you put Drew Brees?
Huh?
Do you put Drew Brees and Patrick Mahomes in the same era, John?
Yes, I do. If they still playing against each other.
Well, then that's.
John,
that
that's
lets me know right everything I got right there.
No.
That's like saying Winston in your era. Winston don't know about them vinyls and 8 tracks and then like that. Winston came up in the
now hold up. Me and Winston, me and Winston have not played each other, and we not still actively playing. Okay,
and you're still humans. His era is the 80s.
I certainly hope so.
Your era is like the 40s.
I don't know no Vulcans. I hope we are. But see, this era thing. This era thing. Okay, hold up. Let's go to the dictionary.
No, please, no. Let's
Wait a minute now. We have a difference of opinion as to what an era is. Do we not?
Okay. What's the
difference? I just want to look it up because
let's look it up. Definition of era.
Hold on.
Exactly, Joe. I learned.
We in an old man era with this.
Exactly, learned.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I ain't effing with y'all. Nope.
Okay, now I got 3 definitions.
Hold on, John. Before you go, Larry, let everybody know they can find you.
Man, they know where I'm at talking about junk, man. Appreciate y'all letting me on here. I'm not getting in it with y'all. We'll be up here till the sunrise.
Larry said he out of here. He stay y'all.
I rebuke you. No, John, I rebuke you. No, I'm not doing it. You my homie.
Hey, my name is not Beelzebub. You don't have to rebuke me.
Okay, my bad, John. But nah,
Hey, Mark, I agree.
you can check me and the beautiful Shonda out on, the tag name that's up there, the _Dixon_Way.
Family.
I appreciate you guys letting me on here talk my talk. I talk too much anyway. But yeah, we will be having the wild card games this entire weekend. So come check us out if you want to, hang out with somebody. You watch the game, turn down the TV, turn up Dixon Way. We do live commentary, me and the wifey. So, hey,
all right. See you Monday when our new coach is doing the press conference, bro.
Hey, Larry.
Well, hopefully
I
I
hope.
see y'all on a watch party, man. I saw Tidy come up in there and drop some mics in the chat for DeJounte. He hit that jumper. That was nice.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good.
All right, Larry, you
The
can
game
rest
on the
now.
three.
You don't have to run no more. You ain't got to run.
Good night.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm running.
All right,
I'll
Larry.
hear about it next time.
You do not have to run anymore.
Check, please. Check, please. I'm out.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh no,
I hope-
my
I
black
hope your
ass still
waffle
up here
butter
either because I
froze.
gotta be to work in the morning.
Okay. All right.
So,
Now,
error. It says error has several definitions.
wait a minute. I thought
According
I
to-
was reading it.
Oh, go ahead. There you go.
Well, go. Hey, Winston, go ahead because see, they'll say I'm lying. Go ahead, Winston. Go ahead,
It's-
read.
Read the geology definition. That's the most prevalent one.
It said, according to Merriam-Webster, an era is a fixed point in time on which a series of years is reckoned. It can also describe a memorable, or important date or event, particularly if the era starts a new period in the history of a person or thing.
So again,
Hey,
as
read
I
them other
said,
ones. Read them other ones, Winston.
they don't
Let me-
pertain to
Let me
what we're
read the
talking about.
geology definition.
Go-
I think that's a pretty accurate one.
Geology.
Go ahead,
Yeah, it says a major division of time that is a subdivision of an eon and is itself subdivided into periods.
So, who is the person that does the subdividing?
History.
Periods.
History
No.
does the subdividing.
The period.
You're right.
We just told you
But
the period.
who in the chronological counting of time is it that does the start and does the subdividing?
It's generally done in decades, bro. As it
No.
has
That's
been
not
for
what he
years.
just said. That's
Well,
not
who
what he
knows,
just
John?
said.
Who knows that? No one knows that. No one knows who started that.
There you go. Since you
Oh
don't
my
know
God.
that,
Okay, bro. Okay,
since you don't know that, you
got
can't
it.
declare.
Right. That's
Since
like
you don't
me
know
saying
that, you can't declare.
that's like me saying the sun is hot because what the hell? I don't know if the sun is hot. That's just what I've been told.
Oh boy.
Okay,
Y'all
but you just heard the
crazy analogy.
definition, the chronological.
Tidy,
What definition was that, Tidy? What definition was that, Tidy?
Geology.
You got
The
it, bro.
geology edition or definition of what an era is.
A
Okay,
major division of time.
Oh,
so
like I'm in
who
college,
is
man.
it? Who
You
is
bring
it
my
that you
notebook
are
to class.
tracking? Who is it that you are tracking to say
Don't have a
that
homework
this era
assignment
is
tonight?
over and that era begins? Who is it? There has to be someone's or someone's that do that.
We literally just told you. We just
No, you
told you
didn't.
the era we're talking about is when Matt Ryan came into the league, your Drew Brees, your Aaron Rodgers. That is a total different era that Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson,
Wait.
else. Totally
No,
different eras, bro.
no.
When they came into the league, those dudes were still in high school. Like, come on, John.
Whether they were in high school or not. I mean, you got people in high school all the time. You got people entering into the NFL all the time. Every year.
Okay. You got it, bro.
So my thing is, and see, that's why I wanted to get away from the era conversation, because see, you all were talking about what Matt Ryan did and what Patrick Mahomes did. And I brought up Patrick Mahomes.
Said nothing about
I brought up Patrick Mahomes because I was saying, okay, everybody was saying that Matt Ryan was still a pretty good quarterback, and you said that there were only certain you named off 4 quarterbacks: Aaron Rodgers, Matt Ryan, Drew Brees, and somebody else. And then I said Patrick Mahomes.
Phillip Rivers, and
and Phillip Rivers. So I put in Patrick Mahomes. I put in Patrick Mahomes because Patrick Mahomes was playing during that time. That's when this era conversation came up.
Pat only been in the league for 7 years. He only started for 6.
Right.
It's not his era. Because in 6,
not close, not even close.
In 6 years, that was Matt's last good season, 2018. That was Matt's last good season. He was downhill.
Oh yeah, look at Jane. Thank you, Jane. But see, my thing is, you cannot discount what either of those 6 quarterbacks that we named did during the time that they were all playing together. And that my thing is, this era conversation doesn't mean anything because these people were still playing.
It does though, John, because the reason I say that is like you got a guy like Brett Favre who started in an era when passing was a lot tougher. And you got a guy like Mahomes who started when passing was a lot easier. Yeah, you can't even
touch him.
You know,
2
like
totally different eras.
Totally different eras.
Hey, and Matt Ryan played in both of those eras. Did he?
Yeah, but he played more so in the Aaron Rodgers era.
Whatever era he played in, you're absolutely right, Coach. He played in the era of Aaron Rodgers. That's fine. But he also played in the era where there were easier touchdowns too.
Okay, John, I got one. I got him, Coach.
Ain't nobody got me. Go ahead, Ty. Go ahead.
I think you can look at it like this because we got on this subject based on the Hall of Fame. Will Matt Ryan be going in the Hall of Fame with a guy like Patrick Mahomes?
Possibly.
They're in 2 totally different eras.
That's not his contemporary. That's not his contemporary.
Cause see, all right. And the reason why I say
when Matt is eligible initially for the Hall of Fame, who else would be eligible initially for the Hall of Fame? That's the era he played with.
Right.
Okay. Now, the question was from Tidy when Matt Ryan goes into the Hall of Fame. What was the question, Tidy? One more time.
When Matt Ryan is in the Hall of Fame, will he be competing against Patrick Mahomes? Patrick Mahomes going into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, because he'll be waiting that long.
Okay.
No, I ain't gonna say that long. Don't do that.
If and
gonna be waiting that long,
gentlemen. I'm gonna say this, and you're not gonna like it. Say, for instance, Pat Mahomes suffers an injury and can't play anymore and retires.
He won't go in there because he won't have the numbers and the longevity.
However, why won't he?
John, look.
He won't have the numbers.
Hold on. Because see, the thing is that 5 years after you retire, you're eligible.
Yeah,
correct.
Okay. Now, if someone puts him on the ballot, if he's put on the ballot for what he's done already, okay, they can be competing against one another.
But again, he will be going against people that are not in his era, so that their numbers are going to be way high. So
if Matt Ryan goes, this cycle doesn't get voted in. The next cycle doesn't get voted in. Now, how many eligible years do you have to go into the Hall of Fame, to be voted in the Hall of Fame?
Forever?
You got forever. Yeah, you got forever. Once you're eligible, you're eligible. Here's a question. All right, Andrew Luck. Which era did you put Andrew Luck in?
He don't believe in eras, bro.
And Matt Ryan, or do you put him in with Patrick Mahomes?
Matt Ryan.
That's kind of hard because when did Andrew Luck retire? What year did he retire?
Like
what was it?
2020? It was like 2020.
Was that soon?
Nah,
That was before that.
nah.
It was
Yeah,
like
it was before
2019.
that.
Yeah,
It
before
was like
that.
2019,
I think it
2020.
was like
Hold
18.
Nah,
Something like 18.
yeah, it was like 17,
on,
18.
hold on.
Oh, I'm gonna look it
You
up.
about to
I
figure
got
it
it.
out.
I got it. When did Andrew Luck retire?
He been retired for a minute. Hot minute.
He retired in August
It
of
was
2019.
2019.
He
I
just
told you.
quit. He just quit.
He was hurt. We're getting skint
I
up.
thought. Wait a minute. I thought he had healed up, Winston.
No, he couldn't shake back.
2019. Okay, John. Albert got to read that, John, because that's another perfect statement from Albert.
Okay. Let me see. I think John means Mahomes is generational great already, so you can say he transcends eras, but he wasn't in that Brady, Manning, Rodgers, Breeze, etc. era. See, like I
That's
said,
perfectly said.
this eras conversation,
Y'all missed John's point.
is okay. That's why I didn't want to deal with it. I didn't want to deal with the eras conversation because of the fact that eras have no bearing on what people did. Okay, whether you're from the Stone Age, whether you're from the Flintstones, whether you're from the Jetsons or whatever, if you did it while either one of these players were doing it and you were playing too, and you had to play against them, okay, your accomplishments stand alone for what you did. And you don't take those accomplishments cannot be taken away.
All right,
So John, hold on, Winston.
Who do you consider
if I'm in college, and I go on the basketball team and play, I'm in college, right? And play a bunch of first graders, in the basketball team. That means we're in the same era because I'm playing against them. I'm in my 20s. They five.
Now hold on.
They five.
Now, Coach,
you just said y'all
give
play.
me an analogy that's kind of close to something. Because see, now that was just out of the realm of possibility.
No, it's not. No, it's
that's
not.
Out
Because
of the realm of possibility. When you said
no, it's
college
not. Because
player playing against first grade,
when Matt Ryan came into the league, Patrick Mahomes was in kindergarten.
Whether he was in kindergarten or not, y'all keep going back to this era. Y'all keep going back to this era conversation. Let me make myself perfectly Richard Nixon clear.
Go ahead, John.
I am not dealing with the era conversation. I'm dealing with what these people did while they were playing against each other. Tom Brady came in and won a Super Bowl against Patrick Mahomes, whatever era he was in. Okay, Patrick Mahomes was in this era. Tom Brady was in this era. I get that. Right. I understand that. However, who won the Super Bowl? Who won the Super Bowl? Who put up the yardage? And we were talking about what we were talking about was Matt Ryan's yardage versus what Patrick Mahomes. When I brought up Patrick Mahomes, yes, you guys talking about eras and stuff. He may be in another era. However, Matt Ryan's era was not over. His era was not over because he's still playing, not Matt Ryan. Anybody who retired, their era was over.
So my question, you are absolutely right, John. Matt Ryan played into Patrick Mahomes' era. Patrick Mahomes was not in Matt Ryan's era. And that was my statement. My statement was in Matt Ryan's era, that he was in the top 5 or maybe 6. He may have been right outside the top 5 of quarterbacks in his era, which included your Aaron Rodgers, your Drew Brees, Matt Ryan. I guess you can throw Cam in there because Cam came a little bit after.
Kirk Cousins.
That is Matt Ryan's era.
Kirk Cousins.
You can't put Patrick Mahomes in Matt Ryan's era, but you can put Matt Ryan in Patrick Mahomes' era. Yes, you are.
You can do both.
No, how you gonna do both when he didn't play?
Because they're both playing. Because they're both playing.
Again,
You can do
put Matt
both.
Ryan and Patrick Mahomes era, but you cannot put Mahomes and Patrick and Matt Ryan's era.
Yes,
He
you
didn't play
can.
then.
Yes, you
Okay,
can.
you got it, brother. You got it,
Because
brother.
they are both playing. The era
You right.
only ends when you start mentioning players. When you start mentioning players, if that player is still playing, he's still in his era.
How do I end up in these conversations week after
Hey,
week?
hey,
Y'all
I'm
could have
trying to get
20
you. I'm
minutes
trying.
ago.
We got
20
to
minutes
think.
ago, y'all could have ended this.
Yeah, no,
First
we
it
thinking
was
logically here.
I blame it on Red, man.
We thinking
Y'all, you
logically
part
here.
of the conversation.
I mean,
Come on.
Blaming it on
Look,
me.
Come on, Red. What you
these
got, Red? What you got, Red?
conversations don't never happen until Red get his ass on the screen.
What
I
you got,
blame it on
Red?
Red, man.
Red, you ain't
I ain't
saying
even
that.
part of this conversation. How you blame it on me?
Come
I
on,
ain't saying
Red.
one fucking word.
Give us something, Red. We need some input. Come on, you ain't saying that. You being quiet. What's your opinion?
What you mean I'm being quiet, hoping this conversation ends? That's why I'm being quiet. Dude, I ain't trying to get in this damn shit. I'm staying out of it. Yeah, I ain't trying to be like Coach, but if you want my opinion, I've been understanding from the get-go what John been talking about, and I'm not saying I agree, but what John is saying, as long as the guy's still playing in his mind.
Yeah, we get that. We get that.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but that I mean, he wasn't gonna never get off of that part. So if you try to get him off of that, he wasn't gonna ever get off of that.
There was no superior. There was no all-encompassing superior logic for me to get off of that point.
I literally just told you that's like me being in college playing against some first graders.
No, it's not.
That's really
from
what.
a team perspective, Coach.
I'm using the NFL.
You just making up a silly analogy.
I'm using the NFL.
It's not bro. It's not silly. Patrick, it's literally the equivalent, bro. It's literally the equivalent.
No,
when
it's
Matt
not.
Ryan came into the league,
it's not.
Patrick Mahomes was still playing with motherfucking
see, the thing is,
G.I. Joes in his mama living room.
Hold on, John. Antonio Henderson said he came to get you. So
okay, hey, tell Antonio to take his best wrestling hold.
Oh Lord. Oh,
John,
Antonio, you better come with that
bro.
move. Better come with that power drive.
It's time for you to go to bed, John.
No. Hey, my
I'm glad you said that.
Doggone,
hey,
you
John.
know what? You right. It's 4:00. Damn.
Hey, John. John, I'm glad you said that real quick, and then I'm gonna shut up. You watch wrestling? I've heard you say wrestling a couple times.
I don't now because see, they revealed all the secrets. When they revealed all the secrets, ain't no sense in me looking.
Do you know who Roman Reigns? Do you know who Roman Reigns is? Do you know who that is?
Mm-hmm.
You know who Roman Reigns is? Okay, so
he's a Uso.
Is Roman right? Is Roman Reigns in Ric Flair era and Hulk Hogan's era?
Yep.
Gotcha. I'm done.
I mean, look, until they retire.
I got you.
Hold up.
I got you.
Hold up. Until they retire, they in each other's era.
Okay, I got you, bro.
Because I got you. Hey, and the thing was, they scheduled head-to-head matches against these people. Okay,
you right.
Let Antonio jump in. Go ahead, Antonio.
So is Martin Luther King and Obama in the same era?
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Hold on,
Martin Luther, hold up, man. Come on, Antonio. Is that your first salvo? Antonio, wait a minute.
Come on,
one of these people. Martin Luther King died, man.
Tie all these eras together, John.
Martin Luther King is dead.
You remember Martin Luther King? You was back there with him.
No. Hold up. The person still has to be living. But number one,
dead, man.
one of them got to still be alive.
Okay, Ken Griffey Jr. and his daddy played in what? They played in the same era?
Oh Lord.
Did they both? Were both of them playing?
At the same time.
Were both of them playing?
Yeah. They played on the same team together.
They was on the same
so they in each other's era.
boy, oh boy,
When,
oh boy.
look, your era
Until
is when
look,
your
look,
era
I
is
keep
when you
telling
use your
y'all
Boy,
best game.
until the
That
That's
might
person
your
have been
period.
retires.
that might have been the best one.
You
that
name
guy,
two
that
people.
guy,
Until the
that guy over
person
there,
retires,
him.
you all are overlapping errors. Y'all in the same
That
era.
is true. Yes, that is true, John.
Coach,
But
now.
two things can be true. Two things can be true. You are right.
Two
But
things
ain't
can
no
be true
way
at the
in
same
And
time.
hell
that's what I've
junior
been trying to
ain't
tell y'all.
no, but ain't no way a junior, that means he came from that man ball sack. There is no way Junior is in the same era as his dad. His
Yes, he
dad may
can.
be
Yes,
in
he
Junior's
can be.
era. Man, can he
Yes,
go
he
back in
can be.
time? So he can go
In
back in time.
sports,
He can go back in time.
hold up. In sports,
LeBron want to stay in the league till his son get into the league. He said he want to play with his son.
Right.
Will LeBron and Bronny be in the same era?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
John, you tripping, bro?
Because hold up.
John is coming from.
Look, hold up.
We get it. We get
Hold
it.
up.
I'm telling you, I
I
understand.
keep trying to tell y'all. Somebody, in order for the era to be over, because every time you all come up with an example, you're talking about two people that are potentially playing against each other. In order for a person's era to conclude, they have to retire. If they have not retired, their era continues from the time that they started until the time that they retire.
That is just simply not true.
Yes,
That
it is
simply
true.
not true. That's simply
Yes,
not
it is
true.
true. Because where's the cutoff for the era then? Where does the era end then, Coach?
When you come out of your prime.
Hold on. Let me
Once
read
you
the
get out
super
of your
chat real
prime.
quick. This coming from Brian Peoples. I appreciate the support, Brian. All right, and so John,
He gonna say yeah.
We're gonna let you answer
He
this,
gonna say
John.
yeah.
Brian Peoples says so. Floyd Mayweather and Holyfield in the same era.
Wait, which one is he talking about? Because one of them is actually in Holyfield's era.
The son.
Well, I don't know.
Well,
I
he need
don't
to
know
put
about.
Junior.
I don't know Floyd Mayweather. That where did he box in Korea?
You know that man talking about.
I don't know Floyd Mayweather.
Let's just assume we're talking about Mayweather. Let's just assume we're talking about
But
he say money, John. He say money.
Okay, now, number one, they never boxed each other.
So are they in the same era?
Now, did they box at the same time?
Yeah.
They in the same era.
Yeah.
They in the same era.
I give you a better one. Roy Jones.
They in the same era.
Why y'all ask this?
I keep giving you the constant.
Hold on.
I keep giving you the constant.
John.
Go ahead, Winston. Go ahead,
Roy
Winston.
Jones Jr., Floyd Mayweather Jr. Are they in the same era?
Did they box at the same time?
They boxed at the same time.
Yep.
Oh my God.
But Roy was at the end of his career. Floyd was just getting started.
Okay, had his career ended. That's my constant question. That's going to be my constant answer, no matter what it is that you ask me about, whoever it is that you're going to ask me about. That's the constant.
Okay.
Okay.
So are you and your
Well, we can move on because this is pointless.
Yes.
Hold on. We got one more super chat. This comes from Hopefully Hopeful. Appreciate the support. Hopefully appreciate you, bro. Says we are all awake, aka not retired. So we are all in the same era right here, right now. John?
He's absolutely, positively correct.
Why do y'all keep pushing this?
I agree with him. I agree with him. Now you all might not accept it, but I agree. That's all I've been saying. That's all I've been saying.
Okay.
That's all I've been saying.
Okay, we can end this now.
Okay.
Are you and your kids in the same era?
What did that man just say?
No, are you and your kids in the same era?
Yes, we are.
Antonio, have you not been on? You've been listening the past 20 minutes. You knew what he was gonna say.
Fellas, everybody on here. If we get Bill Belichick, or if we get Jim Harbaugh, who do y'all want as the OC for each head coach?
Thank you for that
Y'all should
segue. That's a perfect segue.
Yeah, that's a good segue. Go ahead, coach.
Should have did that 20 minutes ago.
You should have
Yeah,
did it.
y'all don't know why y'all banging y'all head up against a rock.
That ain't my fault, fool. I wasn't even part of the conversation.
What Red said earlier? I don't know. I don't know.
honestly,
It might be me. I got a heat on in the background. It's your fault.
Hey, Tidy, tell
What's up?
Mark, no, he in my era. Tell him that he in
Bring
my
it on,
damn
Mark.
era. I'm running this era.
That's right. Bang it on you,
to
Mark.
answer,
And you ran away from your smoke.
Tell Mark, I'm running this era.
Yeah, give that smoke. Where you at, Mark? Give that smoke. That smoke, baby.
But hey, now to answer Winston's question, man, look, I don't know who that man got in mind for either side of the ball. Ain't no telling.
You talking about Harbaugh, right?
Either one.
Well, for me,
if we get Belichick, who you want for the OC to pair up with Belichick, and if we get Harbaugh, who you want at the OC to pair up with him?
honestly, me personally, I don't really care. But the DC that we have now, and I always forget his damn name. He needs to exit. He needs to exit stage left expeditiously. So I don't care who it is. He needs to be replaced. Period.
Why, coach?
Even if because he what a lot of people give him credit.
You did explain that.
People give him credit for our defense being quote unquote better than what it was, but our defense has been trashed the whole time. He's used the defense totally incorrect. So yeah, he has to. It's a must. He goes, in my opinion. But as far as OCs, DCs, I don't know because I don't really know who's out there and is really available and willing to leave their team. Like you have to get at this point, you have to elevate people, don't you? Like there is no OCs or DCs really out there.
Yeah, like lateral movements. Well, you can have a lateral movement if your team haven't made the playoff. You can move lateral.
Right.
Like Ryan Nielsen, interview for
that's his name.
the Jags DC position. But if your team made the playoff, you have to interview at a upper momentum. So like you can go and be a DC, but you have to have like assistant head coach title to it. It's the upper position.
Right. I honestly I don't know. I would like to see EB here.
I said the same thing.
That would be dope. No matter who we get as a coach, I think EB would do good. As far as defense, I don't know. I really don't know. That's hard. I don't know because Sirianni's a head coach, but didn't he just get fired though?
Not yet.
They kept him.
Not yet.
Technically, they still in their meeting.
Right.
Technically, they
I don't know, man. That's a hard one.
I don't think he'll get fired. They getting rid of the coordinator.
Right off the dome, I think EB here will be, and that's cool, Brian. That he don't like to run the ball. We can do a lot of tricks with our running backs too. You know what I mean? We don't. The problem is Arthur wanted to run the ball too much with no running game, and that's not going to work in today's NFL. I mean, with no passing game. My bad. He liked to run it too much with no passing game. So I don't know. That's a good question.
All right,
EB is my answer. I really don't know about defense.
All right, Winston, you the host. Go ahead with your next question.
Well, I mean, I was asking for the panel to get through.
I
Well,
don't
go
have
ahead and
it.
answer.
Wentz was trying to get off of that discussion. That's why he ran that car through the darn window.
That's why I want him to give us another question so we can stay off that subject. Come on, Winston, give us another
Exactly.
Hey, man.
All right.
Come on, Winston.
Winston with Spike Lee and do the right
Yeah,
thing.
come on, Winston, keep
Yeah,
going.
man.
Keep
All right.
going.
So if we get Bill Belichick, what are your expectations within what window? And if we get Jim Harbaugh, what are your expectations in what window?
Good question.
But before anybody answers, elaborate on that. Is that with or without a new quarterback, or with or without a veteran? What's the quarterback situation? Because both of them we gotta have a quarterback.
Yeah,
all of it.
All that
Either one of
comes
them got to have a
into it.
quarterback.
I'm hoping.
What is
Go ahead, Winston.
what is the window that you giving each head coach, and what are your expectations within that window? What's
I
going
go
on?
first.
Yeah, cause see, thing
Go ahead,
is
Rick.
that
Go ahead,
regardless
Rick.
of who it is, those questions are going to have to be answered. So some type of plan is going to have to be enacted. So they're going to have to do something. So 4-12 next year, 4-14.
Right, but the reason I asked that is because if you put in a veteran like a Russell Wilson, your
you're right.
product may be vastly different than a rookie. So that's why I was asking it.
Yeah, I mean, both of them head coaches gonna have to bring a vet in, regardless. Like that's a given.
That's not necessarily true. They could just move up and get a rookie.
There are two quarterbacks that are coming in here because Logan Woodside gonna get cut, and Heineke gonna get cut just for the cap saving alone. He ain't show nothing. He did look better than Ritter did last year, what doesn't move the needle. So there's two quarterbacks coming in this season. So
yeah, I mean they could go out and get Nick Foles. You know what I'm saying?
If we hire Bill Belichick, what is his window?
Okay.
How long do y'all want him as a coach? And what do you expect within that? If we hire Jim Harbaugh, how long is his window? What do you expect within that window?
I give Belichick the first year. I think he'll win the NFC South. But I'm not expecting that year. I think we'll go to the playoffs.
How many years are you giving on Belichick?
Well, hell, he's 71. So
that's what I'm saying.
I give him 3 to 4 years.
The normal 5-year contract. That's what I mean.
4 years.
4 years with the 5th-year option.
No,
that's your normal contract.
No, because Arthur Smith just got it on a 6-year contract.
Right.
Well, but that's not normal.
Two different coaches though.
Belichick,
right, that's not normal. Your normal contract is about 4 years with a 5th-year option.
Hey, Tidy,
that's
I
your
got to say it, Tidy. I got to say it.
Go ahead.
Belichick has no window. Belichick will be here as long as he wants to be here.
John, you've been with the aliens, huh?
No, I'm trying to tell y'all. We do not have the panache to fire.
John is a plant.
No, that man. I'm just
John
saying,
is a plant.
John, if that's the question, you can't. I mean, excuse me. If that's the scenario, then you can't hire him. Then
that's my point.
That's my point. What I think?
But guess what?
I think
if
we do bring Belichick in here, I think Belichick going to have about 3 or 4 years, set up his succession plan, fix this infrastructure, and get us on the right track. Hopefully, we get a ring within that time period. Which, that's the biggest part of my question, because my question is curtailing to this. All right. If Belichick get a 3 or 4 year contract, did that put us in a win now situation? Are we going to go all in right now? Because if that's the case, then that affect which veteran quarterback we bring in. Go ahead,
quarterback.
All right. I'm gonna say it like this. I think if we hire Belichick, to answer your question, Winston, it's gonna be just like when Tom Brady went to Tampa. You on borrowed time. You got 3, maybe 4 years, and
exactly.
Either you're gonna shake or you're gonna bake, you're gonna barbecue him, you're gonna mildew. You're not gonna be here for 7 years. If you're gonna do
Right.
it, you're gonna
That's
do it
what
within
4
3 or 4
years.
years. If
Yeah.
not, you're gonna be out of here. Because we all know if Belichick is hired, he ain't gonna be here no more in 4 years. We know that. We
Yeah.
know
Right.
that.
So
But
my answer to that
so
question
then therefore
is
that affects our off season as in free agency and our draft.
Right,
See what I'm saying? That's why I was asking the question.
right.
Because if you get Harbaugh in him, Harbaugh, you can give him a longer leash. Go ahead, build it in your image, and build something that we can sustain for years afterwards. If we bring Belichick in, then therefore we in win now mode. You know what I'm saying? So now we got to go get a veteran quarterback we think can take us over the top within the year or two.
I don't
Now, what are
necessarily
we gonna
think
do with
so.
that eighth pick? Are we trading up? Are we gonna sit there and catch a quarterback that fall to it? Are we trading up to go get a Dallas Turner to help the defense? Are we trading up to go get a Marvin Harrison Jr. or Malik Neighbor? You know what I'm saying? All that comes into question
I
with
think
which
I think
Right.
coach you come and get.
I think based on Belichick's history, if we just looking at his history, I don't see him training up to the A pick. I see him probably going and get a veteran, whether that be a Kirk Cousins or Russell Wilson, and then just he gonna probably spend that eighth pick on probably somebody on defense if Belichick is here.
Yeah, because
You know,
Belichick got the type of mindset like whatever you get, he has to get. It doesn't have to be that big name player. As long as you fit into his scheme, it is what it is.
Again, you guys are prisoner to the past. This man just, for lack of a better word, lost his job for lack of quarterback play. This man is trying to get the record. He is not trying to tarnish his name. I do not see Bill bringing no veteran in here as his quarterback for the next 3 to 4 years. I really
Yeah,
believe that he
in the
is
vet he
going
bring
to
it could be 1 or 2 years.
move up. He's going to move up to get his quarterback, to get a quarterback. He has to. He
But he can
literally
actually
has
do
to.
both though.
His whole entire coaching legacy depends on it, because at this moment the quote unquote narrative is he ain't shit without Tom Brady. So he is going to get his quarterback to get him the most wins for a coach in history and ride off to the sunset. I just don't see
Coach,
him
do
not
you
getting his coach.
do you see
I don't see it.
do you honestly see a rookie giving him a better chance to get the most wins in the next 2 years? A rookie
Then
quarterback.
Russell Wilson, Fields, Kirk Cousins. I
Fields.
absolutely do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Fields,
Like
I keep
I
Fields
don't
where he at. I
I don't see
absolutely do.
I don't see Belichick. If Belichick is gonna be the guy, I don't see him training up to get a quarterback, honestly. Unless we get a Russell Wilson or unless we get a Kirk Cousins. That's the only way I see him training up to get a quarterback. He gonna have to have a
I'm gonna tell you.
veteran
I
who
can't.
can come in here.
I'm
He
gonna
gonna have
tell
to
you.
have a
I'm gonna tell
veteran that
you
can
a
come in here and
sleeper.
win 9 or 10 games for him.
Yeah,
I'm
that
gonna tell.
could be true. But what I'm
I'm gonna
saying
tell
is,
you a
I don't
sleeper
see him
quarterback that a
riding
lot
with
of
a
people not even
veteran.
saying
Just
nothing about.
riding with a veteran. I don't see that. I don't see him putting his entire career, knowing he's trying to hit this record. And as we just said, he's got about 4 years. I think he's gonna get a 4-year contract with a 5th-year option. That's really what I think he's gonna get. He is not going to ride with no veteran quarterback for that whole 4 years. He's going to have to go up and get a rookie. It's just
I'm
it's a
gonna give you.
must.
I'm gonna give
That's
y'all
what I'm
two
saying. But he
names.
can
I'm gonna give
actually
y'all
do
two
both.
names that people are not mentioning: Jimmy Garoppolo and Jacoby Brissett.
Oh God. Oh
Both
God.
of them will be available. Both of them know the type of offense that Bill want to run. It's very possible that one of the two will be brought in. Now, if he's trying to win immediately this year, then it would probably be he probably go to me. I would rather see Russ in here than Kirk Cousins. because their Achilles injury is no joke. You gotta look at it. Like Caleb Huntley had the exact same injury, and he's been a free. We cut his ass.
He didn't come back.
He haven't came
I
back
don't
yet.
want. I don't
He
want
haven't
none
came
of
back
them.
yet.
I'll take. To be honest with you, I'll take Nick Foles over all of them. All of them trash to me. Nick Foles trash too, but I'll take
Nick
Foles
Foles
over
trash.
him.
All right,
Because
let me
Foles going. You gonna get Foles for $2 million. That's it.
let me
cheap.
ask Coach and Winston this, like, because I get the vibe that we all, maybe other than Red, kind of a little bit pro Belichick, but for the current makeup of the team, is Harbaugh a better fit? Do we need a guy that's going to commit to 5 to 7 years? Okay, a guy that can nurture a rookie quarterback. Like, look, I'm going to nurture this quarterback for 3 years, and I'm going to turn into he's going to be a beast in 2026. He's going to be a fucking beast.
I can agree with you
I
on that.
will say this. I will say this. I think as far as in a short window, progressing talent, Jim Harbaugh is better. But we got to remember what turns me off about Jim is one, he's coming from college, so it's a totally different level. And then two, he quit on his last pro team, so that to me is a stain in the eye. So I don't know. I mean, on one hand you got old Bill, and then on the other hand you got a college coach who I don't know. I don't know, man. But as far as like developing rookies, yeah, Jim will be better because that's what he's literally been doing the last 10 years is developing young
And he
talent, dealing
actually
with
has
young
time to
talent.
do it.
My only hold up with Harbaugh is Harbaugh has shown that he's going to run when times get hard.
That's what I'm saying. He
When
quit on his last team. Yeah.
when that whole cabinet situation happened in San Francisco, he got the hell out of Dodge. He went to Michigan. Now they just sit there
That
and
ain't had nothing to do with it. He got into it
man,
with
he got
him
out
and
of
his general
Dodge.
manager. Yeah, they couldn't get along. But yeah,
So
he still
so
quit on his team.
so is
But
that running?
if you are a
Yeah, it's
winning
running.
coach, if you are
If
a
you can't
winning
get
coach,
along with your general manager, oh, go ahead, Winston. Go
hold
ahead,
on.
Winston. Go ahead, Winston.
When you are a winning coach and you just sat there and took this team to 3 back-to-back NFC championship games, we can figure a way to get this GM out here. We can find a way
Exactly.
to go get a GM in here that you can work with. He ran. He went
Yeah,
to
he
college.
hauled ass.
And
He
then
hauled ass.
he went through the trial tribulation. He built Michigan up. Just so happened, halfway through this season, well, here's an investigation over some shit you did.
And he ready to
And
run
that's so
again.
happened. And that he's ready to run again. And you're looking
Yeah,
for
so pretty
immunity.
much he might not coach
You're
next
looking for immunity. You keep trying to hide your hand. Don't get me wrong, he's a hell of a coach. And you can see that. He's a hell of a coach. He's a hell of an impact to any organization he comes to. But at the same time, like, hey, when the time get rough, bro, like, what you gonna do? You gonna can we count on you? Can we count on you to be here, or you gonna holler at us again? Be there in the morning talking about who was it? Petrino? They dipped in the morning and left the note on the goddamn desk.
Oh my God, it
Yeah,
was not like
yellowback
that.
coward.
Oh,
Yeah,
Well,
next
y'all
morning,
just
next
don't
morning,
like
talking about
Harbaugh,
Steve Keys,
man.
your kid.
Y'all
Come
just
on
don't
here,
like
man.
Harbaugh. It wasn't
No,
like
I
okay,
that
like
out
him.
I
there,
okay,
like
man.
Harbaugh,
Hey,
man. I like
y'all.
Harbaugh.
okay,
Not once but
okay,
twice.
okay. Now let me say this about that. Now I've gone back to let's see the CBS Sports article back in 2014 about what
A different
happened
era.
Oh,
or
God. Oh, come
the
on.
Harbaugh era.
Don't do it,
Okay.
John.
God.
Keep going,
Hold on,
John.
so
Keep
so
Now,
going.
now
so
see, hey,
no,
now,
hold
Tiny,
on,
Keep going,
he
John.
did
hold
it,
on.
I
Tiny.
know it.
You
I know it.
did
I
that.
know it, John.
So
John.
Harbaugh got an
John.
error.
He
John.
did
I
that.
know. Keep going,
Gonna
John.
try to trip somebody up.
Stay focused, John. Stay focused.
Oh, I'm focused.
Yeah.
Hey, I got something written. I can't drift off if I got something written down.
Go
At
ahead.
any rate,
We're waiting on you.
my thing is that back then, okay, now he left because him and Trent Baalke didn't get along, and they mutually agreed to part ways. Okay, but button heads.
Right.
Now,
Right.
I don't know. Now, did they have the same structure as we have right now, or did the general manager run the team? Okay.
Let me ask you one question. Did Balky stay on? Did both of them leave?
No, Balky stayed.
Oh, all right. So he ran.
No. If you no. Now, okay. Hey, Winston.
He was
Hey, Winston.
basically fired, man.
I
He
see
said he
your
was
point,
fired.
Winston. I see your point. But could you exist as a head coach under that situation? Because that happened here. That happened here with Glanville and Harrod. And
Understandable.
Glanville quit. Now, Glanville did resign and quit.
So, John,
Okay.
let me ask you this.
GM got fired.
So you got a head coach and you got a GM. The GM that built this team up to be good enough to go to 3 NFC championships. The head coach got them there. So technically, the roster is good.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you gonna part with? You gonna part with the GM or you gonna part with the coach?
Now,
Because
see,
the next coach can't sit there and do the same job that the old coach did. You can find a GM that cobble pieces, but the roster's already built.
True. Now, this is the problem. Why didn't the owner or the president get involved in this and settle it?
He did.
I do believe they did try. I do believe that they did try.
Find me something. Find me something.
If I remember, man, you got the phone, John. You look just like
wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Coach. You are the one that's postulating the theory. You're the one postulating the theory. And you got to, if I ask for credentials, you the one got to bring it up.
He said,
because you said, I believe.
Wait. What word did you
if I'm correct,
I don't even know.
because I don't really remember.
Wait, hold on.
Go ahead.
What word did you just use?
Postulating.
Yeah.
Postulating.
Oh, that's a college word. You got to done that.
Yeah.
John. Come on.
Position yourself.
This the Waffle House.
No, wait a minute.
Those some big ass words,
look.
John.
Oh yeah, it is 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, boy, you got to bring that down a little bit.
Since you are pushing this theory across.
Thank you.
Again,
Go ahead.
As I stated, if I remember correctly,
this is what Google said.
They definitely tried.
Okay, go ahead.
It said the moment when Jim Harbaugh leaves the 49ers, said after a bout of muted success in 2014, the 49ers and Harbaugh parted ways due to disagreement between Balky and Harbaugh about the power hierarchy of the team and the management of the organization losing faith in Harbaugh. Now, if that's the case, don't we have the same exact situation going on here in Atlanta? There's a hierarchy problem. There's a hierarchy problem with Rich McKay.
But it's different though. Harbaugh was at least he was
How's
going
it
to
different?
NFC championships. We can't even get in the goddamn playoffs.
Even worse. When you win, you're willing to suck up.
Where you right, once
to get over the hump. Right. When you sorry as hell and you still got a goddamn issue, it's time to cut that loose.
Yep.
Yeah, but I think it's kind of hard for Arthur Blank to part ways with his day one.
Man, I mean, like this like being in a relationship with a woman. Y'all both making money, y'all building together, y'all succeeding together, but she don't want to cook. You can look past it. We can always order food. But hell, neither one of us getting no goddamn money. You still don't want to cook when I bring groceries. Now, what the hell we gonna do? We ain't doing shit here. We just sitting there pissing and stopping them. It's easier to separate that way. When you're winning cures a lot of things. So for that to happen, and he ran. Balky stayed on. He ran.
But okay. Now wait a minute.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna take a young head coach
Why you
over a
keep saying he
GM.
ran?
But
He
see,
didn't
that's
run.
the thing. That's now what
When
you just read, Winston. What you just read, Winston. You said that the hierarchy was losing faith in Harbaugh, correct?
it's a disagreement between Balky and Harbaugh about the power hierarchy of the team.
Right.
Okay.
So Harbaugh basically was
The power
questioning
hierarchy
the
of the
management.
team.
And keep reading. It was more. It was some more.
Hold
Keep
on,
reading.
John. Hold on. Just so we got
And
to say, Harbaugh was
and
basically. Hold on. Harbaugh was basically questioning management. Correct. Correct.
case in point,
Okay. Go
Rich
ahead.
McKay.
Go
All
ahead.
right. Now, and the
Yeah, he
management of the
down there easy,
organization
Antonio.
losing faith in Harbaugh.
Oh, Jesus. I
See
see you.
that part right there. That part right there. If management was losing faith in Harbaugh, okay, Harbaugh's questioning the hierarchy of the organization. Management losing faith in Harbaugh. Him and Balky getting into it. Now, if they mutually agreed to part ways, now was that a firing or what? Because see now Belichick just did the same thing. Now.
He
It was
left.
Was
just
that
a
a
way to
firing?
both of them to save face.
He left. He left.
He
When
quit.
they
Wait a minute.
when
He
you
quit.
mutually part ways, when you mutually part ways, basically the person that's leaving is saying, "Hey, look, I'm washing my hands of it." It's quitting instead of getting fired. That's basically what
He
happened.
got
Or they
That's,
kind of
that's
quit.
exactly what's happening.
Harbaugh said he
When they
got
say
fired.
quote unquote that you mutually parted ways with an organization, you quit instead of getting fired.
They couldn't agree to that.
That's what's happening because the team is ready to get rid of you. The team is ready to move on to another direction or whatever. You still want to go on, and then you reading the tea leaf. So hey, look, we done had a good run. Shake your hand. Catch you on the flip side.
Okay, now that
Let's
you
separate.
said that,
Let's
now that you
separate
said
assets.
that, okay, yeah, now that's what I was about to say. Now, did Belichick quit?
I believe so. The
I think so.
Belichick situation, the Belichick situation is, in my opinion, is a rare situation, being that they were together for 24 years and they truly were like a family. I believe that they both were like, okay, it's time for both of us to move on. I don't think Bill quit. I don't think he was fired. I think they legitimately said, let's both move on. Because if he was going to fire Belichick, then he would have fired his sons. Like, his sons are under Belichick. You know what I'm saying? You get
Not
rid of the coach,
necessarily.
and you get rid of.
Coach, let me push
Generally,
back
when
a
you
little
fire a
bit.
coach, you get rid of his coordinators and everything else too. You know what I'm
That
saying?
didn't happen
At
here.
the end of the season,
That
generally
didn't
is
happen
what
Well, they
here.
said
I understand that.
now,
Go,
Coach.
go,
They
go,
said
go ahead,
they
Red, and then I'm read one of the comments. Go ahead, Red.
okay. What I was hearing, Coach, did you hear that Belichick was making some type of concessions because I think he wanted to
Yeah.
stay on, but I think Mr. Kraft and his son had just decided, you
That
know what, Bill?
that was a, and I talked about this, I think last week or the week before last. That's a misconception. What he said, he was asked by a reporter, would he give up general manager duties if that was required of him to stay on the team? And he said, yeah. He said, yes, I will give up general manager duties. I just want to coach. So moving forward, you know, he has stated, not since then, he's stated more than once that he doesn't care about general manager duties anymore. He just wants to coach. So,
Well,
but yeah,
now
I don't.
if that's the case, then what's the hold up with Mr. Blank? Because we all know Rich McKay
You
don't
know,
he think he was
you
the
Again,
know
general
who's
manager?
in the
again,
way. You
again,
know who's in the
again.
way.
Up until yesterday,
I think
Winston
the
said
concession.
yesterday. I thought
I think the concession was just for New England. I don't think the concession was for other teams. I think he made a
Possibly.
concession for the
I mean
Patriots
that's
because he
possible.
wanted to
That-
That's
stay.
well, I mean
And
That's
I
very
he
think
said it.
possible.
Mr.
That's very
Kraft,
He
possible.
said it.
and,
He has said it more than once since then. Since then, they've asked him. He said it since then. But the reason why he's not hired yet, Winston said it. I haven't seen it yet, but I'll take his word for it. They couldn't hire him up
I was about to
until,
ask that
if it's
same
true,
question.
yesterday. Up until yesterday, because of the Rooney Rule. You have to complete the Rooney Rule, so they couldn't have hired him before yesterday. If that happened yesterday or whenever it happened.
okay, okay,
I
So
okay.
so
We'll
fellas,
see. We'll see what
so
happens go for.
so
go ahead,
going
John, and then
back.
I'm gonna read this question. No,
So
go ahead, John.
oh, so going back to what me and Winston was talking about, the difference between New England and San Francisco, there really is none. But and you can't.
I
Okay,
mean, I don't
a
know.
mutual
We
party.
don't know. We
A
don't know.
mutual no
They
no no hold on. And the reason why, and this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. You can't say unequivocally that Bill got fired or quit. The same way you can't say that Harbaugh got fired or quit.
Oh no, you
Okay.
can, because Harbaugh was going to get fired. Like they
No.
were having it.
He
They were
was.
into
Okay.
it. They got
They ain't
into
ran.
it. He quit.
Now NCAA suspension is about to come down, and
You
to
talking
be
about
honest,
San
That's
Francisco?
different, John.
it's very likely if he don't leave Michigan, Michigan could vacate that title. It's very
Yeah, that's what Larry
that
was
is a
talking
very
about.
that's a good possibility. But
Mm.
Pasta Girl said, question for everyone: if you Jim, which job would you rather, the Charger or the Falcon job?
Chargers.
Chargers all
Chargers.
day.
Chargers.
The Falcons. And I'm gonna tell
For
you
him,
why.
for Jim Harbaugh, Chargers is a better fit.
You already got
No,
Not
picked.
leaving. Hey, Red.
he wants to beat his
He ain't got to
brother in the
leave
Super Bowl.
he ain't got to leave California, Red.
I understand
Exactly.
that, but the Falcons are an NFC team, and I think he wants to play in a different conference than his brother. Because I think he
Nah,
wants to beat his brother in the
The
Super Bowl.
Chargers is a much better gig for him, bro.
All
But
right.
way better.
Who that?
Well,
Ain't too
hey.
much better gig
Everything
because
is set
Oh
up
well.
for him.
Okay.
The Wallace over there?
who?
Huh?
I think Wallace sleep.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh,
Oh,
what's up, Wallace?
hey,
You still
So Wallace ain't
watching
sleep.
cartoons, man? And cut them
Chargers
Care
or
Bears
Falcons
off.
for Jim Harbaugh? Which one you think he'd rather have?
Now say that again.
If
The
you Jim
You don't want
Harbaugh,
me to say it again.
which job would you rather have, the Chargers or the Falcons?
I'll probably go with the Falcons.
Why?
Because the Chargers, you're gonna have some questions with contracts coming up, and you're gonna might be losing some folks. With the Falcons, I got young guys that I can still work with before we have to talk about their contract, renewing their contract.
Good point.
And they all
Very
play
good
in the
point.
same era.
And he can build his offense, man, the way he wants to. He can go to work on his offense.
You got
I
Bosa,
mean,
you
with the
got
Falcons, the offense
Irvin
already put together.
James.
All you need is a quarterback.
Man, Herbert. I don't know why folks think Herbert all that, man.
Man, Herbert Ball, man. Big Orange. Big Duck.
Man,
Come
I
on
get
now.
out of here with that duck. I
Yeah.
know the reason you want to support that ducktail sucker. He ain't
Hey,
did
man.
nothing
Hey,
in the
look.
playoffs.
The proof is in the pudding, man. The man ball. He just got a sorry ass coach.
You
That's
lying
why
right there.
Brandon Staley should have been fired 2 years ago. Point blank period. You can have all the talent in the world, and it's proven. The Charter got a stacked roster. They should have been making noise
Yeah, they
at
got a
least the
squad.
past 2 years. They got a squad. You
Yeah, they
got
got a
Bosa on
squad.
one side, Khalil Mack on the
But
other side. You got Jared
they
James
always
in the
get a
back. Huh?
they always get a key injury. every year. There's always
right,
somebody get hurt. They shouldn't get hurt.
Usually it'd be Keenan
Can,
Allen.
can I add a caveat into that question? Current
Go ahead.
cap space. This is projected going into 2024. The Chargers are projected to have negative 44 million going. Excuse me, negative 45 million going to 2024. Falcons are projected to have about 21 million going to 2024. That's without any kind of roster, manipulation.
You know the Falcons. You know the Falcons. If we maximize all the way for us to add money, we will have about $80 million in cap space this offseason. If we factor in all the way restructures, cuts, and all that, we could have like $80 million this offseason. We will have more money this offseason than we had last offseason.
But the only thing with that is like, do we want to really restructure a bunch of countries when we don't have?
Yeah, exactly. That's the only Jake Matthews. I don't want to restructure him anymore.
Don't touch him.
Like,
let that go ahead and run out.
It's about time. Yeah, it's about time to start looking for his replacement. Don't get me wrong. Jake been solid, but Jake ain't the same Jake. Jake Matthews used to be a dog. Jake Matthews now look more like Jake from State Farm.
No, don't do that, Winston. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, Winston. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm gonna pull up some stats. Don't do that.
Jay from State Farm. Jace from State Farm is there when you need him.
Don't do that.
He's there when you need him. That's about it.
Don't do that.
Well, I mean, but Winston, they do play in the same era though.
Hold on, laughing at them damn cartoons.
Hold on, Winston. What
Jake gave up what 3 sacks this season?
He laughing at the gummy bears.
What's his grade?
Probably about like a 76.
That's good. That's all you need from your tackle.
It is. I'm not saying that he's bad. I'm just saying he's not the Jake of old. That's what I'm saying. It's about time to stop his replacement.
Hey, Winston, but he's still playing in the same era, so he good.
Don't do that, Coach.
He good.
Don't do that.
Don't start. Can we cut that word?
Hold on now, y'all. We was ranked the 4th best O-line in the league, y'all.
True. But you know why though? Because Bergeron started coming along, and Lindstrom started catching his stride. The interior of the offensive line was strong. That's how we end up getting up to on speed. Because at the beginning of the season, our O-line ranking was terrible.
But see, the thing about it is every other.
And you gotta factor in Storm Norton sitting there playing at right tackle too.
But see,
for a couple of games.
Every other offensive line have bigger problems than we have. I think we overstate our offensive line problems. We got a great offensive line.
The only person on the offensive line that I would sit there legitimately switch out right now coming into this offseason is McGarry.
Oh, don't do that. No. Y'all gotta stop with the McGarry bash.
Look.
Stop it.
Tied it. All right. You got a computer right there. Show me McGarry PFF ranking from last season. Then show me his PFF ranking.
What's old boy name? Is it Bergeron? What's the name? Bergeron.
Hold on.
Matthew Bergeron on the left guard.
I don't even got Winston. I don't even got to look it up. He around 75 this year, and he was 82 last year. You got to take that from your right tackle, bro. You got to take that.
Bro, he got paid. Went to Burger King with that extra money and got sloppy on the field.
He only got $10 million a year. We can get out that contract after next year, bro. He ain't getting no real money.
We can get out the contract after this year.
That's what I'm saying.
We can get out the contract this offseason.
That's my point, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So if we move on.
Hold on, Winston. Like, cause I'm gonna tell you, I hear a lot of McGarry hate, but I'm gonna go ahead and tell you.
Oh no, I ain't hating on him. I just know what he's good for and what he's
I'm not saying you. I hear a lot of McGarry hate online, but I'm gonna tell you this. Just like a cornerback with AJ Terrell, it is hard as hell to find a serviceable right tackle Do you know how long it took us to find McGarry, bro? You know, Winston. How
Go
long
ahead.
it took us to find McGarry?
Look, I put it to you like this, and for anybody that's still watching, you can do a whole lot worse than McGarry.
Whole lot.
A whole lot. Like a lot of people still get caught. No, what I'm saying is this. I said the only person on the O line, the only person on the O line that I would cut this off season would be McGarry. That's what I said.
No, well,
No,
as far as the
word.
whole
I said
line,
the only person I would
Bergeron,
cut would be McGarry.
he rated the lowest. He was the most garbage.
No,
according to the numbers. According to the numbers, he wasn't.
Hold on, because the
What's his
number
name?
is putting
Bergeron?
all his
What,
numbers.
Bergeron?
The numbers putting all his number across the season, putting them together, and they coming out with an average. But if you look at the second half of the season, his number was substantially high. There was games that he led everybody on the team in PFL ranking. Like
I
Bergeron
understand,
coming
but
along.
we're talking as a whole. As a whole, he was the liability on the line as a whole.
No,
The whole season.
as a rookie, he did exactly what you wanted from him. He did exactly what you wanted from him. He started off slow. He built up momentum. He finished strong. Now carry this momentum into next season and be better. That's exactly what you want from a rookie.
Okay. Bergeron was graded a 59 in PFL.
God.
Now, what was his grades in the beginning of the season? Because all of them were trash. Look at his numbers at the beginning of the season. All of them were trash. Look at his number at the end of the season. All of them was way better.
But see, the thing about that,
Bergeron been rated like 92 like 2 times in the last 8 games or something.
He's playing left guard, right?
Left guard.
You can work with that. To me,
exactly.
to me, your line is your tackles. Left tackle, right tackle. If you got some great guards, good. But your tackles, that's the gist of your line. So we got Jake about 75. We got McGarry about a 75. Okay. We good. We good. Like one thing about the NFL, you're not gonna have a perfect O line. We all know that.
No, you can't. You can't.
You can't.
Unless you're Dallas. Unless you're Dallas.
It ain't enough money.
It ain't enough money. Our just as good as Dallas, though.
Yeah, but Dallas generally has a great line year after year after year after year.
I put it to you like this. When it came to the draft, and you said Dallas stayed with a great line at the beginning, when it came to the draft, Dallas tried to trade back up into the second round to go get Matthew Bergeron. That should tell you something, because they are known for drafting and scouting a great offensive lineman, no matter where he at. With
I'm not taking nothing from him. I'm just
Tyron Smith is from what, Tulsa? Who the hell look at Tulsa?
I'm not taking nothing. I'm not taking nothing from the young man. I'm just saying from what I've read and seen that they said he was the liability. I'm not taking nothing from him.
Oh,
you know, I don't particularly pay attention to the offensive line as much, being a defensive guy. Like I really can be honest with you. I zone out on offense a lot.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? I'm looking more at defenses.
Coach, let me, Coach. I want to ask y'all. I want to ask Coach. I want to ask you this, Winston, and everybody on the panel. I want to ask y'all this. Be real. Now, Arthur Smith came and he made that line some beasts. Are we gonna regress on the offensive line next year without Arthur Smith?
It depends. It depends if our old line coach slide. It depends what type of scheme we bring in.
Let Wallace jump in here because he said no. I want to know why he said
no. Go ahead, Wallace.
No,
I don't think we will either.
We're not gonna regress because they're gonna try to keep that offensive coach that we got. They're gonna keep him, so he's gonna keep everything intact.
I say no for a different reason. I say no because I say no with the premise of getting Bill Belichick or Harbaugh,
both of
Oh,
them cats
damn.
are
Coach finna take him out.
very good at holding people accountable and also putting the right pieces in place. I don't think we'll regress with either one of them. For that simple fact, they're very good at basically being coaches. They're just good.
Yeah, I agree with Coach. Pretty much took my answer. I agree with Coach 100%. If it's Belichick, well, we know Belichick know how to keep a good offensive defensive line. If it's Harbaugh, he don't got better throughout the years of building up physical offensive and defensive line. So those two guys, I think will be right. I don't think we'll regress, tight.
Are we underestimating Arthur Smith with that offensive line though? Cause we didn't let's be honest. We haven't seen the offensive line this great consistently until Arthur Smith. Not Dan Quinn, not Mike Smith, not none of these boys, these
But
last
that
20
was his
years.
talent though. They didn't
I don't know.
Quinn
I
and
don't know.
Smith didn't focus on the offensive
No,
line.
no,
Arthur Smith was his
Because
thing. That was his
because
thing.
Matt Ryan's
No, Arthur
MVP
Smith,
year,
that was his thing.
yeah, Dan
he
Quinn,
wasn't really touched much at all.
But the offensive line when that great Matt Ryan rookie that
Right.
year you talk
But
about 2016, they benefited off some great versatile
continuity.
backs, a prime Julio, Sanu, and a Matt Ryan playing out of his mind. John, don't say
Yeah, but
that.
you got to think.
Don't say that, John. Don't say that, John. Don't say that. Don't say that,
tight,
John. Matt
tighty.
Ryan
That was
playing out his
Arthur
ass.
Smith.
Can
That
I
was
say
Arthur
something
Smith.
about
No,
the
John.
offensive line?
No, John. You go. No.
Hold
I
on,
know
John.
you
Let me
don't.
get it. Let me get this
Wait a
in.
minute. Wait a minute.
Let me get this in, John.
Okay.
Don't do
After
it,
I
John.
say it,
Don't do it,
hold
John.
up.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
After I say
Don't
it,
say the word.
you'll agree with me.
Okay, go ahead.
No injuries on the offensive line that year.
Oh,
Continuity.
okay.
Everybody play all
See
16
what I'm talking
games.
about, man? Y'all, man, good grief.
Tighty. Arthur Smith, best
There are
thing
other facts
was
besides
Arthur
that.
Smith running game and offensive line. That's why the Falcons benefited.
But
I don't
hey,
think
now I'm gonna
regress
say
was the
something.
answer we gave folks.
Excuse me, Red. I'm gonna say, Red,
You
what you
good?
do? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah. I just want. Yeah, I said what I want to say.
He done now. Go ahead, John.
Now I'm gonna say this
Shut up,
too.
Winston. Oh,
Now
hey, knock your little
Belichick has
ducktail
had
ass
some
out.
bad offensive lines too.
Go Ducks.
Belichick has had some bad offensive lines too. Matter of fact, he came. You remember when he came down here and we had a joint practice and he grabbed an offensive lineman from us?
Who?
Belichick.
No, who was the lineman?
Was it Andrew Province?
I don't remember him.
Yeah, hold on. I think it was Andrew Province. He grabbed a lineman from us when he left. Because we had
Provist.
Huh?
Provist. I think it's Andrew Province.
Province, Provence.
Lord, is it spelling bee or something?
I don't know.
I don't know, but I don't understand this comment right here, and I've read it like 4 times, and I don't get it.
What's the comment?
It's on the screen. I don't understand that one.
I'm
talking
not
out
on my
loud.
screen.
My bad. Talking out loud.
Oh, coach. Okay. She heard you now, coach.
Which you don't understand about it, coach? Go ahead, expand on it.
I don't understand what she's saying. That's all. I wanted to answer it, but I don't understand.
All right, let me read it. It said, this is from Diva. It says, sometimes I be listening like, really? I'm like, I had 2 to 3 interviews for a top level job and be competing against someone else.
No,
but being here saying someone else is getting hired, I can't.
Yeah, I don't understand what that's supposed to say.
No, she's talking about Belichick.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now that y'all talked, I kind of understand where she was going with this.
Yeah, she's talking about Belichick.
Yeah. Winston, right. She's talking about Belichick. Okay, then.
No, she's talking about Belichick and Harbaugh.
No, and our front office. That's what she done. How these jokers doing, going back and forth, not doing it. Oh,
I'm gonna say this. It ain't it ain't popular and red. You can comment on it, but I'm telling y'all, like, this offensive line, this running game, that's Arthur Smith's blueprint. Don't whoever we get next year, Bill Belichick or Harbaugh, can they replicate it? Especially since we don't have a quarterback yet.
Oh, go ahead, Ray.
Can they replicate it? Now I'm gonna say before you go red. Now, until Arthur Smith got here, I'm gonna be Arthur Smith's agent right now. We didn't have no offensive line. We didn't have no semblance of an offensive line, and we damn sure couldn't run the ball. So all y'all Atlanta Falcons fans, Red, Winston, John, Coach, Wallace, y'all ran Arthur Smith out of Fulton County, Georgia, and he gave you an offensive line and he gave you a running game.
Hey, Tyler.
So now that he gone, can you replicate it?
Tyler, if I remember correctly,
and he also gave us 3 7-10 seasons.
You was in the same van with us. Run them out of town.
I was.
You was in the same van with us. You was in the back.
Hey, Winston, he like that commercial with Buddy with the bull hard.
I never liked the guy, Winston. You know that.
Tyler was in the back with the shades on. I
never liked the guy.
Whoa. Now, Tidy, now you, boy, you know what? See, am I at the Republican National Convention here now? Where he just goes.
Boy, Tidy just went pop for real.
I mean, he read it off like he wasn't involved in it at all. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
That was y'all. That was y'all hoodlums.
Oh, and look at him like you trying to
read it off.
Hoodlums. That was y'all hoodlums.
We better hire a lawyer with Tidy.
I'll take that. I'll take that 3 times on Sunday. I'll take that on 3 times on Sunday. Now, okay. Hey, by the same vein, Bobby Petrino left you Ovi Mahaley. By the same vein, Arthur Smith left you Mike Smith left you Matt Ryan.
I'm good with that, John. I'm good with Matt Ryan. I'm good.
All right. So see, thing is, folks leaving stuff and still needing to go. That's the same thing.
I'm good with that.
Folk leaving stuff around here. Yeah. Okay. You gonna leave that suitcase full of $1 million?
No.
Get on you. I'll take that. I will take that.
We wouldn't even have that conversation.
You right, hey, Russell. We wouldn't even know each other.
Call for a friend.
I wouldn't. Hey, Winston.
Now, when y'all finish, I want y'all Falcons fans on the panel to hear this. When y'all finish 22nd in the league in rushing next year, remember this conversation about Arthur Smith. Y'all done ran him out of time. Remember this conversation.
Yeah, I don't. Me personally, I don't give a damn about rushing. It's cool, but get that ball down the field and get some points.
But coach, you took a running back.
You have to be able to run
the ball.
You have to be able to run.
Yeah, again, that was that idiot's fault, and that's why he is gone.
But look, but okay. Well, let me say this: are we going to run the ball to throw the dogs off the scent, or is running the ball going to be an important focus? Because see, until this year,
that's what running the ball is supposed to be from Jump Street, is to open up the pass game. You know what I'm saying? They go hand in hand.
Okay, now that used to be the old mantra. That used to be the old mantra.
It still is.
Nah, because
it still is, John. Running the ball will open up the field. That is football 101.
No, not now.
Yes,
not now.
Yes.
Hey,
do you understand why San Francisco is so dangerous?
They can do both.
Because you have a Mike Shanahan that has turned
you just heard what Winston said
into a silk purse.
You just heard what Winston said. Say it again, Winston.
because they can do both.
Correct.
But I mean, like, but then you have a team like Baltimore.
They couldn't
Baltimore
against
is
Baltimore.
run base. They run base that are able to throw the ball.
Right, because they have a competent quarterback who will throw the ball down the field. That's what I'm saying. Running opens the field. Period.
How running open the field?
Because
see that now. See,
it draws the linebackers up. It draws the safeties
right.
up.
They can't just sit back and cheat. They have to come up. Or you're gonna get or you're gonna do like the team did last weekend, 10 yards against the what was that, the Cowboys. 10 yards every single rush. That's what you get. 10 yards a rush.
See, this is the thing.
They were gashing.
The running back position got devalued.
Up in the run game. That's
correct.
Yeah, the running back position got devalued because teams stopped valuing running backs and the running game. Okay,
right.
They said I can stick anybody back there to run the ball. Okay,
no.
Versus
John,
hold on.
Let me.
Go ahead,
That's not what happened, John. The offenses went more vertical because it's more just like the 3-pointer in the NBA. It's more height. It gets people to watch it. It makes people want to watch when you start airing the ball out more. What'd you say?
Let me say
this.
Right.
Well, right. Now look, it was 12 running backs that went over 1,000 yards this season in the NFL. I made this point on my show last week. You want to know how many receivers went over 1,000 yards this season?
Well, a lot of this was the year of the backup quarterback, so a lot of teams had backup fucked up quarterback situations. A lot of teams.
I'm saying, how many receivers? If it was 12 running backs, how many receivers you think had 1,000-yard seasons this year?
I don't know.
About like 18.
Yeah, 28. 28 receivers went over 1,000 yards this season.
Like 1,000 yards, a 1,000-yard receiving now isn't a milestone it was in previous eras.
No, it's not.
I agree with
it's the same era.
Back in the 90s, a receiver putting up 1,000, 1,200 yards, like that's equivalent to now a receiver putting up 1,500 yards. Like the game has been structured to be more offensive. For it to be more offensive, you have to loosen up the rules for more vertical passing to enable more yardage and more scoring.
Right.
Yep. Back in the day, it was 3 yards in the cloud of dust. Whoever had the best running back and best offensive line, the best defense, and a decent quarterback, 9 times out of 10 were gonna win. That's just what it was. Now you need a above average quarterback, you need an above average receiver, and either a star receiver or a star running back, and above average on the flip, and a good defense. You need good secondary and a pass rush. The game has changed. The pass rusher nowadays, they 250, 260. Pass rusher back in the day was almost 300 pounds. And it was sitting there holding up against the run. The game has changed. The eras have changed.
Oh boy.
Now, when the rule changed in 1978, where you could.
I was still swimming in my dad's balls, bro.
I'm going to give you, regardless of where anybody was, I'm going to tell you what happened. Okay. In 1978, they changed the rule where you could not beat a receiver up. I think it was 10, 15 yards off the line of scrimmage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They changed the rule. They changed the rule to open it up to where you can only chuck him one time within the 5-yard section. All right. that changed everything. That's how the West Coast offense was able to flourish, because see, you didn't have to worry about coming across the middle. Because see, if you came across the middle back in those steel curtain days, you were gonna get your behind towed up. And I mean,
up to the 90s, through the 90s.
Now, what see, thing is that in the 90s, if you came across the middle past in that 5-yard area, yeah, you could. Okay, if that man didn't touch you first coming off the line. But after that 5-yard area and somebody touched you, you were free. Now, and see, you know, they were still headhunting, because you remember that's why Dan Quinn's defense fell off so much, because they changed the rule where you couldn't headhunt like when he first came here. You couldn't come from the parking lot wide open and pop a man on the doggone field. Okay,
I mean, you
couldn't do that.
You know, he loved that zone. He loved that zone. That would kill Dan Quinn. Is that Derrick zone?
Yeah. He used to play that zone. And see, the thing is that he didn't have the same people he had with that Legion of Boom out there in Seattle. He had nowhere near the talent.
That goes back to my statement about every team need dogs on their team. Sometimes, look, I would stop playing. I would take a 15-yard penalty early in the game if you go light somebody up and set the tone for the game. You know what I'm saying? I take that penalty. Why? Because you set the tone of the game. And we didn't came to play. We here. Y'all gonna feel us for the rest of the day. We here. Every team needs dogs on them.
And that's the problem. You can't find dogs like that no more, because now they're gonna get fined.
Yeah, hell with that money.
Yeah. So now they're not gonna take that chance.
Owners and coaches get paid their money. You can give them that money on the low. Go do that. Like Cam Chancellor, he was a dog.
Overload over there. Wallace.
Cam Chancellor was a dog. He cut them lights on all the time for LOV.
Who cut them lights on?
Cut them cartoons off.
No, the DJ.
That's
exactly.
That's closing thoughts.
Mr. CDXX for life. KZ and Neil was headhunter. We had dogs in. We had dogs. They were gonna set the tone. We don't have that anymore. We have tacklers now. We don't have nobody gonna sit there and pop your helmet off. Ain't nobody doing that.
Yeah, like Keanu O'Neal. Like Keanu O'Neal.
He's a KZ and Neil for headhunter. We don't have that anymore.
Yeah.
Last time we really had that was back in 17.
Didn't KZ get suspended from Dallas
for the last 3 games of the season for a hit?
Okay, I thought he did, because he popped somebody.
Yeah, for Pittsburgh. He played for Pittsburgh. He got suspended for the last 3 games of the season.
Well, gentlemen, I believe they trying to run us out in here. I'm glad I got a drink before.
Yeah, because I should have got my black ass off a long time ago. I got to be to work at 9 o'clock.
Woo. Coach, what in the hell? What you got to do tomorrow?
I got to deal with some server shit. Whole lot of going on tomorrow.
Man.
Man, hey, you ain't messing with y'all electrical grid down there, is you? Because it's too cold for that thing to be messing up.
Well, I better say, man, y'all find out if your power blank out, blame it on Coach.
You lying, Coach.
No,
man, dude.
Y'all know who I'm gonna blame it on, because man, they the one that decided they didn't want to be regulated.
If all else fails, blame it on Rich McKay. Blame it on Rich McKay.
Blame it on me. Oh, I thought you were gonna blame it on me.
All y'all the DJ.
See, they gonna tight. Gonna blame it on me, man.
He didn't cut on the lights. Last call for alcohol 30 minutes ago. Hey, Red, let everybody know where they can find you on YouTube, and let them know about the show tomorrow.
All right. I'll try to be up tomorrow on time, y'all. 11 a.m. Red and Rev. Same YouTube channel. Man, Wallace, I swear, man. You know, Halloween ass motherfucker. Anyway. But anyway. There you go again. Anyway, Wallace, you
No
better
doubt.
make sure your ass up in the morning. All these damn sounds you been making tonight. But anyway, Red and Rev, 11 a.m. Thank you, Tidy, for having me tonight. Winston, I appreciate you and John having me during the week. Coach, I appreciate chatting with you tonight, big dog. Wallace, I appreciate your cartoon marathon tonight, big dog. But everybody, I appreciate chatting with you, man. We got, like I said, we got a lot of many bridges to cross. This coaching hire, free agency, the draft. But all we know what we gonna do is we gonna bang on Friday night with our boy Tidy. Bang, 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 baby. And Red is out.
Yeah, you about to be out. You about to bang that camera out there.
Still, Red. You didn't plug your show.
Yeah, he did.
Oh
he
yeah,
did?
Red and Rev, 11 a.m. YouTube, same channel, Facebook.
Oh,
Y'all know where to
And
catch me.
Facebook.
I'm part of Atlanta Bird Gang, special guest star to the eye test. I'm all over. I'm waiting to appear on Coach's show too, man. And Wallace, when you ready to go to the Disney Network, you let me know too, buddy.
That's what's up.
Disney
Hey,
Plus.
Coach, let them know where they can find you at, bro.
Yeah, man. You can find me at Coach's Corner here on YouTube. I'm get real active here real soon. I'm gonna have a few special guests. One being George Washington and Thomas Jefferson. We're gonna kick it, discuss our era and how we grew up in the same era and all of that here soon. So, come catch me.
And that's at the Coach's
I'm
Corner
sad.
on YouTube. Also, ladies and
Out
gentlemen,
of
make sure you
this.
check out Coach. And also, we got the eye
Out of
test,
this.
which is John and also Winston. Hey, let them know they can find y'all later on YouTube, please.
Go ahead, John.
Y'all, I always do it. Go ahead, Winston.
All right,
Pump us
all right.
up.
Me and John, y'all can catch us Wednesday nights, 10 o'clock on the eye test on YouTube. Or you can catch us in Atlanta Bird Game on Facebook group, and the eye test group on Facebook. Appreciate rapping with y'all tonight. It's been a pleasure as always.
That's what's up. Make sure to check them out on the eye test. And of course, I'm Tidy. You can check me out here on the Atlanta Bird Game. And also check us out on Facebook at the eye test on Facebook, and also at Atlanta Bird Game on Facebook as well. And you can check Wallace Smith out, checking out all the content creators that create content for the Falcons. Hey, it's been real, y'all. It's been another marathon. I appreciate everybody on the panel for coming through. Smitty, Red, Winston, John, Wallace, and also Coach. Hey, y'all have a blessed weekend. Y'all enjoy them games. We out of here. Peace.
Right, whatever era you grew up in.
Whatever era you grew up in, whether it be LeBron, Kobe, or Michael Jordan, Barry Bonds, Randy Johnson, Greg